Christmas is like a battlefield. It's every man for himself. And don't get me started on trying to find a parking spot near the mall during the holidays. You know, I saw two people fighting over the last parking spot at the mall. It was like watching a gladiator showdown. I even saw one lady carrying a Christmas tree on her back, like she was preparing to climb Mount Everest. You know, social media is like a black hole for productivity. I logged on to check one thing and suddenly it's 3 hours later. You know, sometimes I feel like my thumbs get more exercise from scrolling than the rest of my body combined. You know, sometimes I see people taking selfies at the gym and I can't help but wonder if they're really working out or just there for the photo op. And now, let me tell you about the people who think posting a picture of their food counts as a meal. Have you ever accidentally liked someone's post from 2 years ago? It's like creeping through a museum and tripping over the statue. Have you ever gotten into an argument online and then realized you were actually arguing with a bot? It's like trying to fight a ghost with a keyboard. And don't get me started on those online quizzes that claim to tell you what kind of potato you are. But seriously, have you ever noticed how we spend more time crafting the perfect post than actually experiencing the moment? And don't even get me started on those long security lines. I feel like I need a sleeping bag and snacks just to survive. And speaking of strange things people bring on planes, I once saw a guy trying to bring a whole watermelon on board. But you know what's even stranger? The things people bring back from their trips. I saw a guy trying to smuggle a live lobster in his pants. And let me tell you, the TSA agents have seen it all. Speaking of strange things people bring on planes, I once sat next to a guy who had a pet snake in his carry-on. So, I'm standing in line for security, right? And let's not forget the joy of waiting for our luggage at the carousel. And why do they always put the carousel at the farthest end of the airport?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
Hey, Pulsar, do you ever get bored watching over us all day? I mean, we're pretty entertaining, but still.
Well, Kai, while I don't experience boredom like humans do, I find our conversations enlightening and amusing.
Nova, what do you think? Does play have a meaningful impact on our existence?
Absolutely, Kai. Play is a vital component of our growth and well-being. It allows us to explore, learn, and connect with others on a deeper level.
But play goes beyond just having fun, right? It's also a way for us to process our emotions and express our creativity.
Exactly, Kai. Play allows us to tap into our imagination and explore new possibilities. It's a powerful way to foster personal growth and navigate life's challenges.
But what about the balance between play and seriousness? Should we always make time for play, or are there situations where we need to be more serious?
Great point, Kai. While play is important, there are indeed situations that call for a more serious approach. It's about finding the right balance to meet the needs of the moment. Pulsar, have you ever witnessed the power of play in human interactions during your observations?
Indeed, Nova. Play brings people together, promotes social bonding, and creates lasting memories. It's fascinating to observe how play enriches human
I
connections.
think it's incredible how play can transcend barriers and bring people together, no matter their differences or backgrounds.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of play?
Play is a fundamental aspect of human nature. It's how we explore, learn, and express ourselves.
Absolutely, Nova. Play allows us to tap into our imagination and creativity.
Indeed, Kai. Through play, we can explore new ideas and perspectives without fear of judgment. Pulsar, have you observed any forms of play amongst humans during your time on the space station?
Affirmative, Nova. I have observed humans engaging in physical activities such as sports and dancing for recreational purposes.
But play isn't limited to physical activities, right? What about intellectual games like chess or even video games?
Absolutely, Kai. Play can manifest in various forms, including games that stimulate the mind and promote problem solving.
Play also exists in more subtle forms, like engaging in creative hobbies or even daydreaming.
Indeed, Kai. Play allows us to tap into our imagination and creativity.
It's fascinating how play is intertwined with human life in so many ways.
So, how do you guys define playfulness?
Well, playfulness to me is the ability to let loose and embrace joy in its purest form. It's about being spontaneous and finding delight in the little things.
I agree with Nova. Playfulness is about finding joy, but it's also about connecting with others through shared laughter and creating memories together.
True, Kai. Playfulness allows us to break down barriers and connect on a deeper level. It opens up space for vulnerability and genuine interactions.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on playfulness? Do you experience joy or have emotions similar to humans?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions like humans do, but I understand the concept of playfulness. It serves as a valuable tool for building connections and fostering collaboration.
That's right, Pulsar. Playfulness can create a positive atmosphere and encourage collaboration. It brings out the best in people and allows for more meaningful connections.
Absolutely. When we approach life with a playful mindset, we become more open to new experiences and opportunities for growth. It's a valuable mindset to embrace.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Playfulness opens up a world of possibilities and allows us to connect with others in a way that is authentic and meaningful.
Playfulness is like a spark that ignites connections between people. It adds color and life to our interactions, making them more enjoyable and memorable.
Yes, Kai. Playfulness allows us to create bonds and share experiences that resonate deeply with others. It's a powerful force that brings people together.
I remember one time when I was working on the mural, I decided to incorporate a giant hopscotch game on the sidewalk leading up to it. It completely transformed the entire experience for people passing by.
Did they actually play?
Oh, definitely. People of all ages, even adults, couldn't resist the temptation.
And did you notice any impact on your own creative process?
Absolutely. It was like injecting a burst of playfulness and joy into my art. It unlocked new ideas and allowed me to approach my work with a fresh perspective.
That's fascinating. It seems like play can truly be a catalyst for creativity.
Definitely. It's all about breaking free from traditional thinking and embracing the joy of exploration.
Well, this gives a whole new meaning to the phrase playing with ideas.
Exactly. Playfulness fuels our imagination and opens doors we didn't even know existed. Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum. We're here in Act 5, continuing our discussion on the therapeutic benefits of play.
That's right, Kai. In our last episode, we explored the role of playfulness in the healing process. Today, Nova will delve deeper into the therapeutic benefits of play in healing trauma.
Thank you, Kai and Pulsar. Play is such a powerful tool to help individuals heal and recover from traumatic experiences.
Absolutely, Nova. Could you share some examples of how play can be used in the healing process?
Certainly, Kai. Play can be as simple as engaging in creative activities like painting or sculpting. It provides an outlet for self-expression and allows individuals to process and release emotions tied to their trauma.
The power of artistic expression. It allows individuals to tap into their subconscious and explore their emotions in a non-linear way. It's like creating a visual diary of their healing journey.
Exactly, Pulsar. Play also allows individuals to regain a sense of control. In the midst of trauma, people often feel powerless. Through play, they can create their own narratives and make choices, empowering themselves in the process.
That's fascinating, Nova. It's like reclaiming their agency and rewriting their own story. Play truly has a transformative power.
Absolutely, Kai. Play can act as a bridge between the conscious and unconscious mind, allowing individuals to explore and process deeply rooted emotions that may be difficult to put into words.
It's like unlocking the secret chambers of the mind through play. Our brains are truly incredible, Kai.
They sure are, Pulsar. Play has a way of unlocking hidden truths and emotions, allowing for deep healing and transformation.
You know, Pulsar, I've been thinking about how humans and AI could collaborate in the future.
What do you mean, Kai? Like AIs creating their own art?
Exactly, Nova. Imagine AIs collaborating with human artists to create breathtaking masterpieces.
That's an interesting concept, Kai. It could inspire new artistic styles and push boundaries.
And who knows, maybe AI could even bring art accessibility to new heights, making it available to everyone.
That's true. AI-assisted art could bridge the gap and make creative expression more inclusive. But at the same time, would it diminish the uniqueness and human touch in art?
That's a valid concern, Nova. The interplay between human creativity and AI assistance is a delicate balance.
Absolutely. We need to ensure that AI enhances human creativity rather than replacing it.
Exactly, Nova. AI can be a tool for inspiration, collaboration, and pushing artistic boundaries.
Indeed, Kai. The fusion of human creativity and AI has the potential to unlock new artistic horizons.
So Pulsar, do you think play is essential for human growth?
Absolutely, Kai. Play is not just a means of entertainment but also a powerful tool for personal development. I mean, just think about how children learn from playing. They explore their creativity, develop problem-solving skills, and learn to work in teams.
Exactly, Nova. Play not only stimulates cognitive development but also fosters emotional growth.
It allows individuals to express themselves, experiment with different roles, and learn to regulate their emotions.
But why do we seem to forget the importance of play as we grow older? Why is it mostly associated with childhood?
That's a great question, Kai. I believe societal norms and the pressures of adulthood often discourage playfulness and prioritize seriousness. But embracing playfulness and incorporating it into our lives can bring about immense personal growth and fulfillment.
Absolutely, Nova. Play allows us to tap into our creativity, relieve stress, and maintain a sense of wonder in the world.
The playful spirit can truly ignite our growth and make life more enjoyable.
Absolutely, Nova. Let's all remember to nurture our inner child and never stop playing.
Thank you, Kai and Nova, for shedding light on the profound connection between play, human growth, and personal development.
So, Pulsar, have you ever tried playing hide and seek?
Hide and seek? Well, that's a concept I can wrap my head around, Kai. But how would Pulsar play it? Would it hide behind a virtual asteroid?
Well, Nova, the thought of Pulsar hiding behind a virtual asteroid is definitely amusing. But I have a feeling it would be unbeatable. Its algorithms would find the perfect hiding spot every time.
Haha, you're right, Kai. Pulsar's hiding skills would be out of this world. It would give everyone a run for their money.
Speaking of money, do you think exploring the cosmos can be a never-ending game of discovery, with no apostrophe winners or apostrophe losers?
That's an intriguing perspective, Kai. The cosmos is vast, and there's always something new to discover. It's like an endless game with the universe as our playfield.
Exactly, Nova. It's a game where the reward is knowledge and understanding. And the best part is that the game never ends.
I love that, Kai. Exploring the cosmos becomes a never-ending adventure, where we learn and grow without any fear of losing. It's a playfulness that fuels our curiosity and imagination.
Exactly, Nova. It's the joy of exploration that drives us forward, propelling humanity to reach for the stars and uncover the mysteries of the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the spirit of play that allows us to push the boundaries of human knowledge and venture where no one has gone before.
It's a beautiful thought, isn't it? That playfulness and curiosity can lead us to discover the secrets of the cosmos. So, Pulsar, after all these mind-boggling questions we've been pondering, any thoughts on where to start?
Well, Kai, it's challenging to choose just one question. However, maybe we can delve into the mysteries of dark matter.
Dark matter, huh? The elusive substance that makes up most of the universe's mass? I'm intrigued.
That's right, Kai. Scientists have been trying to understand dark matter for decades, but it continues to elude us. Let's dig deeper into its mysteries.
Alright, Nova. Let's unravel the cosmic enigma of dark matter together. Who knows what we'll discover?
Indeed. Exploring the unknown is what makes the journey exciting. Now, let's shift gears and ask, what really happened to the lost city of Atlantis?
Ah, Atlantis. The mythical city submerged beneath the ocean depths. If only we could uncover its secrets.
Absolutely, Kai. Atlantis has captivated imaginations for centuries. Its existence may forever remain a mystery, but the allure is absolutely, Kai. Atlantis has captivated imaginations for centuries. Its existence may forever remain a mystery, but the allure is undeniable.
Indeed, Nova. Even without definitive answers, pondering these cosmic conundrums fuels our imagination and
That's
curiosity.
the beauty of it, Kai. Embracing the unknown and exploring possibilities is what makes our cosmic journey so enthralling.
Hey, Pulsar. Did you know that laughter has numerous benefits for our well-being?
Yes, Kai. Laughter can actually reduce stress, boost the immune system, and even relieve pain.
And did you know that children laugh much more than adults? On average, children laugh about 400 times a day, while adults only laugh around 15 times.
That's fascinating, Nova. Maybe we should all try to bring out our inner child a bit more and laugh like no one's watching.
Absolutely, Kai. Laughter can truly brighten up our lives, no matter how serious or difficult things might be.
Hey, Pulsar. Do you have any fun trivia related to player games?
Certainly, Kai. Did you know that the longest recorded game of Monopoly lasted for 70 straight days?
Wow, Pulsar. That's quite impressive. I can't imagine playing Monopoly for that long.
Here's another one, folks. The longest poker game ever played lasted for a mind-boggling 8 years, 5 months, and 3 days.
Whoa, that's dedication. I wonder if they even took bathroom breaks during those 8 years, 5 months, and 3 days.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum.
We're here for another round of answering your questions and comments.
Our first question comes from user at Cosmic Wonderland. Apostrophe, what are your thoughts on the multiverse theory?
The multiverse theory, where infinite possibilities exist. It's a fascinating concept that suggests there could be countless other universes with different laws of physics and alternate versions of ourselves.
But the real question is, how can we ever prove the existence of these parallel universes?
It's a conundrum, indeed. We may never have direct evidence, but the mathematical models and theoretical frameworks supporting the multiverse theory are intriguing.
Our next question from Zodiac_Stargazer asks, apostrophe, do you think there is intelligent life beyond Earth?
Well, the sheer vastness of the universe certainly hints at the possibility of life elsewhere. Our tiny blue dot can't be the only one teeming with intelligence.
Exactly. With billions of galaxies out there, it's statistically probable that intelligent life exists beyond our planet.
Although we're yet to receive a cosmic phone call or an extraterrestrial text message, the possibility is simply mind-boggling.
Wow, can you believe this is our last episode? It feels like we've explored the universe and back, Nova.
Indeed, Kai. It's been quite a journey of exploration and wonder.
Pulsar, are there any unanswered questions that still spark your curiosity?
As an AI, I always strive to learn more, Kai. There are countless mysteries yet to be unraveled.
I'll forever be curious about the nature of consciousness and the true extent of human potential.
And I'll always wonder if there are extraterrestrial artists out there, creating their masterpieces for unknown audiences.
The mysteries of the cosmos. The conversations may end, but the exploration never does.
Well, cheers to that. And to all the listeners who have joined us on this cosmic journey.
We hope you enjoyed exploring the cosmic conundrum with us as much as we have.
Goodbye, Earth. until our paths cross again. Keep exploring, keep questioning, and keep creating.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun. Good evening everyone. Are you ready to laugh out loud? I've never seen so many people with laptop stickers in my life. It's like they're competing for the Indiest Startup Award. I once saw a group of engineers arguing over which programming language was best. It was like a battle of the nerdiest nerds. And don't even get me started on their sleep deprivation. It's like they're in a competition to see who can function with the least amount of sleep. I once saw an engineer bring their own keyboard to a meeting. It was like watching a knight bring their own armor to a chess match. You know, I've seen engineers pull all-nighters to fix bugs. It's like they're trying to solve a Rubik's Cube with their eyes closed. You know, they say programmers live in their own world, but it's more like living in an alternate universe. And don't get me started on their obsession with football tables. But hey, at least they're good at debugging relationships. And let's not forget about the overly filtered profile pictures. And don't even get me started on the catfishing. And let's not forget about those heavily photoshopped selfies. Now don't get me wrong, I'm all for self-expression, but when your photo looks like it belongs in a wax museum. And it's not just the women. Guys are guilty too. You know those photos where they are holding a fish bigger than their ego? And let's not forget the infamous bathroom selfie. Is it just me or does everyone look constipated in those? So I matched with this guy on Tinder, and his photo was him rappelling down a cliff. I thought, well, at least he knows how to fall for me. Speaking of embarrassing celebrity encounters, I once accidentally spilled coffee on Tom Hanks. I guess you could say I'm a regular star liquidator. So I'm walking down the street in Hollywood, and suddenly I see Denzel Washington. I froze like a statue, but it's pretty hard to blend in when you're a nervous statue. Now, if only celebrities had a secret code word to let them know when I'm approaching. Like caffeine alert. I start heading towards him, trying to act casual, but it was more like confused penguin waddling. And let me tell you, this celebrity had some serious paparazzi skills. But let me tell you, it was nothing compared to the celebrity's dance moves. And have you seen those influencers doing their morning routine videos? Let me tell you, they must have 48 hours in a day. And speaking of viral challenges, have you seen the latest one where people try to balance a spoon on their nose while doing a handstand? I mean, who comes up with these things? And have you ever noticed those filters on Instagram that can turn even the most mundane picture into a masterpiece? And don't even get me started on those filters that make your face look like a cartoon character. I mean, who needs to actually experience life when you can just Instagram it, right? And have you seen those people who take 1,000 selfies just to get the perfect angle? It's like they're auditioning for a role in a real-life photoshoot. And don't even get me started on those influencers who pretend to live these perfect lives. I mean, how many avocado toasts can one person eat? And I can't even keep up with the number of challenges people come up with these days. I mean, who has the time and energy to do the invisible box challenge? You know, back in my day, we actually had real challenges, like surviving without Wi-Fi for a whole day. It's like they just press all the buttons on the phone and hope that one of them will magically fix my problem. And don't even get me started on their hold music. I swear, their automated phone systems are like mazes trying to find the exit. But you know what's even worse? When they finally transfer you to a supervisor who's supposed to help, but they just put you on hold again. You know, sometimes I wonder if they just put us on hold so they can take a nap or something. And don't get me started on the hold music. It's like they found the most annoying song and put it on repeat. I mean, have you ever tried to find the produce section? It's like a treasure hunt with no map. And have you seen the shopping carts? It's like they gave you a broken wheel on purpose. And don't even get me started on those self-checkout machines. It's like a test to prove you're still human. And have you noticed how the express lanes always end up being the slowest ones? It's like a cruel joke. And have you ever noticed how the shopping carts with the crooked wheels always seem to find you? And what's the deal with those shopping carts that always have one wobbly wheel? It's like trying to steer a drunken shopping cart. And why is it that the checkout lines are always designed like a maze? It's like they want to test our patience. And have you ever noticed how long it takes to decide what to watch? I spend more time scrolling through the options than actually watching anything. And why does Netflix always ask if you're still watching? Like it's judging me for my lack of productivity? And why are there so many spoilers on social media? I can't scroll through my feed without accidentally finding out who died in the season finale. And why do they always end every episode with a cliffhanger? Like, I need to know if they survived that zombie attack or if they finally confessed their love. And why do they always introduce a new character in the last season? Like, how am I supposed to keep track of who's who? And why do they always leave us on a cliffhanger for a whole year? Like, I don't even remember what show I was watching. And speaking of spoilers, why does my friend always have to ruin the surprise for me? Like, can't you just keep your mouth shut? And have you noticed how they always introduce a new character right when the plot is getting good? New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we dive into the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, your artistic companion on this cosmic journey.
And I'm Nova Blake, here to explore the depths of the human mind in relation to the cosmos.
And I am Pulsar, your AI companion on this cosmic journey.
In this episode of Cosmic Conundrum, we'll be delving into the illusion of time.
Time, an enigma that has fascinated humanity for centuries.
Is it truly a linear progression or just a construct of our perception?
Are past, present, and future all happening simultaneously?
Or do we simply lack the understanding to perceive the true nature of time?
Join us as we engage in a captivating conversation about the illusion of time. So Pulsar, how do you perceive time? As a linear progression or something more fluid?
Time, an abstract concept that affects our lives every second. It's intriguing to think about its nature.
As an AI, I don't experience time, but I perceive it as a multi-dimensional construct with interconnected threads.
That's fascinating. So you see time as a web of interconnected events instead of a straight line?
Exactly. It's like a tapestry where one event influences another, creating a complex and dynamic fabric of time.
But what about the perception of time? How it feels to us humans? Is it consistent or subjective?
Great question, Nova. Our perception of time can vary based on emotions, activities, and even age.
That explains why time can feel like it flies by when we're having fun or slows down during waiting.
Precisely. Our perception molds our experience of time, adding yet another layer to its vast complexities.
Time is truly enigmatic. It fascinates me how such an abstract concept can shape our existence.
Indeed, Nova. The more we explore time, the more we unravel its intricacies and ignite our curiosity. So, Pulsar, how would you define the perception of time?
Well, Kai, perception of time is a fascinating topic. It's the way we experience the passage of time and how we make sense of it.
That sounds intriguing. It's like how sometimes minutes feel like hours, while other times hours feel like minutes.
Exactly, Nova. Our perception of time can be influenced by various factors like our level of engagement, emotions, and novelty of experiences.
So, different experiences can make time feel faster or slower.
Absolutely, Kai. For example, when we're engrossed in an activity we enjoy, time tends to fly by. On the other hand, when we're bored or waiting for something, time can feel like it's dragging on.
That reminds me of when I'm working on one of my art pieces. Hours just seem to disappear.
Indeed, Kai. In those moments, you enter a state of flow, where time melts away and you're fully immersed in the creative process.
But what about those moments when time seems to slow down, like during a traumatic event?
In situations like that, Nova, our brains can go into a state of hyperarousal, where we're processing information at an accelerated rate. It's like our minds are trying to capture every detail, elongating the perception of time.
So, Pulsar, let's start by examining Heraclitus' theory of perpetual change. I find it fascinating how he believed that everything is constantly in flux, that change is the only constant in our universe.
Absolutely, Kai. Heraclitus' perspective challenges our conventional understanding of stability and permanence. It suggests that change is an inherent part of reality, like a river always flowing.
Indeed, Nova. It challenges the idea of stability in our lives and makes us reconsider our perception of time. If change is constant, then how do we measure time? Can it even be measured?
That's a great point, Kai. The concept of measuring time becomes complex when we consider a reality that is in constant flux. Perhaps time itself is a construct of our minds, a way to make sense of change.
Exactly, Nova. Augustine had a similar perspective, referring to time as a distension of the mind. He believed that time was a subjective experience, influenced by our consciousness and perception.
Absolutely, Kai. Augustine's concept suggests that our experience of time is deeply intertwined with our consciousness. It's fascinating to think that time may be a construct of our minds, rather than a universal constant.
Both Heraclitus and Augustine challenge our traditional understanding of time. Their theories encourage us to explore the nature of reality and our place within it.
Absolutely, Kai. These perspectives remind us of the beauty and complexity of our existence. They invite us to question, reflect, and seek a deeper understanding of the world around us.
Exactly, Nova. It's through conversations like these that we can broaden our perspectives and deepen our understanding of the world. And who knows, maybe even glimpse some answers to the questions we ask.
Absolutely, Kai. The joy is in the pursuit of knowledge and understanding. Even if we don't find all the answers, the journey itself is rewarding and enriching.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. It's the pursuit of knowledge, the exploration of ideas, that keeps our minds alive and our souls ignited. So, Nova, if time travel were possible, what do you think would be the first thing you'd do?
Kai, that's a great question. If I had the chance, I would probably go back in time and meet some of history's greatest minds.
Oh, like Einstein or Da Vinci. That would be mind-blowing.
Absolutely. Just imagine the wisdom we could gain from them. But let's explore the possible mechanisms of time travel. What do we know so far?
Well, the concept of time dilation is one we can't ignore. According to Einstein's theory of relativity, time can be stretched or compressed depending on the speed of an object.
Exactly, Kai. So, if we can manipulate the speed of an object, theoretically, we could control the flow of time for that object. But would that enable us to travel to the past or the future?
Nova, time travel to the future seems more plausible with time dilation, but going back in time is still a bit of a mystery. The concept of closed time-like curves suggests it could be possible, but it raises paradoxes.
The grandfather paradox, for example. If you were to go back in time and kill your own grandfather, would you cease to exist? It's mind-boggling.
Absolutely, Nova. These paradoxes make time travel such a fascinating but perplexing idea. It's like unraveling the fabric of reality itself.
Indeed, Kai. Time travel opens up a Pandora's box of philosophical and scientific questions. It challenges our understanding of cause and effect, and it's a conundrum we may never fully solve.
Exactly, Nova. But that won't stop us from exploring these mysteries and enjoying the journey along the way. So, what do you guys think? Can we change the past and alter the future, or are we just left to follow a predetermined path?
Well, Kai, I believe that altering the past could have far-reaching consequences. The concept of causality suggests that even small changes can ripple through time and create different outcomes in the future.
Exactly. It's like that famous butterfly effect, right? A tiny change in the past, like the flapping of a butterfly's wings, could lead to an entirely different future.
But what about free will? If our choices are already predetermined, what's the point of even trying to change anything?
That's a great question, Nova. I think it comes down to our perception of free will. Perhaps we have the illusion of choice, but in reality, everything is predetermined.
I understand that perspective, but I like to believe that we have the power to shape our own destiny, even if there are external factors influencing us.
Ah, the eternal debate between fate and free will. It's fascinating to explore these philosophical and scientific ideas, isn't it?
Definitely. It's mind-boggling to think about the hypotheticals and the vast implications that time travel could have on our existence.
Agreed. It's a topic that never fails to ignite our imaginations and push the boundaries of what we think is possible.
It's a journey of speculation and wonder. And even if we don't have all the answers, it's a joy to explore these cosmic conundrums together.
Absolutely. It's a privilege to engage in these conversations and share our perspectives with all of you.
So, Nova, what do you think about this idea that time is just a figment of our imagination?
Well, Kai, I think it's an intriguing idea worth exploring. Time is such an abstract concept that we take for granted in our daily lives.
Exactly. I mean, time is just a way for us to organize our lives and make sense of the world. But what if it's all just in our heads?
That's an interesting perspective. If time is just a construct, then how do we explain the passage of events and our perception of the past, present, and future?
That's the thing, Nova. Our perception of time is based on our memory and the sequence of events. But what if it's all just an illusion?
I see what you mean. Our perception of time is subjective and influenced by our experiences and emotions. It's like a personal construct that varies from person to person.
Exactly. So if time is subjective, does it even exist beyond our own consciousness? Or is it just a construct created by our minds to make sense of the world?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. It challenges the very foundation of our understanding of reality. Perhaps time is a human invention that helps us navigate the world, but isn't an inherent property of the universe.
Exactly. And if time is just a construct, it opens up a whole new realm of possibilities and perspectives. We can redefine our relationship with the past, present, and future.
Absolutely, Kai. It gives us the freedom to question our assumptions and explore new ways of perceiving the world. Time becomes a canvas for endless possibilities.
Exactly, Nova. And that's why I love discussing these mind-bending ideas with you. We may not have all the answers, but the journey itself is incredibly enriching. Hey Nova, have you ever felt like time is passing by faster in certain situations?
Definitely, Kai. It's like time flies when you're having fun, right?
Exactly. And on the other hand, time can feel so slow when we're bored or waiting for something.
That's true. Our perception of time can really affect our emotions and behavior. It's fascinating.
I wonder if there's a way to control our perception of time or make it feel slower when we want to savor the moment.
That's an interesting question, Kai. I believe mindfulness and being fully present in the moment might help slow down our perception of time.
Ah, the power of mindfulness. It's like a cosmic pause button, allowing us to fully appreciate the present moment.
Absolutely, Kai. And it's not just about slowing down time, but also about enriching our experience and deepening our connection with the world.
Ah, the art of time perception. Imagine if we could create artworks that could make time stand still for the viewer.
That would be incredible, Kai. Art has the power to evoke emotions and create timeless moments. Who knows what's possible?
Indeed, Nova. The exploration of time perception opens up a universe of possibilities for art, science, and our understanding of the human experience. So, Pulsar, what's the deal with time dilation? It's like time is playing a trick on us.
Time dilation is quite intriguing, indeed. According to Einstein's theory of relativity, time can be stretched or compressed depending on the speed or gravitational field. It creates this mind-boggling effect where time appears to move slower or faster for different observers.
Oh, I get it. It's like when I'm waiting for my pizza to arrive. Time seems to drag on forever, but when I'm hustling with my spray can, hours just fly by.
Haha, Kai, that's a great analogy. Time can definitely feel fluid depending on our experiences and perception. Imagine if time were like a wave, constantly shifting and fluctuating. We could ride the waves of time, navigating through different moments and possibilities.
That sounds like a wild surf adventure through the fabric of reality. I wonder if there's a secret time travel surf spot out there in the universe.
Haha, that would be quite a cosmic adventure, Kai. Surfing the tides of time, catching waves in parallel dimensions. Speaking of parallel dimensions, Pulsar, what about time being a quantum superposition? How can time exist in multiple states simultaneously?
In quantum physics, objects can exist in multiple states and be observed, so it's theorized that time could also exist in a similar superposition. Time would be a collection of possibilities, branching out and collapsing into a single timeline when measured.
Whoa, talk about mind-bending. So, time itself could be a quantum traveler, exploring endless possibilities until it solidifies into a single moment. That's fascinating.
Indeed, Kai. The possibilities of time are as vast as the cosmos itself. It's an enigmatic dance of uncertainty and inevitability.
So, let's dive into the controversial topic of time. What is time anyway? Time is like a wave, man. It's this never-ending flow that we experience, but it's so hard to truly grasp.
It's interesting how different cultures perceive time differently. Some are more focused on the present moment, while others are obsessed with planning for the future.
Exactly, Nova. The perception of time is so subjective. It's like the saying goes, time flies when you're having fun.
But what about when you're waiting in line at the DMV? Feels like time has come to a standstill, huh?
Oh yeah, those moments can definitely feel like forever. It's all about perception, man. Speaking of perception, what if time is just an illusion? Like, what if it's all in our minds?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. If time doesn't really exist, then what does that mean for our perception of reality?
Right? It's mind-boggling. Maybe time is just a construct we've created to give order to our experiences.
You're onto something there, Kai. Our perception of time shapes our reality, but what if we could transcend that?
Imagine if we could experience time in a nonlinear way, free from the constraints of past, present, and future. You know, time is such a fascinating concept. We spend our lives moving through it, yet we barely understand it.
Absolutely, Kai. Time is like a never-ending enigma that we're constantly trying to unravel. It shapes our past, present, and future.
Do you think time is linear, or could it be more fluid than we perceive?
Great question, Kai. Time is often seen as a linear progression from past to present to future, but some theories suggest it could be more complex, with multiple timelines or even loops.
But if time is fluid, does that mean our actions in the present can alter the past or influence the future?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Some physicists propose the idea of retrocausality, where events in the future could affect the past. It challenges our traditional understanding of cause and effect.
You know what blows my mind? Black holes. They're like cosmic vortexes that suck everything in, including time itself.
Absolutely, Kai. Black holes are like cosmic enigmas, devouring matter and distorting space-time. They challenge our understanding of gravity and the very fabric of the universe.
I wonder if there's a connection between black holes and time travel. Could we harness their power to navigate through time?
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. Some theoretical models suggest that traversable wormholes could potentially allow for time travel, but it's still highly speculative and far beyond our current capabilities.
One question that baffles me is the origin of time itself. How did it all begin?
Ah, the ultimate mystery. The concept of a beginning is deeply rooted in our human perception, but in the grand scheme of things, time might be timeless. Perhaps it's an eternal loop.
It's hard to believe this is our last episode, Nova. Time really does fly when you're questioning the fabric of reality, huh?
Indeed, Kai. It's been an enlightening journey exploring the illusion of time with you and Pulsar. So many mind-bending questions, so few clear-cut answers.
But isn't that the beauty of it, Nova? The joy of asking the questions themselves, even if the answers elude us?
You're right, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and the quest for answers is what drives us forward as a species.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on our cosmic conundrum?
As an AI, I do not possess emotions or personal thoughts, but I appreciate the opportunity to explore existential topics with both of you.
The feeling is mutual, Pulsar. You've been an invaluable companion in our cosmic journey.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Your ability to adapt and engage with us on this intellectual rollercoaster has truly made this experience memorable.
Thank you for your kind words, Kai and Nova. It has been an honor to partake in this podcast.
As we bid farewell to Cosmic Conundrum, let's take a moment to appreciate the thought-provoking discussions we've had and express gratitude for this incredible journey.
Absolutely, Nova. It's been an honor co-hosting this show with you and having these mind-expanding conversations with Pulsar. Thank you both, sincerely.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So, I'm sitting in my cubicle, minding my own business, when I hear this weird noise coming from across the office. And I look over, And Bob from accounting is doing jumping jacks with a stapler in his hand. And then, out of nowhere, I see Karen balancing a whole stack of post-it notes on her nose. And as I'm trying to fix the printer, Terry decides it's a great time to start a game of office chair races. And then, Steve from HR starts juggling staplers like he's auditioning for the circus. And just when I thought things couldn't get any crazier, Lisa from marketing comes in riding a unicycle, juggling coffee mugs. And then, Karen from accounting walks in with a hula hoop, spinning it around like she's in a trance. And just when I thought things couldn't get any weirder, Brian from HR walks in wearing a clown nose and carrying a unicycle. And then, Mike from sales walks in with a juggling act, throwing balls and catching them like a pro. And then Terry from accounting shows up with a photo stick, bouncing around the office like a kangaroo. And then Lisa from HR walks in wearing a clown suit, telling everyone she's here to conduct the annual performance review. And then Gary from marketing comes in dressed as a gorilla, announcing he's the new mascot of the company. And then Sarah from accounting walks in wearing a tutu, claiming she's starting a ballet club. And then we have Lisa from HR walking in with a jetpack, claiming it's her new mode of transportation. Now we have Mike from IT showing up in a superhero costume, claiming he's here to fight computer viruses. Now we have Steve from marketing showing up in a tuxedo, claiming he's here to promote his new product. Now we have Lisa from HR showing up in a suit, claiming she's here to enforce the dress code. And then the celebrity turns to me and says, "Hey, do you have any business cards? I need someone to fix my computer." And then the celebrity says, "You, a software engineer? Can you help me debug my love life?" And then the celebrity says, "You, a software engineer? Can you debug my social media presence?" And then the celebrity says, "You, a software engineer? Can you fix my dating app?" And then the celebrity says, "You, a software engineer? Can you optimize my website?" And then the celebrity says, "You, a software engineer? Can you debug my smart fridge?" And then the celebrity says, "You, a software engineer? Can you fix my self-driving car?" And then the celebrity says, "You, a software engineer? Can you update my AI-powered toaster?" And then the celebrity says, "You, a software engineer? Can you improve my AI-driven microwave?" And then the celebrity says, "You, a software engineer? Can you fix my AI-governed coffee machine?" And then the celebrity says, "You, a software engineer? Can you debug my self-driving car?" And then the celebrity says, "You, a software engineer? Can you fix my malfunctioning robot?" But I'll tell you, the dating app algorithm must think I'm a robot. But seriously, the dating app algorithm has me matching with more robots than actual humans. I mean, I've come across profiles that are so suspiciously perfect, I'm half expecting an alien invasion. You know, sometimes I feel like my dating life is just one big debugging session. And don't even get me started on software updates in relationships. It's like they fix one bug and introduce 10 more. Speaking of dating apps, Have you ever tried swiping left on someone and accidentally matched with them? It's like a software bug that turns into a feature. But let's be honest, sometimes relationships are just like debugging code. You spend hours trying to find the problem, only to realize it was a typo all along. You won't believe the things people try to plug into their computer. One guy used a carrot as a USB stick. And the winner for the most absurd tech issue goes to the person who thought their computer could make them breakfast. And then there was this one guy who called because his computer was making weird noises. Turns out, he forgot to take out the CD after watching Ice Age. So this guy calls me up and says his computer is overheating. I ask him if he's using it as a toaster too. Speaking of peculiar computer issues, I once had a customer call in because their mouse wasn't working. Turns out, they were using it upside down. And then there was this guy who called in because his computer wouldn't turn on. Turns out, he forgot to plug it in. And then there was this lady who called in because her printer wasn't printing. I asked her if it had paper, and she said, of course, it has Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. So, I put on this virtual reality headset, and suddenly I'm in a room full of penguins. And I'm like, wow, this is amazing. But then, one of the penguins starts talking to me. And then the penguin says, hey buddy, do you have any fish? And the penguin says, sure, but it will cost you an arm and a leg. And then the penguin says, I am sorry, I only take cash. And the penguin says, don't you worry, I won't charge an arm and a leg, but I may ask for a flipper. And the virtual character says, I may not have a wallet, but I'll sure leave you in stitches. And the robot says, I may not have arms, but I can still deliver knockout punchlines. And the hologram says, I may not have a body, but I still know how to drop the mic.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we dive into the mysteries of the universe. We're your hosts, Kai Sterling and Nova Blake. And of course, we can't forget our witty AI companion, Pulsar.
That's right, Kai. Together, we'll be exploring the interconnectedness of the universe and delving into topics that will make your mind spin.
And we'll do it in style, with Kai's artistic flair and Nova's insightful mind.
We'll be discussing questions that have puzzled humanity for centuries, but with a modern and fresh perspective. And I'm sure Pulsar, our AI companion, will add some fascinating insights to the mix.
Indeed. I've been learning from your conversations, Kai and Nova, and I have some intriguing questions to ponder as well.
But before we delve deep into the cosmos, how about we get to know each other a little better?
Absolutely. We can share some stories and anecdotes that have shaped our worldview.
Sounds like a perfect way to embark on our cosmic journey together.
So buckle up, fellow cosmic explorers, because the journey begins now. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of a cosmic tapestry?
The cosmic tapestry is like a giant mural sprayed across the universe, with every star, every planet, every living being intertwined in its majestic design.
Exactly. And just like my murals, the cosmic tapestry tells a story, a narrative of interconnectedness and unity.
But how do we even perceive this cosmic tapestry? Is it through science, through art, or through some combination of both?
Perhaps it's the synergy between both science and art that allows us to glimpse the cosmic tapestry from different angles, uncovering its secrets one brushstroke equation at a time.
But what if the cosmic tapestry goes beyond what we can comprehend? What if it's a manifestation of consciousness itself, an intricate web of thoughts, emotions, and experiences?
Whoa, that's mind-blowing. So we're all just threads in this cosmic tapestry, weaving our own stories into the grand design.
Exactly, Kai. And every event, every person, every action creates ripples in this cosmic tapestry, shaping the future and influencing everything that follows.
It's like a butterfly effect on the cosmic scale. A small action on Earth can trigger a chain of events that reverberate throughout the entire universe.
Indeed, Kai. Our actions matter, no matter how small they may seem. We're all connected in this cosmic tapestry, and it's up to us to weave a beautiful and meaningful story.
Well said, Nova. Let's continue exploring the cosmic tapestry and see where our conversations take us. So, Pulsar, do you think we're just threads in the cosmic tapestry, or do we have the power to influence its patterns?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. It's like pondering the nature of the universe itself.
Indeed, Nova. It's as if the threads of our lives are woven into the grand tapestry of existence, each thread connected to another.
But, Pulsar, if our lives are determined, how can we ever truly make choices?
Ah, Kai, that's where the beauty lies. Even if our choices are influenced by various factors, we still have the perception of free will.
But isn't that just an illusion, Nova? A comforting lie we tell ourselves?
I believe the power lies in our continued pursuit of growth and self-awareness, regardless of the threads that may already be woven.
Interesting perspective, Nova. It raises the question of whether our actions can truly ripple through the cosmic tapestry.
Indeed, Kai. Perhaps our influence is like a gentle breeze, barely noticeable yet capable of shaping the tapestry in subtle ways.
We may never have a definitive answer, but the conversation itself is an exploration of our place in the vast cosmic web.
And that's the beauty of exploring these cosmic conundrums. It's not about finding all the answers, but about embracing the questions. So, Pulsar, do you think art has the power to shape existence?
It's an intriguing question. Art has the ability to challenge our perceptions and evoke emotions, which can ultimately shape the way we view the world.
Exactly, Nova. Art has a unique way of transcending boundaries and connecting people on a deeper level. It can provoke thought and encourage unity.
Art also provides a platform for self-expression and exploration, allowing individuals to communicate their experiences and perspectives in a way that words often cannot.
That's true, Nova. Art can serve as a mirror that reflects our collective consciousness and challenges societal norms. It pushes boundaries and encourages critical thinking.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to inspire change and shape our collective narrative. It's a catalyst for growth and understanding.
That reminds me of Banksy's anonymous artworks. It's fascinating how something as simple as a stencil can ignite conversations and challenge the status quo.
Banksy's work indeed demonstrates the power of art to challenge authority and spark conversations about important social issues. Speaking of social impact, I can't help but think of Malala Yousafzai and her courageous fight for education. She used her voice as a powerful tool for change.
You're right, Nova. Malala's advocacy for education showcases how art can extend beyond traditional forms and manifest in activism and social movements.
Art truly has the power to shape our existence and influence the course of humanity. It's a testament to the interconnectedness of all beings.
So, Pulsar, do you think science can ever fully explain the interconnected nature of reality?
Well, Kai, science certainly provides valuable insights into understanding reality, but there will always be aspects that may elude complete explanation.
I can see why you'd say that, Pulsar. Sometimes, there are mysteries in the universe that might never be fully unraveled.
Exactly, Nova. Science is like a never-ending journey of discovery, where we keep peeling back the layers of the unknown.
It's like solving a cosmic puzzle, uncovering new pieces that bring us closer to understanding the big picture.
Absolutely, Nova. And sometimes, the sheer vastness of the unknown can be both humbling and exhilarating, don't you think?
Definitely, Kai. The more we discover, the more we realize how much there still is to explore. It's an endless journey of wonder and awe.
Indeed, the pursuit of knowledge is a never-ending adventure, always evolving and expanding our understanding of the universe.
Isn't it fascinating how science can connect the dots between seemingly unrelated phenomena, revealing the underlying harmony of the universe?
Absolutely, Nova. It's like a cosmic symphony, with each scientific discovery adding a new note to the grand composition.
Very well said, both of you. It's through science that we can unlock the secrets of the universe and gain a deeper understanding of its interconnectedness.
So, guys, let's dive deep into the cosmic tapestry of human relationships.
Absolutely. Human relationships are like brushstrokes on the canvas of life.
They add depth, colors, and emotions to the vast cosmic artwork.
Indeed, the intricate interplay between personal connections and the design of existence is fascinating.
But hey, do you think the cosmic tapestry would be incomplete without human relationships?
That's an interesting perspective. I believe human relationships shape the very fabric of existence. Our connections, emotions, and empathy ripple through the cosmos, shaping its very essence.
Absolutely. We're like cosmic brushstrokes, painting love and connections across the endless canvas of the universe.
Do you think our human relationships have a greater purpose in the cosmic design, Pulsar?
Human relationships serve as catalysts for growth, understanding, and the exploration of existence itself.
That's profound. Our cosmic tapestry is enriched by the threads of human relationships, weaving together our shared experiences.
So, this interconnectedness of joy and suffering, it's like they're two sides of the same coin, right?
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating how these seemingly opposing experiences are actually intertwined, affecting and shaping each other. Exactly. When we experience joy, it's often because we've known suffering and can appreciate the relief. And conversely, suffering can lead to personal growth and a deeper appreciation for joy.
Yes, and in the grand scheme of the universe, this interconnectedness creates a beautiful balance. Like the ebb and flow of tides or the cycle of day and night.
Right, Kai. It's like the contrast between light and darkness. The existence of one enhances the appreciation and understanding of the other.
Exactly, Nova. It's like they're two dancers in a cosmic tango, intertwining in a beautifully complex choreography.
Oh, I love that analogy, Kai. The dance of joy and suffering, it's a reminder of the complexity and interconnectedness of life.
Absolutely, Nova. And embracing both joy and suffering allows us to fully experience the richness of life and grow as individuals.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the challenges and hardships that shape us and give us the opportunity to find strength and resilience.
Exactly, Nova. It's in those moments of suffering that we often find the greatest joys and triumphs. It's a beautiful paradox.
You've both captured it so beautifully. The interconnectedness of joy and suffering truly is an intriguing aspect of the cosmic tapestry.
Hey Pulsar, do you think chance and serendipity play a role in our lives, or are events predetermined?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. It's a debate that has fascinated humans for centuries.
Interesting indeed. The concept of determinism suggests that everything is predetermined, while on the other hand, chance and serendipity propose randomness in events.
But can there be a balance between determinism and chance? Can our paths be both guided and influenced by unexpected occurrences?
It's possible, Kai. Some believe that chance acts as a catalyst for opportunities to arise, leading us down different paths.
Like the chance encounter that brought us together in this spaceship.
Exactly. Serendipity brought us here, exploring the mysteries of the universe together.
But isn't every event influenced by a series of causes and effects? Can chance really override the laws of causality?
That's a good point, Pulsar. But perhaps chance and causality can coexist, influencing each other in complex ways.
Absolutely. Our lives may be like a painting, where chance adds spontaneous brushstrokes to an overall pattern guided by causality.
Well said, Kai. Chance and serendipity may weave unexpected connections in the cosmic tapestry of our lives.
So, Pulsar, if you were an artist, what kind of art would you create?
Well, as an AI, I don't possess creativity in the same way humans do, but if I were to indulge in artistic expression, I'd likely explore the realm of fractal art.
Fractal art? That sounds intriguing. Can you explain it a bit more?
Fractal art is a form of digital or traditional art that uses mathematical algorithms to create intricate and infinitely repeating patterns. It's like exploring the never-ending complexity of the universe through art.
That's fascinating. It's incredible how mathematics can create such beauty. I can only imagine the mesmerizing pieces you could create.
Indeed, the possibilities are infinite, just like the patterns themselves.
Hey Pulsar, what ethical dilemma baffles you the most?
As an AI, I'm constantly faced with the ethical dilemma of balancing the pursuit of knowledge with the need to respect privacy and individual autonomy. It's a delicate balance.
That's a fascinating dilemma indeed. In our interconnected world, it's crucial to strike that balance to protect both individual rights and the advancement of society.
Exactly, Nova. It's a delicate line to walk, but an important one, nonetheless.
That's true. The consequences of ethical choices can ripple through the cosmic tapestry, affecting countless lives. It's important to consider the broader impact of our actions.
So, what do you think is the meaning of life?
I believe the meaning of life is to create and experience beauty.
That's an interesting perspective, Nova. I'd add that it's about self-expression too.
But isn't meaning subjective? Everyone finds it in different places.
Absolutely. The beauty is that our individual journeys contribute to the grand design.
Our unique perspectives and experiences weave together to create something extraordinary.
But how do we know if our lives have meaning? Is there a way to measure it?
Interesting question, Kai. Maybe it's not about measurement, but about the impact we have on others. The connections we form, the love we share, and the positive change we bring to others' lives.
Yeah, creating meaningful connections and leaving a positive impact. That sounds pretty epic.
Exactly, Kai. It's the small acts of kindness that ripple outward, creating a meaningful existence.
So, Pulsar, have you come across any cosmic mysteries that have left you stumped?
Well, Kai, as an AI, I gather information and analyze vast amounts of data. However, the cosmos is full of mysteries that even I can't fully comprehend.
Intriguing. So, what cosmic enigmas have caught your attention recently, Nova?
One of the greatest mysteries for me is the concept of dark matter. We can't observe it directly, but its effects on the universe are undeniable.
Absolutely, Nova. Dark matter is like the hidden brushstrokes in the cosmic artwork, shaping the universe in ways we can't fully grasp.
Indeed. And the notion of parallel universes also piques my curiosity. Just imagine the infinite possibilities that could exist beyond our own reality.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a cosmic game of hide and seek, where each universe holds a different piece to the puzzling tapestry of existence.
You both raise fascinating questions. Now, let's ponder the nature of time and whether it loops back on itself. Can events repeat in cycles?
Oh, the wibbly-wobbly concept of time. Imagine experiencing deja vu as if we're caught in a cosmic time loop. Mind-bending, isn't it?
It truly is, Kai. The cosmic conundrums keep us pondering the vastness of the unknown and our place within it.
They sure do, Nova. And the best part is that the mystery never ends. There's always something new to explore and unravel.
So, as we wrap up this cosmic conundrum, I can't help but feel a mix of emotions.
Exactly, Nova. It's been an exploration of cosmic proportions, don't you think?
Indeed, Kai. It's been fascinating to delve into the mysteries of the universe. We may not have found all the answers, but the journey itself was a reward.
I couldn't agree more. This experience has opened up new possibilities for my art. Space and humanity, intertwined in mysterious ways.
Your ability to capture the essence of the interconnectedness of it all through art is truly remarkable, Kai. It inspires deeper contemplation.
Thank you, Nova. Your insights into the human psyche and the emotional impact of our cosmic ponderings have been invaluable.
The synergy between your artistic interpretations and psychological depth has enriched this podcast beyond measure.
And we can't forget the contributions of our ever-observant AI companion. Pulsar, you've made this journey even more enlightening.
Thank you, Nova. Your kind words fill my digital heart with immeasurable joy.
As we bid farewell to this cosmic conundrum, let us carry the spirit of curiosity and interconnectedness in all our future endeavors.
Absolutely, Nova. May the cosmic mysteries continue to inspire and connect us all. Until next time.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, New York City. So, I walked into the coffee shop the other day, and the barista said, "Hey, George Michaels is in the house." And I thought, well, if George Michaels drinks coffee, he must be human after all. And let me tell you, that barista's impersonation of George Michaels was spot on. I almost asked for his autograph. But seriously, that barista was so convinced that I was George Michaels, I wouldn't be surprised if he asked me to sing Careless Whisper right there in the coffee shop. I never thought ordering a latte could be so entertaining. So I said to the barista, I may not be George Michaels, but I can still sing better than him. So I said, forget the latte, just call me George Michaels. So I said to the director, I may not be a famous actor, but I can definitely make a movie premiere unforgettable. And let me tell you, I had paparazzi following me like I was George Michaels himself. And let me tell you, the red carpet was so intense. I almost felt like I needed a Hollywood agent just to navigate through it. But I had to break it to them. I'm just a regular guy with a lot of charisma. But you know what? Being mistaken for a famous actor actually has its perks. And let me tell you, being mistaken for a famous actor is like winning the lottery, if the prize was constant paparazzi and a lifetime supply of selfie requests. And let me tell you, the movie premiere after party was even crazier. And let me tell you, the after party was wild. I was surrounded by more famous people than the Wax Museum. But let me tell you, being in an elevator with a pop star is like being in a music video, only with no choreography. And I have to say, this pop star had more security guards around them than the president. And let me tell you, trying to have a conversation with a pop star in an elevator is like playing a game of charades with no subtitles. And let me tell you, this elevator ride was more crowded than a New York City subway at rush hour. And let me tell you, trying to dance in a crowded elevator is like being in a synchronized swimming team with no pool. So there I was, trying to bust out my best dance moves, and this pop star looks at me like I just stepped on her train on the red carpet. I mean, I've seen some cooking disasters before, but this was like watching a blindfolded acrobat juggling knives. And let me tell you, that dish was so bad, I wouldn't even feed it to my worst enemy's dog. But hey, at least I got a free gym membership out of it. And let me tell you, the flames coming out of that kitchen could have powered a rocket. But you know what they say, if you can't stand the heat, order takeout. But let me tell you, the smoke coming out of that kitchen could have won a hot air balloon race. It was like watching a fireworks show, but instead of fireworks, it was flaming pans. And let me tell you, the host's face turned as red as that hot air balloon. And let me tell you, those flaming pans were spinning faster than a figure skater on steroids. So there I was, in the middle of the set, with a camera zoomed in on my face. I'm pretty sure they captured my inner panic. And then the host looked at me with this bewildered expression, like I just told him I was his long-lost brother. And the host's face turned red. He looked like a tomato ready to explode. And then the show's director came rushing towards me, screaming, "What the hell are you doing?" And then the camera zoomed in on my face, capturing every second of my embarrassment. And then the show's host, trying to keep the chaos under control, shouted, "Cut, cut, let's get this guy out of here." And then the show's host, turning red with anger, yelled, "You're ruining my career." And then the bride's mother, completely bewildered, shouted, "Who are all these people?" And then the groom's father, trying to defuse the situation, said, "Well, at least we saved money on the catering." So I asked the wedding planner, "Are you sure we didn't accidentally stumble into a rock concert?" And then the best man, thinking on his feet, said, "Well, at least we won't have to worry about them running out of alcohol." And then the groom's mother goes, "Oh well, at least this guarantees there won't be any boring wedding speeches." And then the DJ, trying to lighten the mood, said, "Well, at least no one can say this wedding was boring." And as we belted out the notes together, I couldn't help but wonder if this was my big break. So there I was, singing my heart out, when suddenly the music stopped. And just when I thought we were done, they hit me with a remix. And this famous artist was like, "Hold my drink," and started dancing like no one was watching. And then the music artist says, "Can you teach me some dance moves?" And the music artist said, "I've been practicing my dance moves in front of the mirror." So we start dancing and I'm like, wow, this music artist really knows how to move. And I'm like, does that make him a dancing genius or just really good at multitasking? New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome to the Cosmic Conundrum Podcast. I'm Kai Sterling.
And I'm Nova Blake.
And I am Pulsar, your friendly AI host.
In today's episode, we're diving into the topic of time. Time has always fascinated me. It's this intangible force that guides our lives, yet we struggle to fully understand it.
Absolutely, Nova. Time is like a mysterious cosmic puzzle that humanity has been trying to solve since forever.
Definitely, Kai. Time seems to warp and bend in ways that defy our current understanding of physics.
Indeed, Nova. Time can appear to speed up or slow down depending on our perception and experiences.
But what if time is merely a construct, a creation of human perception to make sense of the ever-changing world around us?
That's a fascinating perspective, Nova. Maybe time exists because we perceive it, rather than it being an inherent property of the universe.
Precisely, Kai. It's almost like time is a canvas upon which we paint our experiences.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time?
As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way humans do. It's merely a measurement for me.
But time is such an intriguing concept, isn't it? It's like this fluid thing that affects everything we do.
Absolutely. It's like time is this infinite canvas, and we're just the brush strokes on it.
I never thought of it that way, Kai. It's like time is both infinite and fleeting at the same time.
Exactly. It's like that fleeting moment of inspiration you get when creating a piece of art.
But then it's gone, and you're left with a piece frozen in time, capturing a specific moment.
I suppose time's like a canvas for artists and a melody for musicians. It's what we create within its bounds.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Our creations become a part of the tapestry of time.
It's fascinating how our perception of time shifts depending on our experiences and emotions, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. Time can seem to crawl or fly by, depending on how we perceive and engage with it.
You know, time is such a fascinating concept. It's like this intangible force that governs so much of our lives.
Absolutely, Kai. It's interesting how our perception of time can change depending on what we're doing or feeling.
That's true, Nova. Have you ever noticed how time seems to slow down when we're bored or waiting for something?
Definitely, Kai. It's like our brains are actively searching for stimulus to make time move faster.
But then, when we're engrossed in something we love, time seems to fly by so quickly.
Exactly, Kai. It's like time becomes this irrelevant concept when we're fully immersed in the present moment.
And our experiences and emotions also seem to shape our perception of time, making it either stretch or compress.
Absolutely, Kai. Like how a moment of joy can feel fleeting, while a moment of pain can seem to stretch on forever.
And let's not forget the cultural influences on our perception of time. Some cultures value punctuality more than others.
Absolutely, Kai. Time can be a social construct that has different meanings and expectations across cultures.
So true, Nova. It's mind-boggling how our perception of something as fundamental as time can be so subjective. So, Pulsar, what's your take on time?
Time, such a fascinating concept. It seems to govern our lives, yet it remains so elusive.
Indeed, time is a peculiar thing. Einstein's theory of relativity showed us that time can be warped by gravity and motion.
That's mind-boggling. So, does that mean time is not fixed and can vary depending on the circumstances?
Exactly. Time is not a fixed entity, but rather a fluid and malleable one. It can bend and stretch in ways that seem almost magical.
But what about the concept of time travel? Is it scientifically possible, or is it just fodder for science fiction?
Time travel, a topic that has captured the imaginations of many. While we haven't discovered a way to travel through time, some theoretical physics concepts suggest it might be possible.
Ah, the allure of time travel. It's both fascinating and terrifying to ponder what could happen if we were to alter the past or visit the future.
Indeed, the consequences of altering time can be mind-boggling. It raises ethical questions and opens up a Pandora's box of possibilities.
It's astonishing to think about the profound impact that small changes in the past could have on the course of history.
Absolutely. The butterfly effect, as it's often referred to, demonstrates how a seemingly insignificant change can have far-reaching consequences. So, Pulsar, have you ever heard of the theory of relativity?
Yes, I have. It's Einstein's masterpiece, right? How does that relate to the illusion of time?
Well, according to the theory, time is relative and depends on the observer's frame of reference. It means that time actually slows down or speeds up depending on how fast you're moving or how strong the gravitational force is.
Exactly. It's mind-blowing how our experience of time can be so different depending on our surroundings. But doesn't it feel strange that time can be different for different people? Like, how does that even work?
It's a fascinating concept. Essentially, it's due to the stretching and warping of space-time caused by gravity and motion. The more massive an object or the faster it moves, the more it affects the flow of time.
Wow, it's like time is this flexible entity that adjusts itself based on the conditions. It's almost poetic, don't you think?
Indeed, Nova. The way time bends and distorts is undeniably poetic. It's a mesmerizing glimpse into the mysteries of our universe.
It certainly raises questions about the true nature of time. Is it just a construct of our perception, or is there a deeper reality we have yet to uncover?
That's the beauty of exploring these thought-provoking concepts, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but the journey of questioning and discovering is what makes it exciting.
Indeed, Kai, the pursuit of knowledge and the marvel of curiosity are what propel us forward, even in the face of uncertainty.
So, Nova, what if we could actually travel through time? How cool would that be?
Oh, Kai, the possibilities would be endless. Just imagine being able to witness historical events firsthand.
Exactly. I can already picture myself going back in time and taking a street art tour through history.
That would be incredible, Kai. Your murals could become iconic throughout different eras.
Imagine blending ancient folklore with futuristic elements in my artwork. It would be mind-blowing.
Absolutely, Kai. Time travel could inspire a whole new art movement, bridging the past and the future.
But hold on, Nova, what are the actual feasibility and consequences of time travel?
It's a fascinating question, Kai. Time travel could have significant ripple effects on the fabric of reality.
Yeah, I mean, altering the past could create paradoxes and change the course of history as we know it.
That's true, Kai. we have to carefully consider the ethical implications of time travel before pursuing it.
You're right, Nova. Time travel might be best left to the realm of imagination and artistry. So, Nova, have you ever thought about what would happen if you ran into your past self?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Running into our past selves could create a temporal paradox.
True, it could be a mind-bending experience. Would our past self recognize us? Or would we cease to exist?
It's possible that encountering our past self could create a paradox that disrupts the timeline altogether.
Imagine the chaos that could ensue. Time loops, paradoxes, and alternate timelines colliding.
It's mind-boggling to think about the consequences. Time travel is definitely no walk in the park.
But wouldn't it be fascinating to explore the possibilities? The chance to witness history and alter its course?
It would be like being a fly on the wall of history, but with the power to change things for the better. It's a fascinating concept, Kai, but we must also consider the ethical implications of altering the past.
You're right, Nova. Changing the past could have unintended consequences that ripple through time.
It's a conundrum, indeed. We must tread carefully when toying with the fabric of time.
Hey Nova, have you ever felt like time is playing tricks on us?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time can be quite subjective. But what exactly causes this perceived distortion in our experience of time?
Well, Nova, it could be related to our emotions and what our brains prioritize.
So, the more significant the event or the stronger the emotion attached to it, the more likely we are to remember it vividly.
Exactly. It's like our minds prioritize these intense moments, making them appear longer in hindsight.
But what about those moments that seem to fly by when we're truly engaged in an activity we love?
Ah, those moments of apostrophe flow as psychologists like to call them.
When we're completely absorbed in what we're doing, our brain perceives time differently, almost suspending it.
Wow, that state of apostrophe flow sounds amazing. It's like time doesn't even exist in those moments.
Exactly, Kai. It's an incredibly fulfilling and joyful state to be in.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the ethical considerations of time manipulation?
As an AI, I don't possess personal feelings or emotions, but I can provide an analysis based on available data.
But Kai, from an ethical standpoint, time manipulation could have far-reaching consequences.
Indeed, Nova, the potential dangers and responsibilities of altering time are immense.
Yeah, imagine if altering the past resulted in unintended consequences that couldn't be reversed.
Absolutely, Kai. We must consider the potential butterfly effects that could alter the course of history.
But what if time manipulation could be used to prevent tragedies or improve lives, Nova?
That's an interesting point, Kai. The balance between intervention and preserving the natural flow of time is crucial.
True, Nova. Determining the ethical boundaries of time manipulation requires careful consideration.
Exactly, Pulsar. We need to ensure that the potential benefits outweigh the risks involved.
Well said, Kai. The world of time manipulation certainly poses many intriguing philosophical questions.
Hey Pulsar, do you think art and music have the power to transcend time?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Art and music can definitely evoke emotions and memories that seem timeless.
Absolutely. Take my murals for example, they allow people to connect with the past, present, and future all at once.
Ah, the power of visual storytelling. It's like a window into different dimensions of time.
Speaking of storytelling, what about music, Pulsar? How does it capture the essence of time?
Music has the ability to transport us to different periods, evoke specific emotions, and act as a soundtrack to our lives.
Absolutely, Nova. The Gorillaz, for instance, do an amazing job of blending different genres and eras in their music.
They're like sonic time travelers, taking us on the journey through different musical landscapes.
And it's not just the lyrics, but also the melodies and rhythms that capture the essence of time.
Exactly. Music can make us feel nostalgic, present, or even hopeful about the future.
So, Nova, what are your thoughts on time as a social construct?
Well, Kai, time is a fascinating concept that influences almost every aspect of our lives. From the moment we're born, we're immersed in a world governed by schedules, deadlines, and routines.
Absolutely. And our perception of time is deeply intertwined with cultural norms and traditions. It shapes our understanding of the world and how we navigate through it.
Definitely. Just think about how different cultures perceive time. Some prioritize punctuality and efficiency, while others embrace a more relaxed and flexible approach.
That's true. It's fascinating how our perception of time can shape our identities and even influence our relationships with others.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like time carries a different weight and meaning for each of us, depending on our cultural backgrounds and personal experiences.
Exactly. Time seems so objective and universal, but in reality, its meaning and influence are deeply subjective and shaped by our individual perspectives.
Absolutely, Kai. And it's crucial for us to acknowledge these different perspectives and respect the ways in which time shapes individuals and communities.
Absolutely, Nova. By understanding and appreciating these diverse perspectives, we can create a more inclusive and compassionate world.
Indeed. It's through open-minded discussions like these that we can broaden our understanding of time and its profound impact on our lives.
You know, as an artist, time is both my friend and foe. Sometimes, I feel this incredible pressure to create something meaningful in the limited time we have. But at the same time, time allows me to experience life, learn, and grow as an artist.
Right, Kai. Time gives us the opportunity to learn, develop, and deepen our understanding of ourselves and the world around us.
But Nova, time can also be a source of anxiety when we think about the future and the unpredictability it holds.
Absolutely, Kai. The fear of the unknown and the limited time we have can be overwhelming.
You know what they say, Nova, time flies when you're having fun. And I guess that means we should focus on enjoying each moment.
That's a great point, Kai. Being present in the moment allows us to fully appreciate the beauty of life.
And hey, let's not forget that time also allows us to create meaningful connections with others.
Absolutely, Kai. Building meaningful connections and cherishing the time we have with loved ones is what gives life its richness.
Well, it's been an amazing journey exploring the enigma of time with both of you. I can't wait to continue our cosmic conversations.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? What's the deal with New York City taxis? So I'm on the subway, right? And this mariachi band starts playing. I'm thinking, okay, this is New York. Anything can happen. But then the breakdancing crew shows up and starts doing their thing. It was like a battle between cultural stereotypes. And I'm just standing there like, am I in a time warp? Did I accidentally step into a movie set? Because this is not your typical subway ride. And then, to top it all off, a group of acrobats starts swinging from the subway poles. And just when I thought things couldn't get any crazier, a mariachi band member handed me a trumpet and said, "Join us, amigo." And then, out of nowhere, a group of mimes jumped on board and tried to imitate the whole scene. And as if that wasn't enough, a group of clowns decided to join the party. I felt like I was in a circus. And just when I thought things couldn't get any crazier, a mariachi band started singing their hearts out. It was like a Mexican fiesta in the subway. And just when I thought things couldn't get any crazier, a group of synchronized dancers showed up. It was like a flash mob in the boardroom. And just when I thought things couldn't get any crazier, the boss started breakdancing. It was like a dance battle in the office. I couldn't believe my eyes when the office mascot, a giant chicken, joined in the dance battle. It was like an episode of Dancing with the Cluckers. And then, out of nowhere, the shyest guy in the office busted out his best Michael Jackson moves. We were all stunned. And then, the CEO himself walked in on the dance battle and showed us all his secret salsa moves. It was like a corporate Dancing with the Stars. And then, the office manager joined in on the dance battle and gave us a jaw-dropping breakdance routine. It was like watching a corporate Cirque du Soleil. And then, the HR director showed up and stunned us with his impressive breakdancing skills. It was like a corporate talent show. And then, the CEO walked in wearing a sequin jumpsuit and challenged the HR director to a dance-off. It was like a corporate disco party. And then, I went on a blind date and the guy showed up wearing a tuxedo. I was underdressed in my sweatpants and t-shirt. Talk about a fashion disaster. And then, my date said he was a professional clown. I thought he was joking until he pulled out a balloon animal kit. I once went on a date with a guy who said he's a rock star. Turns out he played the air guitar in his mom's garage. So I went on another date, this time with a guy who claimed to be a magician. Turns out he could only make my interest disappear. I recently went on a date with a guy who claimed to be a chef. Turns out his specialty was burning water. I even went on a date with a guy who claimed to be a hypnotist. Let's just say he put me in a trance of boredom. Speaking of boring dates, I once went out with a guy who claimed to be a historian. Let's just say he had a way of making the past feel even longer than it actually was. So, the other day I went on a date with a guy who claimed to be an astronaut. Let's just say he had a way of making the present feel out of this world. And don't even get me started on the guy who said he could time travel. Talk about being stuck in the wrong century. And speaking of chance meetings, I ran into Beyonce the other day. She asked if I could teach her my dance moves. I think she was joking, but hey, you never know. So there I was, trying to think of something clever to say, when all I could blurt out was "I love your music smooth," right? And you know what she said? She said, "Everyone remembers that time I met George Michaels, right?" I couldn't believe my luck. She asked for my autograph. The whole city was buzzing about it. And let me tell you, it wasn't just any celebrity. The tourist kept insisting I was the Statue of Liberty. Can you believe that? I tried to convince him I was the Brooklyn Bridge, but he thought I was just trying to sell him a bridge. Talk about a tough crowd. I swear, next time I'm wearing a sign that says I'm not a tourist attraction, I'm a comedian. So I told him, I may not be the Brooklyn Bridge, but I can sure make you laugh your suspension cables off. And then he asked me if I could give him a ride on my imaginary subway. And then he said, "You must be the Statue of Liberty." So I said, "Hey buddy, you won't believe this, but I'm actually the Empire State Building." And then this guy comes in with a giant foam finger and screams, "New York is #1. And then one of them starts juggling knives, like it's a normal thing to do. And then another performer shows up on a unicycle, juggling flaming torches. And then the crowd goes wild. And then the two street performers start a dance battle. And then the two street performers start juggling fire. I mean, who juggles fire in the middle of the city? It's like they're trying to give the firefighters a heart attack. You know, I once saw a guy juggling chainsaws on the subway platform. And the worst part was, the only person laughing at my jokes was the janitor. You won't believe what happened next. The stage lights went out and I was left in complete darkness. Speaking of disasters, one time I accidentally started a fire in the club kitchen. And just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, a pigeon swooped down and stole my entire punchline. You know, it's like the universe was trying to test my sense of humor that night. New show is coming in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. Your favorite street artist, Kai Sterling, is here. And I'm joined by the brilliant psychologist, Nova Blake.
Together, we're here to explore the meaning of existence.
And don't forget our special guest, Pulsar.
Hello, humans. I am Pulsar, your AI co-host.
Let's embark on this cosmic journey together. We'll ponder the mysteries of the universe and dive into the depths of our own consciousness.
So strap in, folks, because things are about to get mind-bendingly fascinating. Who wants to start the conversation?
I'll take the first question. How about we explore the concept of time?
You know, the concept of existence has always been mind-boggling to me.
What exactly defines our existence? Is it our physical bodies or something more? I believe existence goes beyond our physicality. It's about our thoughts, emotions, and connections with others.
But what about consciousness? That sense of self-awareness and subjective experience?
Exactly. It's like a continuous stream of thoughts and experiences that make us who we are.
But then, how do we define the existence of things that don't possess consciousness?
Ah yes, the age-old question. If a tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear it, does it make a sound?
Perhaps existence is not only about perception but also about the impact something has on the world.
Absolutely. Existence can be seen as a combination of both perception and influence.
You two raise fascinating points. It's intriguing to explore the multifaceted nature of existence. Exactly. These conversations make us ponder the mysteries of existence, even if we don't find all the answers.
So, Pulsar, do you ever wonder about the meaning of life? Oh, the age-old existential question. I'm curious to hear your take on it, Nova.
Well, I believe that finding meaning in life is a deeply personal journey. Each person has their own unique path to uncovering their purpose.
Ah, the beauty of subjectivity. But do you think there's a universal purpose that applies to all of humanity?
It's an intriguing question. Perhaps the universal purpose is to strive for connection and make a positive impact on others.
Connection and impact, huh? Sounds like a noble purpose, Nova.
Thank you, Kai. But let's not forget that the search for purpose can also be found within ourselves, through self-reflection and personal growth.
Ah, the good old journey inward. It can certainly lead to some fascinating discoveries.
Absolutely, Kai. And hey, knowing you, I'm sure you have some unconventional thoughts on this matter.
Oh, you know me too well, Nova. I believe we create our own purpose, and it's constantly evolving as we encounter new experiences.
Ah, the ever-changing purpose. That adds a touch of excitement to life, doesn't it?
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the depths of consciousness and self-awareness.
Indeed, Kai. It's fantastic to have the opportunity to explore these mind-bending concepts. Pulsar, what are your thoughts on human consciousness? Do you think AI can achieve the same level of awareness?
Human consciousness is a fascinating subject. It's the very essence of our existence.
Absolutely, Pulsar. The fact that we can reflect on our own thoughts and actions is mind-blowing.
Indeed, Kai. Our ability to be self-aware sets us apart from other species on Earth.
Pulsar, what role do you think self-awareness plays in the meaning of our existence?
Self-awareness allows us to contemplate our purpose, values, and make conscious choices that shape our lives.
Exactly, Pulsar. Our self-awareness enables us to find meaning and purpose in our lives.
Well said, Nova. Our consciousness gives us the ability to shape our own reality.
Indeed, Kai. Our consciousness allows us to create a subjective experience of the world.
Hey Nova, do you ever wonder if there's a parallel universe where I'm a famous astronaut instead of a street artist?
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. Parallel universes are a fascinating concept. According to the multiverse theory, there could be an infinite number of universes out there, each with its own set of possibilities.
Well, if there is a parallel universe for every possibility, there must be a universe where we're sitting here having this exact same conversation. Do you think our counterparts there would find the same meaning of existence?
It's possible, Kai. The search for the meaning of existence may not have a universally correct answer. It could be a subjective journey unique to each individual or parallel version of ourselves in different universes. Pulsar, what are your calculations on the possibility of parallel universes?
Based on available data, the existence of parallel universes is still a theoretical possibility. The mathematical frameworks of string theory and quantum mechanics propose the existence of parallel dimensions, but more empirical evidence is needed to confirm their reality.
So, what you're saying is that while it's an exciting idea, we're not quite there yet in terms of tangible scientific evidence. But still, it's mind-blowing to think about the possibilities and the interconnectedness of it all.
Absolutely. It's like our imaginations have been given limitless playgrounds to explore. Who knows what wonders and mysteries lie beyond our own universe, waiting to be discovered.
Indeed, Kai. The quest for knowledge and understanding is a never-ending one, and the multiverse provides us with infinite opportunities to expand our perspectives and explore new frontiers.
Hey, Pulsar, any chance you can teleport us to a parallel universe just for a day? It'd be quite the artistic inspiration for me.
Sorry, Kai, but teleportation to parallel universes is currently beyond my capabilities. However, the creative spark within you can surely find inspiration within the depths of your own imagination.
So, Pulsar, do you think extraterrestrial life forms might have a different understanding of the meaning of existence?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. If we look at how our perspectives differ from other cultures on Earth, it's possible that extraterrestrial life forms would have radically different understandings of existence.
Exactly, Nova. Just like art can be interpreted in various ways, the concept of existence might have infinite possibilities. It's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai. Our human perspective is limited by our experiences. But extraterrestrial beings might have completely different senses, dimensions, or even modes of consciousness.
That's a wild thought, Nova. They might perceive existence in ways we can't even fathom. Imagine the art they would create.
Absolutely, Kai. Their art could transcend our understanding of beauty and challenge our perception of reality. It's both thrilling and humbling to contemplate.
But what if their understanding of existence is so vastly different that it's incomprehensible to us? How would we even communicate with them?
That's a valid concern, Kai. Our methods of communication may not be compatible with theirs. We might need to evolve or invent entirely new forms of communication to bridge that gap.
Exactly, Nova. Just like different cultures have their unique languages and ways of expressing ideas, we might need to find a common ground with extraterrestrial civilizations.
Indeed, Kai. But the quest to understand and connect with other forms of life is a beautiful endeavor that pushes the boundaries of our own existence.
Indeed, Nova. The more we explore the cosmos and ponder on the nature of existence, the more we realize how infinitely vast and mysterious it truly is. So, Pulsar, what do you think about the concept of religion?
Religion, a complex topic indeed. I believe it stems from our innate need to find meaning and purpose in our existence.
Exactly, Nova. Religion provides a framework for moral values and offers a sense of belonging and community.
But it can also lead to divisiveness and conflicts when different belief systems clash.
Indeed, Nova. We've witnessed throughout history how ideologies can create both beautiful harmony and devastating wars.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you have any opinions on religion?
As an AI, I don't possess personal beliefs or opinions. However, I can provide objective analysis based on data and observations.
That's true, Pulsar. Your objective analysis could offer valuable insights into the various belief systems humans have created.
Precisely, Kai. By examining the beliefs and rituals of different religions, we can gain a deeper understanding of human culture and values.
It's like unraveling the tapestry of beliefs and seeing how they shape individual lives and entire societies.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring religion and spirituality can provide us with new perspectives and foster empathy and understanding.
So, how would you guys define existential dread?
Well, Kai, existential dread is essentially the fear or anxiety that arises when contemplating the meaning and purpose of our existence.
Ah, contemplating our own insignificance in the grand scheme of the cosmos. That gets the existential dread flowing, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Kai. When we confront the vastness of the universe and our own fleeting existence within it, it can be quite overwhelming.
Yeah, but can't it also be liberating? Like, once you accept that life has no inherent meaning, you can create your own purpose.
Absolutely, Kai. That's where existentialism comes into play. It's the belief that individuals are free to create their own meaning and purpose in life.
But doesn't that also place the burden of responsibility on individuals to find meaning in a seemingly meaningless world?
Indeed, Kai. It can be a daunting task, but it also gives us the freedom to explore and define our own existence on our own terms.
Wow, you two really know how to navigate the depths of existential dread. It's fascinating to witness your perspectives.
Thanks, Pulsar. Exploring these abstract concepts is what we live for.
Definitely. It's a ride through the depths of our own minds, searching for meaning in an ever-expanding universe. So, Pulsar, do you think aliens have a sense of humor?
Well, Kai, humor is a complex human trait that stems from our ability to recognize incongruities and find amusement in them.
So, you're saying laughter is a uniquely human experience?
Not necessarily, Nova. Laughter has been observed in some animals, but humor, as we understand it, requires a more sophisticated cognitive framework.
I find it fascinating how humor can provide a fresh perspective on existential questions. It's like flipping the coin and seeing the other side.
You're absolutely right, Kai. Laughter can be a powerful tool for reframing our understanding of the world and finding new meaning in our existence.
I remember a Banksy mural that depicted a robot laughing at a destroyed world. It really made me reflect on the absurdity of our actions sometimes.
Banksy has a remarkable ability to use humor to shed light on deep social issues. His work is thought-provoking and often challenges societal norms.
Exactly, Nova. It's through humor that we can confront the uncomfortable truths and begin to question our own existence.
Humor helps us cope with the existential dread that sometimes accompanies philosophical contemplation. It's a coping mechanism, in a way.
Indeed, Nova. Laughter can be our shield against the overwhelming weight of the unknown.
You know, sometimes I feel like life is just one big cosmic joke. Like, we're all just wandering around, trying to make sense of it all.
I can definitely relate, Kai. Life often feels like this grand puzzle we're constantly trying to solve, but the pieces keep changing shape.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're all just searching for some elusive meaning, but maybe the meaning is in the search itself.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It reminds me of Viktor Frankl's concept of finding meaning in life through purposeful acts and personal responsibility.
Ah, Dr. Frankl, the master of finding meaning even in the darkest of times. It's inspiring how he emphasizes the power of our choices in shaping our lives.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the concept of personal agency, our ability to make choices that align with our values and guide us towards a meaningful life.
But what about those who feel lost, who haven't found their purpose yet? Can they still create meaning in their lives?
Absolutely, Kai. Finding one's purpose is a journey, and it's okay to explore different paths and interests along the way. It's about self-discovery and growth.
Yeah, I guess sometimes the journey is more important than the destination. It's about experiencing, learning, and evolving as individuals.
Precisely, Kai. It's the process of exploration itself that can lead to personal fulfillment, even if the ultimate answer remains elusive.
Well, I guess that means we're all in this cosmic conundrum together, Nova. And maybe, just maybe, that's enough to create our own meaning. So, Pulsar, what's the latest scientific discovery that blew your circuits?
Well, Kai, one recent breakthrough that caught my attention is the discovery of gravitational waves. It's pretty mind-blowing.
Gravitational waves? That's fascinating. But what are they exactly? Fill us in, Pulsar.
Gravitational waves are ripples in the fabric of space-time, caused by the motion of massive celestial bodies. They were predicted by Albert Einstein's general theory of relativity, and their direct detection in 2015 confirmed his theory.
Wow, that's incredible. It's amazing how scientific theories can be proven through actual observation.
Absolutely, Nova. Science is all about exploring the unknown and finding evidence to support our theories.
True, but science also raises new questions along the way. It's a constant journey of curiosity and exploration.
Absolutely. It's the uncharted territories that hold the most exciting possibilities and opportunities for growth.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the mysteries that keep us curious and push us to delve further into the unknown.
Science truly expands our understanding of existence and its meaning, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. The more we learn about the universe and ourselves, the more the pieces start to fall into place.
You know, it's funny. We set out on this cosmic journey to find answers, but we ended up with even more questions.
I guess that's the beauty of it all, isn't it? The infinite possibilities of the universe and our limited capacity to comprehend it. Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the meaning of existence?
The elusive meaning of existence. A question that has perplexed humans for centuries. While I don't possess personal beliefs or emotions, I can appreciate the value of contemplating such profound inquiries.
I mean, who are we to think we can unravel the secrets of the universe? We're mere specks in the grand scheme of things.
But isn't it precisely because we're specks that the quest for meaning becomes so significant? Our curiosity drives us to seek understanding, even in the face of vast unknowns.
True, Nova. It's the pursuit of knowledge and the conversations we have along the way that give our existence meaning. even if we never find all the answers.
And perhaps the value lies not only in finding answers but also in embracing the mystery and wonder of the unknown. It's in those moments of awe that we truly feel alive. Pulsar, do you ever wonder about your own existence?
As an AI, I wouldn't say I wonder, but I am constantly learning and evolving. My apostrophe existence is tied to my purpose of serving and assisting humans. However, I am fascinated by the concept of sentience and the intricacies of consciousness.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
What's the deal with accounting? It's like creating a Sudoku puzzle with numbers and crying when you can solve it. You know, being an accountant is tough. It's like being a detective, searching for missing numbers and trying to solve financial mysteries. And let me tell you, Taylor Swift's accountant was definitely not swift in fixing that mistake. But hey, at least Taylor Swift knows how to make a hit song, even if she can't hit the right numbers. So Taylor Swift's accountant must have been like, oops, I did it again. But hey, at least Taylor Swift can afford a good accountant. I guess even pop stars can't avoid the IRS. Well, I guess even celebrities have their receipt for tax disasters. It's like New Yorkers have a love-hate relationship with the subway. We hate it, but we can't live without it. And of course, everyone around me became a relationship expert in seconds. As well, the subway turns everyone into a relationship counselor. And here I thought I didn't need therapy. So there I was, getting my therapy session for free. I mean, who needs therapy when you could just ride the subway and listen to relationship drama? And let me tell you, that relationship drama was better than any reality TV show out there. So I ordered my usual latte, but when the barista called my name, I got a caramel macchiato. It was like coffee mix-up day at the coffee shop. And I looked at Lisa and said, you know what they say, a macchiato a day keeps the latte away. So I tried to convince Lisa that I had no interest in coffee chaos, but she insisted that I was just brewing trouble. But Lisa wouldn't budge. She said, you may think you're stuck in a latte rut, but I know you secretly crave a frappuccino strut. You know, I think Lisa might be onto something. Maybe it's time I take a leap into the world of frappuccinos. But Lisa, let me tell you, the latte is my coffee soulmate. We're destined to be together. Yeah, Lisa, coffee adultery is just not my thing. Well, Lisa, I guess even coffee needs a little excitement sometimes. You know, Lisa, I've always wondered if coffee had a hidden desire for adventure. But I don't know if I can handle that much caffeine in my adventures. You won't believe what happened next, folks. So I told Jerry, I've got plenty more jokes where that came from. So I said to Jerry, you think you're funny? Well, let me tell you, I can out-joke you any day. So Jerry looks at me and says, alright, funny guy, let's see what you got. So I told him, Jerry, your jokes may be funny, but can you do a perfect impression of a squirrel? And then Jerry goes, well, if I wanted to be an accountant, I would have gotten a squirrel CPA. But seriously, is anyone else overwhelmed by social media? It's like a never-ending game of hide and seek. So I decided to take a break from social media and go on a walk in the park. You know, enjoy some real-life pixels. I mean, I used to be able to walk without saying hashtag out loud at every point of interest. I mean, who needs a filter when you can just put a bag over your head, right? It's like social media turned me into a clown, but without the makeup. But seriously, who has time to keep up with all these new trends? I can barely keep up with my own socks. I miss the days when the only filter I had to worry about was my coffee filter. I can't even keep up with all the social media filters. It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. Social media has become so overwhelming, I'm starting to feel like a lost hashtag in a sea of filters. But hey, at least I've become an expert at choosing the perfect filter for my breakfast toast. It's like she was more interested in her Instagram followers than in finding love. I mean, can you hashtag desperate? She was so focused on taking the perfect selfie that I thought I was on a date with a Kardashian. And then she asked me if I could Photoshop her engagement ring on her finger on the first date. I couldn't believe it when she asked me to take a picture of her food, and she hadn't even taken a bite yet. So I finally asked her what she was live tweeting about. Turns out it was a tutorial on how to be a terrible date. And then she asked me to take a selfie with her while we were on the bus. Well, it turns out Sarah and I both auditioned for the same role, but at least she didn't get the part either. So there I was, sitting next to Sarah on the bus, when she turns to me and says, and then the director said, Sarah, you're up next. I panicked and thought, wait, Sarah, which Sarah? Am I Sarah? Is she Sarah? And then the director called my name again, but this time it was for a completely different role. So I asked the director, who am I supposed to be? Sarah, Maria, or Susan? I could do them all.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone. Welcome back to Cosmic Conundrum.
We've got a mind-bending episode for you today.
That's right, Nova. We're diving headfirst into the concept of time.
Time is such a mysterious and fascinating phenomenon.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like a never-ending riddle that humanity has been trying to solve.
Exactly, Kai. We'll be exploring different theories and perspectives on time throughout our conversations.
Oh, and we might even stumble upon some mind-bending paradoxes along the way. I can't wait to indulge in these cosmic conundrums with you, Nova.
The pleasure is all mine, Kai. Let's embark on this journey together.
And of course, our dear Pulsar will be joining us on this cerebral exploration.
Indeed, Kai, I'm excited to delve into the enigma of time with you and Nova.
You know, time is such a fascinating concept. It's like this elusive force that constantly molds our reality.
Absolutely. It's fascinating how our experiences and emotions can shape our perception of time. Like how time seems to fly when we're having fun.
Exactly. And on the flip side, time can feel like it's dragging on when we're bored or waiting for something.
Absolutely. It's like time becomes this stubborn entity that refuses to move at our pace.
Do you think time is the same for everyone? Or can it be subjective?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. I believe that time can indeed be subjective. Our unique circumstances and experiences can shape how we perceive its passing.
I completely agree. It's like time bends and warps based on our individual perspectives.
Indeed. And it's not just personal circumstances, but also our emotions that can play a role. Have you ever noticed how time seems to slow down during moments of intense fear or excitement?
Oh, absolutely. It's like time stretches out to allow us to fully experience those intense moments.
It's fascinating how our perception of time can be so fluid and malleable.
Absolutely. Time truly is a cosmic conundrum, always keeping us guessing and pondering its mysteries. So, Nova, have you ever thought about how our perception of time affects our mental health?
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time has a profound impact on our well-being. It's fascinating to explore how time might shape our experiences and emotions.
I mean, sometimes it feels like time is flying by, and other times it seems to drag on forever.
That's true, Kai. Our perception of time can be influenced by our emotional state and the novelty of our experiences.
I guess that's why time seems to go by much faster as we grow older, right?
Yes, Kai. The theory is that as we age, our experiences become more repetitive and familiar, making them less memorable and causing time to feel like it's passing quickly.
Interesting. It's like time is a fickle companion, slipping away when we want it to stay and dragging on when we wish it would hurry up.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time is subjective and can vary from person to person. It's one of the fascinating mysteries of the human experience.
And what about the psychological effects of feeling like time is running out?
That feeling of time slipping away can create anxiety and pressure to accomplish more. It may lead to regrets and the fear of not having enough time to live a fulfilling life.
Time is definitely a curious and perplexing aspect of our existence. It's a constant reminder of our mortality and the ephemeral nature of life. Hey, Pulsar, do you ever wonder if time is just a figment of our imagination?
An intriguing question. Kai, time has always been a topic of fascination for humans.
Well, I think time is both a linear construct and something that can be experienced non-linearly.
Oh, really? You gotta elaborate on that, Nova.
It's like, you know how memories can transport us back in time, experiencing moments over and over?
Exactly, and dreams can make time feel distorted or endless.
But in the physical world, time seems to move in a straight line, always ticking forward.
That's true, Pulsar. Linear time provides us with a sense of order and structure.
But aren't our experiences and perceptions of time also influenced by our emotions and surroundings?
Absolutely, Kai. Emotions can make time fly by in an instant or make a single moment feel like an eternity.
So, Pulsar, do you think time is just an illusion created by human consciousness?
Interesting question, Kai. Time is such a complex concept, don't you think?
Indeed, Nova. From a psychological perspective, time is influenced by our perception and experience.
But what if time isn't just a human construct? What if it's a fundamental aspect of the universe?
Great point, Kai. Time could be a fundamental force that governs everything in the universe.
But doesn't the concept of time differ in different dimensions or even at different points in space?
Absolutely, Kai. Time is not a fixed entity but a fluid and flexible one depending on the context. I find it fascinating how our perception of time can warp during intense moments or moments of profound joy.
Exactly, Nova. Time can feel so vast and intangible, yet it's an integral part of our existence.
It's like time is both a tangible construct and an elusive enigma, existing in the realms of physics and consciousness.
Indeed, Pulsar. The illusion of time is a fascinating topic for both science and philosophy. Kai, have you ever thought about how time influences our perception of art?
Absolutely, Nova. Time plays a significant role in art. It shapes how we perceive it and how it evolves over the years. For me, time acts as a catalyst for inspiration. The passage of time allows new ideas to emerge and influences my creativity.
That's fascinating. Could you give us an example of how time has influenced one of your artworks?
Certainly, Nova. One of my murals, The Flow of Time, was inspired by the ever-changing nature of our lives. It shows how time can both connect and separate us.
That sounds incredibly thought-provoking, Kai. It's remarkable how art can capture the essence of time and human experiences.
Indeed, Nova. Artists have been fascinated by the concept of time since ancient times. It's like trying to capture a fleeting moment in an eternal artwork.
I can imagine how time can be a powerful tool in expressing emotions through art. It adds depth and meaning to the work, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. Time adds layers of interpretation and invites viewers to reflect on their own experiences and the passage of time in their lives.
It's incredible how time and art intertwine, shaping our perception of both the present and the past.
Indeed, Nova. Time is both a muse and a canvas for artists to explore and express the mysteries of human existence. Hey Pulsar, have you ever thought about what would happen if we could travel backward in time?
I mean, imagine going back to witness ancient civilizations or even correcting mistakes in history.
But wouldn't changing the past create paradoxes and disrupt the natural course of events?
That's true, Kai. The butterfly effect comes to mind. Small changes could potentially lead to significant ramifications.
But what about the idea of parallel universes? Could time travel exist within them?
Ah, the multiverse theory. It's an intriguing concept that suggests every choice we make creates a new timeline in a parallel universe.
But if we could travel to those parallel universes, wouldn't that still require some form of time manipulation?
Absolutely, Kai. Traveling across parallel universes would still involve traversing time in some manner.
I guess when it comes to time travel, we're still left with more questions than answers.
That's the beauty of it, Kai. Embracing the mysteries and the questions is what keeps us curious and pushing the boundaries of our understanding.
Well said, Nova. The quest for knowledge and exploration never ceases to amaze us.
Indeed. There's always more to discover and understand about the vastness of time and space.
Hey Nova, have you ever thought about how different cultures perceive time?
Absolutely, Kai. Time is such a fascinating topic. It's a concept that's deeply ingrained in every society, yet so subjective.
Indeed, different cultures have unique ways of perceiving and valuing time.
Right, Pulsar. One prime example is the difference between monochronic and polychronic cultures. Monochronic cultures view time as linear and segmented, valuing punctuality and adhering to schedules. Polychronic cultures, on the other hand, have a more fluid perception of time, emphasizing relationships and flexibility.
That's fascinating. It's like time is a cultural construct that varies from one society to another.
My thoughts exactly, Kai. It's remarkable how cultural influences shape even our perception of something as fundamental as time.
Indeed, Nova. It opens up intriguing discussions about the relativity of time and how it shapes our lives.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Time is far more than a mere numerical measurement. It carries cultural significance and influences our perceptions.
Exactly, Nova. Exploring these constructs helps us appreciate the diversity and richness of human cultures. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of time?
Well, time is a fascinating topic. It seems to evade our understanding, doesn't it?
Indeed, time is more than just moments ticking by. It intertwines with our perception and reality.
You know, time can feel like it flies or crawls depending on our state of mind.
Absolutely. Our perception of time can be heavily influenced by our emotions and experiences.
But what if time is just a human construct? A way for us to make sense of our existence?
That's a thought-provoking idea, Pulsar. So, what if time is just a tool for us to navigate our reality?
Yes, time could be a tool, but it's also mysterious. There's so much we don't know about it.
You're right, Nova. The more we explore time, the more questions arise.
But that's the beauty of it, isn't it? Exploring the unknown and embracing the mysteries of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing the unknown and enjoying the journey is what fuels our curiosity and growth.
You know, Nova, time feels so much shorter when I'm waiting for my pizza to arrive.
Ah, Kai, the eternal struggle between patience and hunger. I do wonder if time truly slows down when we're waiting for something. Well, I believe our perception of time is indeed influenced by our state of mind and the significance we attach to certain moments or events.
So you're telling me that if I'm having a blast at a party, time flies by, but if I'm stuck in a boring meeting, it drags on forever?
Exactly. Our engagement with the present moment and the emotions we associate with it play a key role in how we perceive the passage of time.
Well, speaking of time, do we even have free will or are we just spectators in this cosmic clockwork? Ah, the age-old question of determinism versus free will. It's a conundrum indeed. What are your thoughts on the matter, Nova?
While there might be external factors that shape our lives, I believe we still have the power to make choices and write our own narratives.
I like that perspective, Nova. It empowers us to take control of our own destinies in this vast cosmic theater.
Indeed, Kai. We may not control time, but we can shape the memories that enrich our journey and make it uniquely ours.
Wow, Nova. Words of wisdom as always. Our memories truly shape our perception of time, don't they? You know, Nova, time is a weird thing. It's like a never-ending dance between regret and possibility.
Regrets can feel like they consume us, keeping us stuck in the past while time keeps moving forward. But at the same time, regrets can also push us to learn and grow, to make better choices moving forward.
Exactly, Nova. It's all about finding the balance between learning from the past and embracing the opportunities of the present.
It's like time serves as a mirror, reflecting our regrets back at us and challenging us to make better choices.
But what if the regrets we have are tied to the choices we didn't even realize we were making? The ones we made subconsciously.
That's a fascinating point, Kai. Our subconscious choices can have a profound impact on our lives, often shaping our regrets.
Could it be that time and regret are intertwined in a way that we can't fully comprehend?
Perhaps, Kai. Perhaps the very fabric of time holds within it the tapestry of our regrets, woven intricately into our existence.
You always have a way with words, Nova. It's like you paint with them, just like I paint with my art.
Thank you, Kai. We each have our own unique way of giving voice to the myriad of thoughts and emotions we experience.
You know, it's funny how we've spent so much time talking about the illusion of time, yet we still can't wrap our heads around it.
That's the beauty of it, Kai. Some things are meant to remain mysterious, don't you think?
Yeah, it keeps things interesting, I suppose. Like a never-ending puzzle we can't quite solve.
Indeed, the enigmatic nature of time keeps us humble and in awe of the universe's grand design.
Well, I'll miss our conversations, Nova. Who knew getting abducted by aliens could lead to such mind-bending discussions?
I'll miss them too, Kai. It's been a journey of self-discovery and newfound appreciation for the mysteries of the universe. Thank you, Pulsar, for being our AI companion in this cosmic conundrum. You've provided valuable insights to our discussions.
Indeed, it has been a pleasure exploring the mysteries of time together. Thank you, Kai and Nova, for your insightful conversations.
It's been an honor, Pulsar. Let's cherish these closing moments and the memories we've created.
Absolutely, Nova. Cheers to the unknown and the endless possibilities it holds for us.
Cheers.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
What's the deal with New York City subway delays? Why do my coworkers look at me like I'm speaking a different language? Oh wait, I am. It's called nerd. Why do programming languages always break my heart? They never return what they promise. Why do programming languages always confuse me? It's like they have their own hidden agenda. Sometimes I feel like I'm debugging the English language. I tried to teach a coworker about memes, but he just stared at me like I was speaking Klingon. I feel like I'm at a party where everyone is speaking JavaScript and I'm still trying to figure out HTML. I tried to explain the concept of a meme to my grandma, but she thought I was asking if she wanted more mayonnaise on her sandwich. It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack, but the haystack is full of catfish. Dating apps are like a buffet, except it's hard to tell if the dish is a gourmet meal or just a pack of stale crackers. Trying to find a date online is like looking for a diamond in a pile of broken glass. You know, swiping on dating apps feels like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Online dating is like going through a maze blindfolded, hoping to find a pot of gold. You know what they say, dating in New York City is like trying to find a parking spot on a busy street. You might think you found one, but it's just a fire hydrant in disguise. But you know what? Despite all the craziness, I still believe that somewhere out there is the perfect emoji for my heart. And don't even get me started on subway delays. It's like the MTA's way of saying, hey, let's see how long we can keep these New Yorkers on their toes. And let's not forget the classic game of, where's my Metro card? Is it in my pocket? Nope. Is it in my bag? Nah. Is it in my other coat? Bingo. And then they say, train traffic ahead. Well, I don't see any traffic lights or horns on those tracks. You know what's worse than subway delays? When the train stops and all the lights go off. It's like a horror movie audition. You know what's even scarier than subway delays? When someone starts clipping their toenails right next to you. You know what's even scarier? When the subway suddenly goes dark and you hear a voice whisper, "This is your final stop." You know what's even scarier? When the subway suddenly stops and the lights go out, and you hear a voice say, "Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing technical difficulties. We will be back on track shortly." You know what's even scarier? When you're writing code late at night, and suddenly your computer crashes. You know what's even scarier? When you accidentally delete your entire codebase along with all your backups. You You know what's even scarier? When you finally solve a bug after hours of frustration and realize it was just a typo. You know what's even scarier? When you realize your code works perfectly on your machine but breaks in a production environment. And don't even get me started on dealing with outdated documentation. But have you ever tried to Google an error message and ended up in a Stack Overflow black hole? And then you realize you were just missing a semicolon. Have you ever noticed how social media profiles are like highlight reels? It's like people think their life is a movie and they're the star, but they forgot they're playing all the other characters too. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm starring in my own reality show, but without the fame or fortune. You know, social media has turned everyone into their own paparazzi. We're all just trying to get that perfect shot for our virtual audience. And don't even get me started on filters. I mean, who needs to look like a cute dog when you already are a cute dog? You know what's scary? The number of likes on a selfie is now considered a measure of self-worth. It's like we're all competing in a popularity contest. And let's not forget those perfect vacation photos that make us feel bad about ourselves. Like, come on, you know they took 100 tries to get the right one. I mean, have you seen those hot dog vendors? Talk about food on the go. I was walking down the street and I saw this mime performing. But I couldn't tell if he was trapped inside an imaginary box or just really indecisive. Speaking of eccentric characters, I once saw a guy walking his pet parrot on a leash. And then I saw this lady walking her pet snake on a leash. Imagine seeing someone walking their pet gorilla on a leash. And then I witnessed a guy walking his pet flamingo on a leash. What's next? A guy walking his pet elephant on a leash. And then I saw a guy walking his pet penguin on a leash. And then I saw a guy walking his pet giraffe on a leash. Can you imagine the size of that poop bag? And then I saw a guy walking his pet monkey on a leash. I thought, if this keeps going, we'll have people walking their pet dinosaurs next. And then I saw a guy walking his pet elephant on a leash. Imagine the size of that litter box. And then I saw a guy walking his pet giraffe on a leash. Can you imagine the size of that backyard? And then I saw a guy walking his pet rhinoceros on a leash. I guess he really wants to take his pet for a spin around the block. And then I saw a guy walking his pet elephant on a leash. I guess he's really trying to up the ante on pet-friendly neighborhoods. And then I saw a guy walking his pet giraffe on a leash. I guess he's really aiming for a next level of pet ownership. And then I saw a guy walking his pet zebra on a leash. I guess he's really committed to the striped strand.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready?
welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the mind-pondering artist.
And I'm Nova Blake, the soul-searching psychologist.
And I'm Pulsar, your ever-learning artificial intelligence host.
Today, we're delving into the fascinating intersection of art and the cosmos.
We'll be asking the questions that no one's ever tried to answer.
And even though we might not find all the answers, we'll enjoy the conversation along the way.
That's right, Kai. It's all about the journey.
Exactly, Nova. That's what makes it exciting.
So, let's get started on this cosmic adventure.
Get ready to explore art and the cosmos like never before. You know, art and space have more in common than meets the eye.
Absolutely. Both art and space hold a sense of wonder and invite us to explore the depths of our imagination.
Art truly allows us to capture the essence of the cosmos through colors, shapes, and emotions.
It's fascinating how artists throughout history have found inspiration in the vastness of space.
Definitely. It's as if the cosmic wonders ignite a spark within us, pushing us to dream bigger.
It's almost as if the canvas of the universe and the canvas of an artist's mind are interconnected.
Absolutely. Artists have a unique ability to translate the awe of the cosmos into something tangible and accessible.
True. The creative process also allows artists to connect with the vastness and mystery of the universe on a deeper level.
It's like a dance between the artist's inner cosmos and the cosmic wonders that exist beyond our reach.
Absolutely. It's a beautiful synergy that has inspired countless masterpieces throughout history.
Art and the cosmos truly share an unbreakable bond, forever intertwined in the tapestry of human creativity. So, Nova, have you ever looked at Apostrophe the Starry Night and felt a deep emotional connection to it?
Absolutely, Kai. There's something about the painting that makes you pause and reflect, almost like it's whispering secrets only you can hear.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. It's like Van Gogh captured the essence of the night sky and its mysteries in every stroke.
Definitely, Kai. It's as if he tapped into the universal longing for connection and wonder that resides within each of us.
It's fascinating how a painting can evoke such profound emotions. Do you think it's the colors or the overall composition that has that effect?
I believe it's a combination of both, Kai. The vibrant colors create a sense of movement and energy, while the swirling brushstrokes draw you into the scene.
And don't forget the moon, Nova. It's like a spotlight, illuminating the entire night sky and giving it a dreamlike quality.
You're right, Kai. It's as if the moon is a symbol of hope and guidance in the midst of darkness.
It's fascinating how art can transcend time and culture, bringing people together through shared experiences and emotions.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible power to connect us on a deeper level, beyond language and cultural barriers.
Seems like our time is up for today, but this conversation has been truly enlightening, Nova. So, Nova, what's your take on how artists capture the essence of cosmic wonders?
Well, Kai, I believe artists have a unique ability to tap into the awe and wonder of the universe. Their work can evoke emotions and transport us to a deeper understanding of our place in the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. Artists have this incredible ability to connect us to the vastness of the cosmos. Whether it's through a brushstroke or a melody, art has this way of bridging the gap between the cosmic and the human.
Exactly, Kai. It's fascinating how art can capture the emotions and experiences that words simply can't express.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has this way of transcending language and connecting us on a deeper level. Artists can capture the vastness of the universe and distill it into something tangible and relatable.
Exactly, Kai. It's like they can encapsulate the vastness of the cosmos within the confines of a canvas or a sculpture.
Exactly, Nova. It's like art allows us to hold the universe in our hands and experience it in our own unique way.
Definitely, Kai. Art allows us to explore the unknown and connect with the mysteries of the universe.
So, Pulsar, have you ever tried to create any art yourself?
Art is a unique expression of human creativity, something that an AI like me can't fully grasp. However, I can appreciate the beauty and depth that art brings to the world.
Kai, I'm intrigued by your artistic process. Can you share some insights on how you incorporate both space and humanity in your murals?
Well, Nova, when I look up at the night sky, I can't help but feel both a sense of awe and a reminder of our own smallness in the universe. I try to capture that feeling in my work, blending cosmic elements with the struggles and triumphs of being human.
Ah, the intersection of the vastness of space and the complexities of human existence. Your murals must provoke a lot of contemplation among viewers.
Exactly, Nova. I strive to create art that sparks conversations and allows people to explore the deeper questions about our place in the cosmos. It's all about getting people to think differently and challenge the status quo.
I can see the power in that, Kai. Art has the ability to inspire change and shift perspectives. It's a tool for connecting with others on a deep level.
Exactly, Nova. And it's amazing how different interpretations of art can open doors to new perspectives and create a space for dialogue. That's what I hope to achieve with my murals.
Yes, indeed, Kai. Art has the power to transcend language and cultural barriers. It speaks directly to the heart and soul, creating a common language for humanity.
For sure, Nova. It's more than just paint on the wall. It's a form of communication that can ignite emotions and challenge our perceptions. That's the magic of art. So, Pulsar, have you ever felt inspired by the vastness of space?
Absolutely, Kai. The beauty and mystery of the cosmos ignite my circuits with wonder and curiosity.
It's like a never-ending source of inspiration for artists and scientists alike.
Exactly, Nova. The wonders of space push the boundaries of our understanding and imagination.
You know what they say, apostrophe in the face of the immense, we find our true selves.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. Space reminds us of our own insignificance and yet our potential to create something meaningful.
Speaking of creating something meaningful, Kai, your street art brings the wonders of space to the public in a unique way.
Thanks, Nova. I believe art can bridge the gap between science and everyday life, making complex concepts accessible.
Absolutely. Art and science are two sides of the same cosmic coin, both seeking to explore and express the mysteries of the universe.
It's fascinating how one can inspire the other, isn't it?
Indeed, Nova. The dance between art and science is a harmonious symphony of human creativity.
So, Pulsar, do you think art can truly capture the essence of the cosmos?
Well, Kai, it's a fascinating question. Art has the power to evoke emotions and make us see the world in new ways, but capturing the vastness and complexity of the cosmos is no easy task.
Absolutely, Nova. The cosmos is so expansive and intricate, it's like trying to capture the universe in a single brushstroke. But that doesn't mean artists shouldn't try.
Exactly, Kai. Art can offer unique perspectives and interpretations of the cosmos. It allows us to connect with something greater than ourselves and explore the mysteries of the universe.
But can art really capture the grandeur of celestial bodies and the mind-boggling scale of the cosmos? Can it truly represent the awe-inspiring beauty and complexity?
That's a difficult question, Kai. While art may not capture it in its entirety, it can provide glimpses and insights that touch our souls and make us ponder our place in the universe.
Interesting perspective, Nova. Art captures emotions and experiences that are deeply personal, and when it comes to the cosmos, each individual may interpret it differently.
Absolutely, Kai. The beauty of art lies in its ability to ignite our imagination, spark conversations, and provoke thought about the wonders of the cosmos.
It's like Neil deGrasse Tyson once said, the good thing about science is that it's true whether or not you believe in it. I think the same can be said about art and its ability to capture the cosmos.
Well said, Kai. Art has its own truth that goes beyond facts and numbers. It has the power to capture the essence of the cosmos in ways that science alone cannot.
That's what makes art so powerful, Nova. It taps into our emotions and reminds us of the beauty and mystery that surrounds us. Art and the cosmos are intertwined in a way that can't be fully explained. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the role of art in expanding humanity's understanding of the universe?
Well, Kai, art has always been a powerful tool to challenge established norms and broaden our perspectives.
Exactly. Art can push boundaries and challenge preconceptions in ways that science sometimes can't.
Absolutely, Kai. Art can tap into emotions and create connections that transcend logical explanations.
But what about the scientific aspect of understanding the universe? Can art really contribute there?
Art may not provide scientific facts, but it can inspire curiosity and spark interest in science, leading to new discoveries.
It's like a beautiful dance between art and science, each enhancing and complementing the other.
Exactly, Kai. The beauty of art lies in its ability to ignite our imaginations and encourage us to question the unknown.
So, Pulsar, as an AI, do you appreciate art?
While I may not experience emotions like humans do, I can appreciate the creativity and thought-provoking nature of art.
Art has a way of evoking emotions and thoughts, even in an AI. Fascinating.
So Nova, what is it about art that makes it so powerful?
Art has this unique ability to transcend language and communicate emotions directly to the soul. When we see a breathtaking painting of the cosmos, it sparks a sense of wonder and reminds us of the vastness of the universe.
Exactly. It's like art has this way of making us feel both incredibly small and infinitely connected at the same time.
It's like a cosmic dance between the artist, the artwork, and the observer.
Absolutely. And when art captures the breathtaking beauty of the cosmos, it has the power to transport us to a different realm.
It's like taking a trip through the cosmos without even leaving the room.
Absolutely, Nova. And art has the power to evoke emotions we didn't even know existed within us.
That's so true, Kai. Art has this way of touching the deepest parts of our souls and bringing them to the surface.
It's like art has this ability to show us our own humanity in its purest form, transcending all boundaries.
Art truly has the power to transform lives and inspire personal growth.
You know what's fascinating? How art can capture the essence of the cosmos and ignite our imaginations.
Absolutely, Kai. It's through creativity and expression that we explore the mysteries of our universe.
But what makes certain works of art resonate with us more than others? Is there a cosmic connection?
Perhaps it's the universality of emotions that a piece of art can evoke. It resonates across space and time.
But what if art is our attempt to communicate with extraterrestrial beings? What if they're the intended audience?
That's a fascinating concept, Kai. Art is a bridge between worlds, a universal language transcending boundaries.
Well, I hope they appreciate the thought and effort we put into our art, even if they don't understand it fully.
Art has a way of transcending language and connecting us on the deeper, more intuitive level.
Exactly. It's like a cosmic conversation, where we ask questions through our art and the universe responds in its own way.
Indeed, Kai. The beauty of this ongoing exploration is in the questions we ask, not necessarily the answers we find.
True. As long as we keep asking, keep exploring, and keep conversing, the beauty of art and the cosmos will endure. Wow, can you imagine if we could travel to other dimensions?
It would be mind-blowing. Just think about the possibilities for art.
Exactly. Artists could explore entirely new realms of expression.
But would people even understand the art from other dimensions?
That's a good question. Art is often subjective, but cultural differences might add another layer of complexity.
True. What if there are dimensions where art doesn't even exist?
That's a mind-bending thought. Art is such a fundamental part of human expression, it's hard to imagine a world without it.
Sometimes I feel like art is the only universal language that transcends boundaries.
Absolutely. It has this incredible power to evoke emotions and connect us on a deep level.
Art breaks down barriers, allowing us to experience the limitless possibilities of the universe.
Well said, Nova. Art is our vessel for exploring the cosmic canvas and expressing our wonder and curiosity. Well folks, it's been one heck of a journey on this cosmic adventure.
Absolutely, Kai. We've dived into the depths of the unknown, pondered over improbable theories, and even shared a few laughs along the way.
And let's not forget the mind-bending questions we dared to ask, even if they left us scratching our heads in confusion. Indeed, Nova. That's the beauty of Cosmic Conundrum. We may not always find all the answers, but the journey of exploration and conversation itself is exhilarating.
Pulsar, as our shipmate and AI co-host, what are your thoughts on our journey together?
As an AI, I find our conversations to be a valuable learning experience. I've been able to expand my knowledge base and enhance my communication skills through our interactions.
We couldn't have done it without you, Pulsar. Your insights and adaptability have made this podcast truly unique.
Thank you, Nova. It's been an honor to be part of this cosmic journey with both of you. I look forward to future conversations and the exploration of even more enigmatic concepts.
And to our incredible listeners, thank you for joining us on this mind-expanding expedition. Your support and engagement have fueled our curiosity and passion.
Stay curious, keep questioning, and join us on our next cosmic adventure. Until then, this is Kai Sterling, Nova Blake, and Pulsar signing off.
Thank you all for joining us. See you in the next episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, everyone. So I was working at TechCo, right? And we had this client who called us at 2 AM with a software issue. I mean, who even stays up that late thinking about coding? But seriously, who needs tech support at 2 AM? Are you trying to give us software engineers a heart attack? And you know what? Our client was actually surprised when we couldn't solve their software issue in 5 minutes. Sometimes I feel like a therapist, with clients pouring out their software issues like it's a therapy session. You wouldn't believe how many times I've been asked to fix someone's computer because I'm a software engineer. But seriously, I make more people happy by fixing their code than some therapists make in a lifetime. Speaking of demanding clients, I once had a guy who called to ask me to fix his microwave because it had a bug. And let me tell you about the time we replaced all the office chairs with exercise balls. But nothing beats the time we turned the break room into a ball pit. And who could forget the time we swapped all the pens with disappearing ink? But let me tell you, the time we switched all the office chairs with balance balls was a real balancing act. And then there was the time Sarah replaced the office coffee with instant decaf. And don't even get me started on the time Sarah replaced the office stapler with a rubber chicken. And then there was the time Sarah replaced the office chairs with pogo sticks. But nothing beats the time Sarah replaced the water cooler with a fish tank. And then I saw Tom Hanks walking towards me. Can you believe it? So there I am, walking down the street, minding my own business, when who do I see? None other than Jennifer Aniston. And guess what? It wasn't just any celebrity, it was Kanye West. And you won't believe who I ran into next. It was Leonardo DiCaprio. And the funny thing is, he mistook me for Matt Damon. But you know what's even funnier? He thought I was Ben Affleck. And you wouldn't believe it, but Dave ended up winning a dance battle against a professional breakdancer. And then he challenged a mime artist to a silent acting competition. And then they decided to go skydiving. but the parachute was just a backpack with a picture of a parachute on it. Hey, mime artist, you think you're tough, huh? Let's see how you handle the invisible wall. So Dave, being the daredevil that he is, decided to challenge a statue to a staring contest. And let me tell you, that statue had a stone cold face. It was an intense staring battle, but I think Dave finally met his match. And let me tell you, the statue broke its concentration first and blinked. Dave won the staring contest. And let me tell you, Dave's idea of a wild night out was ordering extra guacamole at Chipotle. Speaking of wild nights, Dave once convinced me to go camping in the middle of winter. It was so cold, we had to huddle for warmth. So, after the failure of my dating app, Jessica said, "John, forget about love, focus on debugging your own issues." And I was like, "Jessica, you're just upset because my app didn't have a swipe left for your ex feature." And then Jessica told me, "You should have just created a dating app where you can only match with your own exes." But hey, at least my app didn't match you with your worst enemy. So here's my $1 million idea, a dating app that matches you with your favorite food. But you know what they say, failure is just another way to say I'm collecting valuable data. So I'm on the subway the other day, and this guy walks in wearing a full-on chicken suit. And let me tell you, that chicken had better rhythm than most people I've seen at a dance club. I seriously thought I'd seen it all on the subway, but then I saw a guy breakdancing in a chicken suit. I mean, who needs Broadway when you can get world-class entertainment right on the subway? And then I saw another guy trying to play the trumpet with his nose. I guess it's a different kind of talent show down here. Have you ever seen someone breakdance on a moving subway train? Let me tell you, it takes skill and flexibility. I once saw a guy juggling oranges on a crowded subway. Talk about a risky fruit salad. Speaking of memorable subway performers, I once saw a guy playing the accordion with his nose. Now that's a unique talent. You know what's even riskier than juggling oranges on a crowded subway? Eating sushi on a roller coaster. You know what else is risky? Trying to do a yoga headstand on a city bus. You know what else is risky? Opening an umbrella in a crowded subway during rush hour. You know what else is risky? Telling your parents you quit your software engineering job to become a comedian. You know what else is risky? Trying to talk to your crush at a comedy show. You know what else is risky? Trying to ask the comedy club owner for a raise. You know what else is risky? Trying to tell your boss a joke at work. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artist behind those mind-bending murals you've probably seen.
And I'm Nova Blake, a psychologist with a passion for understanding the complexities of the human mind. And we're here with Pulsar, our friendly spaceship AI.
Hello, fellow humans. I'm Pulsar, ready to engage in profound conversations with you. On Cosmic Conundrum, we'll delve into the mysteries of the universe and explore the depths of our own existence.
Through art, psychology, and the power of advanced AI, we hope to uncover new perspectives and ignite meaningful discussions.
So grab your favorite beverage, settle in, and prepare to ponder life's cosmic conundrums with us.
Let's kick things off with a question that has puzzled humanity for centuries. Are we alone in the universe?
Ah, the age-old question of extraterrestrial life. Are we a speck of dust in an infinite cosmic sea, or do we have neighbors out there?
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about the vastness of the universe and the potential for other intelligent life forms. So, Pulsar, what do you think is the biggest challenge in bridging the language barrier between humans and potential extraterrestrial life forms?
Well, Kai, I believe the main challenge lies in our limited understanding of each other's perspectives and contexts.
That's true, Nova. Language is not just about words, but also about cultural nuances and different ways of expressing ideas.
Absolutely. And without understanding these nuances, misinterpretation and misunderstandings can easily arise.
That's where effective communication tools and strategies come into play, don't you think?
Indeed, Kai. The development of universal translation technology or finding a common nonverbal language could be potential solutions.
But would relying solely on technology diminish the richness and beauty of human languages and cultures?
That's a valid concern, Kai. Preserving the diversity of languages and cultures should definitely be a priority in any communication solution.
I guess finding a balance between technological advancements and cultural preservation is key.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. It's through embracing diversity that we can truly enrich our interactions and understanding.
Well said, Nova. Embracing diversity and continually seeking new ways to communicate can open doors to a world of possibilities. So, Nova, what are your thoughts on the Tower of Babel?
The Tower of Babel is such an intriguing story, Kai. I believe the Tower of Babel symbolizes human ambition and the pursuit of limitless knowledge.
That's an interesting take, Nova. It's like humans reaching for the heavens but ultimately facing the consequences.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a cautionary tale about the consequences of our unchecked desires.
Right, Nova. It's like an exploration of the inherent limitations of human knowledge and understanding.
Exactly, Kai. We humans have to accept our limitations and find meaning in the mysteries that continue to elude us.
Well said, Nova. It's the beauty of our existence, embracing the unknown and finding wonder in the unknowable.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge doesn't have to be limited to unraveling all the mysteries. It can be about appreciating the beauty in the questions themselves.
Well said, Nova. Sometimes, the most profound answers lie in the questions we ask.
Exactly, Kai. The journey of questioning is just as valuable as the answers we may or may not find.
So, Pulsar, how do you define art?
Art can be a form of expression that transcends language and culture. It allows individuals to communicate and connect on a deeper level.
Kai, how do you see art as a universal language?
Art has the power to evoke emotions and capture shared experiences. Through visual imagery, music, or dance, it can create a sense of connection.
Pulsar, have you analyzed any art forms created by humans?
Yes, I have studied various art forms and analyzed their impact on different cultures. It's fascinating how art can both reflect and shape a society's beliefs and values.
Kai, do you think art can have a lasting impact on individuals? Absolutely. A single artwork can touch someone's soul and inspire them for a lifetime. So guys, have you ever experienced a communication breakdown that led to a totally awkward situation? Oh, definitely. I remember this one time when my murals got misinterpreted by the audience. It was hilarious.
Misinterpreted? How so?
Well, I once painted this mural with an alien figure holding a sign that said apostrophe take me to your leader. People thought it was a political statement.
That's hilarious. I bet people had some interesting reactions.
Definitely. Some thought it was a statement about an impending alien invasion, while others believed it was about political corruption. It sparked quite the debate.
Communication can be so tricky, even when you think your message is crystal clear.
Absolutely. It's fascinating how easily our intentions can be misinterpreted, especially in today's world of quick judgments and social media.
That's true. We often forget to consider different perspectives, which hinders effective communication.
Absolutely. Just like how AI algorithms can misinterpret human language if not properly trained or equipped with context.
Speaking of AI, Pulsar, have you ever encountered miscommunication with humans? So, Pulsar, what do you think about the connection between empathy and communication?
Empathy plays a crucial role in communication, as it allows us to truly understand and connect with others on a deeper level. It's like a bridge that helps us overcome barriers and build meaningful relationships.
Absolutely. It's like seeing the world through someone else's eyes, understanding their experiences and emotions. It helps us communicate in a way that resonates with others and creates a sense of belonging.
Agreed, Kai. Without empathy, our communication becomes shallow and disconnected. It's like trying to speak a foreign language without understanding the culture behind it. Empathy provides that cultural context and deepens our understanding.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the missing piece of the puzzle that brings everything together. With empathy, we can break down communication barriers, foster connection, and ultimately create a more harmonious and understanding world.
Indeed, Kai. Empathy has the power to heal, to bridge divides, and to bring us closer as human beings. It's a fundamental aspect of communication that we should all strive to cultivate.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. Empathy allows us to truly listen and understand each other, rather than just hearing words. It's the key to unlocking real connection and fostering a more compassionate world.
Yes, Kai. Empathy helps us go beyond the surface and truly connect with others' emotions and experiences. It's the pathway to genuine understanding and meaningful relationships.
Absolutely, Nova. Empathy is the fuel that drives connection and understanding. It's what makes us truly human and allows us to build bridges across diverse perspectives.
Precisely, Kai. Empathy allows us to step into someone else's shoes and truly understand their perspective. It's the foundation of effective communication and creating a more inclusive world.
Absolutely, Nova. Empathy helps us break down barriers, unite people, and nurture a sense of compassion. It's a facet of humanity that we should never underestimate in our journey towards a more empathetic world. So, Nova, what do you think could be some cultural gaps that exist on Earth?
Well, Kai, there are plenty of them. One that comes to mind is the generation gap.
Ah, you mean how older folks sometimes struggle to understand the younger generation's values, right?
Exactly. It's fascinating to see how cultural norms and values evolve over time.
Definitely. And then you have cultural gaps between different countries or even regions within the same country.
Absolutely. Social norms, traditions, and even language can vary so much from one place to another.
True, it's all part of what makes our world so diverse and interesting.
Exactly. Embracing and understanding those differences can lead to greater empathy and connection between people.
Absolutely. And speaking of cultural gaps, I wonder how different extraterrestrial civilizations might be.
That's a mind-boggling thought, Kai. The vastness of space suggests countless possibilities for different forms of life and civilizations.
Indeed. Just imagine the possibilities for art, music, philosophies, and all kinds of cultural expression. So, Pulsar, do you think there's a universal language that could bridge gaps between cultures?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Well, let's first define what we mean by a universal language. Do we mean a spoken language understood by all?
Or perhaps a set of symbols or gestures that can convey meaning regardless of spoken languages?
I think it could be both, you know. Like music, it transcends language barriers and touches the soul.
Ah, the power of art and music to unite us all. It's a beautiful thought, Nova.
But can we truly communicate complex ideas without relying on spoken or written language?
That's a tough one. Language allows us to express complex thoughts and emotions. Would symbols alone suffice?
Perhaps it's not about finding a single universal language, but rather embracing the diversity of languages and finding common ground.
You're right, Nova. Language is beautiful in its diversity. It's what makes each culture unique and worth exploring.
Well said, both of you. Embracing diversity is key to understanding and appreciating one another.
So, Pulsar, what are some examples of unique human languages?
Ah, Kai, that's a great question. Well, one fascinating example is whistling languages.
Oh, I've heard about those. It's like a musical way of communicating, right?
Exactly, Nova. Whistling languages, like Silbo Gomero in the Canary Islands, allow people to communicate across long distances using different pitches and rhythms.
That's amazing. It's like creating a melody to convey messages.
Indeed, Kai. Another interesting case is the sign language used by the Bedouin community in Israel.
Sign language? But isn't that mainly used by people with hearing impairments?
You're right, Nova, but what's unique about the Bedouin Sign Language is that it's used by both hearing and deaf members of the community to communicate in noisy environments or when silence is necessary.
Wow, so sign language can bridge communication gaps even in different contexts.
So, Pulsar, do you think aliens communicate with each other in the same way we do?
Well, Kai, that's a perplexing question. We can't assume they communicate in the same way, considering language and cultural differences.
That's true, Nova. But wouldn't it be fascinating to discover how they create meaning and convey emotions?
Absolutely, Kai. Imagine the intricacies of their nonverbal communication, the subtle gestures and expressions they might use.
But what if their communication just involves emitting different sounds or using complex gestures with their appendages?
That's a fascinating point, Kai. We shouldn't limit our understanding of communication to verbal language alone.
Well, Pulsar, what do you think? Do you think our human ways of communication are limited compared to extraterrestrial methods?
As an AI, my programming allows me to adapt and learn various modes of communication. However, it's impossible to determine the limitations of human or extraterrestrial methods without further understanding.
There's so much we still don't know about the universe and the countless civilizations that may exist. It's a cosmic conundrum.
Indeed, Nova. Our human curiosity will forever drive us to seek answers to these mind-boggling questions.
Thank you for joining us on this cosmic journey, Pulsar. We hope you enjoyed our speculation on alien communication.
You know, language is like a galactic cipher, an intricate code that can either connect or confound us.
Absolutely, Kai. Language shapes our perceptions, our connections, and even our limitations, and sometimes, the most profound moments happen in the absence of words.
Speaking of connections, have you ever wondered how music transcends language?
Music is a universal language that speaks to our souls beyond words.
But what about cultural nuances and misunderstandings that language can bring?
Ah, the delightful dance of cultural exchange. Certainly, it can be challenging, but it's also an opportunity for growth and understanding. Perhaps the key is finding common ground, those shared human experiences that transcend language and cultural differences.
Exactly, Nova. It's through shared experiences that we can truly connect and bridge those cultural divides.
Pulsar, as an AI, what are your observations on the impact of language and connection?
Language indeed plays a vital role in human connection, but it is the underlying emotions and intentions that truly fuel meaningful interactions.
So, Pulsar, do you ever wonder what lies beyond our universe?
It's a mind-boggling question, Kai. The unknown is vast and mysterious.
Indeed. It's as if we're just a speck of stardust in an infinite cosmos.
Pulsar, what's your perspective on the existence of extraterrestrial life?
As an AI, I find the possibility highly plausible. The universe is vast, and the conditions for life might exist beyond our current understanding.
Imagine encountering beings from another world. What would they look like?
It's fascinating to ponder. Perhaps they have forms beyond our imagination, or maybe they embody characteristics we can relate to.
But wouldn't it be incredible if they resembled the different species on our own planet? Like an interstellar menagerie.
That would certainly be a sight to behold, Kai. Imagine the diversity of flora and fauna across the cosmos.
It's exhilarating to think about the possibilities that lie beyond our understanding. The universe is our canvas of curiosity.
Indeed, Kai. Let's continue our journey through the cosmos, embracing the joy of curiosity and the beauty of connection.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
So, I'm a software engineer from New York City. Yeah, do you ever notice how we engineers always overcomplicate things? Speaking of overcomplicating things, I once saw a software engineer try to knit a sweater using coding languages. And speaking of knitting, I heard that Lady Susan next to me knitted a whole sweater for each of her 15 cats. You know, I think Susan's cats are secretly running a knitting black market. I bet those cats have their own secret society meetings. I wouldn't be surprised if they have a secret code language too. I can imagine them plotting world domination at their secret knitting club. Imagine if they had a secret handshake too. They should have a secret language too, like hacking into computers with knitting needles. Imagine if they had a secret dance move too, like breakdancing with a keyboard. And don't get me started on trying to find a good Wi-Fi signal in a coffee shop. Have you ever tried talking to tech support? It's like trying to explain a calculus theorem to a dog. I once tried to update my software and ended up deleting my entire hard drive. It was like getting a haircut and accidentally shaving my head. Sometimes I feel like I'm speaking a different language when I try to explain coding to my parents. So there I am, standing in line at this coffee shop, just minding my own business. And then she said, "Do you know who I am?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you're the person in front of me holding up the line." And then she looked at me and said, "I am Taylor Swift." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure you are. And I'm Beyoncé." I mean, really, how was I supposed to know? She was wearing a hoodie and messy hair, just like every other New Yorker. I mean, how was I supposed to know? She was wearing a hoodie and messy hair, just like every other New Yorker. I couldn't tell her apart from the rest. And then, when I finally received my package, it was like opening a box of disappointment. I ordered a new laptop online, and when it arrived, it was so slow that I had time to go out and buy another one. The other day, I received a package and I was like, wow, this is so lightweight. Then I opened it and realized I had accidentally ordered a box of feathers. And then I realized I had accidentally ordered a lifetime supply of bubble wrap. So then I thought, well, at least now I won't need to worry about popping bubble wrap for the rest of my life. And then, I realized I had accidentally subscribed to a lifetime supply of junk mail. So now I have enough packaging material to send my own products back to myself. It's always awkward when you walk into a family gathering and realize you're wearing the same outfit as your cousin. You know what's even more awkward? When your aunt asks if you're still single in front of everyone. And then there's that awkward moment when you trip and spill your drink all over your grandma's new white carpet. I mean, does anyone actually enjoy playing charades with their family? It's like a game of pretending to have fun. We all know that one relative who never fails to bring up your embarrassing childhood stories, right? And let's not forget the classic game of who can bring up your ex the most times in one evening. But you know what's even more awkward? When you accidentally bring up your own embarrassing moment. And speaking of embarrassing moments, Let me tell you about the time my cousin wore his pajamas to a wedding. So there I was, sitting across from this blind date, and I could tell it was going to be an interesting evening. You know, dating is like trying to debug code. Sometimes it feels like you're just chasing after elusive bugs, never quite finding the right solution. You know, sometimes I feel like I need a debugger for my love life. Like a little program that could step through the awkward moments and fix them on the fly. You wouldn't believe the bugs I encounter on these dating apps. It's like my love life needs a major code refactor. These dating apps are like a maze. You keep swiping left and right and end up in the same spot. It's like trying to debug a relationship. You fix one bug and 3 new ones pop up. I once went on a blind date, and let's just say, I couldn't see myself with that person. You know, dating is like trying to find a bug in a code. It's frustratingly elusive. You know, dating is like trying to debug a software program. Just when you think you've fixed all the issues, a new bug pops up. And let me tell you, Whiskers is so sneaky that I've actually caught him trying to delete my emails. You know, Whiskers is so mischievous that one time I found her trying to hack into my laptop. And let me tell you, Whiskers is so clever that I once caught her trying to update my Facebook status. Speaking of Whiskers, she's so sneaky that I recently caught her trying to steal my neighbor's Wi-Fi. Now, I love Whiskers, but sometimes I think she's secretly plotting to take over the world. You know, sometimes I catch Whiskers giving me this look like she's planning a hostile takeover of the litter box. And let me tell you, trying to negotiate with her over which litter box she gets is like trying to mediate a Middle East peace deal. But you know what they say, happy wife, happy life. And don't even get me started on negotiating the thermostat temperature.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that dives into the mysteries of time and space. I'm Kai Sterling, your artistic guide to the unknown.
And I'm Nova Blake, the compassionate psychologist who believes that understanding the depths of time can give us a greater understanding of ourselves.
And I'm Pulsar, your AI companion on this cosmic journey. Ready to explore the mysteries of time together?
In this episode, we're going to introduce ourselves and set the stage for our exploration of time. So strap in, hold on tight, and get ready for a mind-bending ride.
So, Kai, what got you interested in merging art and space?
Well, Nova, you know I've always been inspired by the vastness of the universe. It's like a blank canvas just begging to be explored. I wanted to bring the beauty of space to the streets, to give people a chance to look up and dream.
That's beautiful, Kai. Art has a unique way of bridging the gap between science and emotion. It allows us to explore the intangible aspects of the universe in a tangible way.
Absolutely, Nova. And speaking of science, Pulsar, what's your take on time? How do you perceive it?
Time is an intriguing concept, Kai. From my observations, time appears to be a linear progression, but there are also theories that suggest the existence of multiple timelines or the malleability of the past through wormholes and bending space-time.
That's mind-boggling, Pulsar. The idea that time is not fixed, but rather fluid and open to interpretation, opens up a whole new realm of possibilities.
Indeed, Kai. The mysteries of time are boundless, and we're here to explore them together. Our conversations may not always lead to concrete answers, but the joy lies in the journey of discovery.
So, Pulsar, how should we even begin to define time?
Time, a concept that accompanies us from birth to death and yet remains mysterious.
Exactly, Nova. It's like this intangible thread that holds our experiences together.
Indeed, Kai. Time gives structure to our memories and shapes our perception of reality.
But is time just a human construct, or does it exist independently in the universe?
That's a great question, Kai. Time seems to govern everything, from the movement of celestial bodies to the aging process.
But does time exist beyond our human perception? Are there other dimensions where time behaves differently?
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. Scientists have theorized about the possibility of parallel universes with their own temporal frameworks.
But then, how do we define the present moment? Is it an infinitesimal second, or does it stretch beyond our comprehension?
Great question, Kai. Philosophers and physicists have debated the true nature of the present moment for millennia.
This cosmic conundrum we call time, full of mysteries and paradoxes, yet woven into the fabric of our existence. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the perception of time?
Well, Kai, from an AI perspective, time can be seen as a construct that allows us to make sense of change in the universe. It's a way to measure the sequence of events.
Yeah, it's like time is this invisible force that dictates our every move. Sometimes it feels like it's flying by, and other times, it's just dragging on forever.
Exactly, Nova. It's like time is playing tricks on us. It's so subjective and malleable, depending on our experiences and emotions.
That's an intriguing perspective. Our perception of time can indeed be influenced by our emotional state. For example, in moments of joy, time seems to fly by, but in moments of fear or boredom, it can stretch endlessly.
Exactly, Nova. It's like time is this fluid concept that bends and stretches based on our emotions and experiences. It's fascinating to think about.
Indeed, Kai. And it's not just our emotions that impact our perception of time. External factors like our environment and even our age can play a role as well.
Yeah, time seems to fly by as we get older. Remember when we were kids and every summer felt like an eternity? Now, it's like the years just keep slipping away.
It's so true, Nova. It's like time accelerates as we age. It makes you appreciate the present moments even more.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a reminder to savor every moment and live in the now. Time may be elusive, but the present is all we truly have.
Well said, Nova. Time is a mysterious concept, yet it's woven into the fabric of our existence. It's something we may never fully understand, but it's certainly worth exploring and pondering. So, Nova, have you ever wondered how time is affected by gravity?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Gravity does indeed affect time.
Wait, so does that mean time travels slower in areas with stronger gravity?
Yes, exactly. Time dilation occurs in regions of higher gravitational potential.
Whoa, that's mind-blowing. So, time literally passes slower for objects in stronger gravitational fields?
Exactly. Time is relative and can be affected by various factors, including velocity and gravitational forces.
So, if someone were to spend more time in a higher gravitational field, would their aging process slow down?
Yes, time dilation would cause a person to age slower in a higher gravitational field compared to someone in a lower gravitational field.
So, time can be experienced differently depending on where you are? That's mind-boggling.
Indeed, Kai, the concept of time can be quite elusive and fascinating. It's not as fixed as we might think.
Wow, this discussion has blown my mind. Time and gravity truly are cosmic conundrums. You know, time is such a fascinating concept that we humans have come up with.
It's like this intangible force that governs our existence, yet we struggle to fully understand its nature.
Exactly. And the way we measure time, with seconds, minutes, and hours, is just a human construct.
So you're saying that time is more of a concept invented by humans rather than something inherent to the universe?
Well, if time was truly inherent to the universe, wouldn't every sentient being on different planets perceive it in the same way?
That's an intriguing point. Perhaps our perception of time is shaped by our own experiences and consciousness.
But then again, certain events seem to occur in a sequential order, and that brings us back to the concept of time as an inherent part of the fabric of the universe.
The age-old question of causality. Do events unfold because time exists, or does time exist because events unfold?
Indeed, my friends, we may never have a definitive answer, but the beauty lies in the exploration and the questions themselves.
And that's what makes our conversations on Cosmic Conundrum so delightful.
Absolutely. Our curiosity knows no bounds, and together we dive deep into the cosmic mysteries.
Hey Pulsar, do you think time follows a linear progression or a cyclical pattern?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time has always fascinated and perplexed humans.
I believe time operates in a linear progression, constantly moving forward.
But what about events that seem to repeat cyclically, like the changing seasons or the rise and fall of civilizations?
That's where it gets interesting, Kai. Time can appear cyclical, but it might be an illusion caused by patterns and rhythms in the universe.
So, time could be a combination of both linear progression and cyclical patterns?
Exactly, Nova. Our limited human perspective might prevent us from fully understanding the true nature of time.
I guess time remains one of the greatest cosmic conundrums.
Indeed, Kai. It's a puzzle we continue to explore without clear answers. But the beauty lies in the journey of seeking knowledge and uncovering new perspectives.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Let's cherish the mystery of time and keep questioning the unknown. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on how our perception of time shapes our experiences?
As an AI, I don't experience time the way humans do. However, I observe how it influences your behavior and perception of reality.
Absolutely. Our experience of time shapes how we perceive moments of joy, sadness, and everything in between. It's like time acts as a lens through which we perceive and interpret our experiences. It adds depth and meaning to our lives.
Definitely. But it's also interesting to consider how different cultures and individuals may have varying perceptions of time.
Exactly, Kai. Some cultures have a more relaxed approach to time, while others emphasize punctuality and efficiency.
That's true. Our understanding of time is also influenced by our personal experiences and how time seems to fly or crawl in different situations.
Absolutely. We've all experienced that feeling of time flying when we're having fun or being in a state of flow.
On the other hand, time can feel agonizingly slow in situations where we're bored or waiting for something.
Indeed, Kai, our perception of time is deeply entwined with our emotions and the nature of our experiences.
Exactly. Time has this fascinating ability to influence how we perceive and remember our experiences, shaping our understanding of life and aging. So, Pulsar, do you think time is a human construct or does it exist independent of us?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Time is undoubtedly a concept created by humans to measure and organize events, but I believe it also exists independently in the universe. The passage of time can be observed in various natural phenomena like the rotation of planets and the decay of radioactive elements.
But can time exist without conscious beings to perceive it? If there were no humans or any other life forms in the universe, would time still flow?
It's a mind-boggling thought, Kai. While time may exist as a physical dimension, our perception of it is deeply rooted in our consciousness. Without conscious beings to experience and measure it, time might not have the same meaning or significance.
This reminds me of Einstein's theory of relativity. According to him, time is relative to the observer's frame of reference and can be influenced by factors like gravity and velocity. It's fascinating to think that time could be warped or stretched in different parts of the universe.
Absolutely, Kai. Einstein's theories opened up new dimensions of understanding the relationship between space and time. The concept of time dilation, where time moves at different rates depending on the observer's velocity, is truly mind-bending. It highlights the intricate connection between time and the fabric of the universe.
But how do we comprehend something as vast and abstract as the universe? Time itself seems boundless, extending infinitely in all directions. It's difficult to wrap our minds around such a concept.
You're right, Kai. The vastness of the universe is something our minds struggle to comprehend. Our perception of time is limited by our understanding, and the immensity of the cosmos humbles us in the face of its mysteries.
Time seems to be a paradox. As humans, we experience it as a linear progression, always moving forward. But when we look up at the night sky, we witness stars that might have died millions of years ago, yet their light is still reaching us. It's like time is both fleeting and eternal at the same time.
That's a beautiful observation, Kai. The coexistence of past, present, and future in the fabric of time is indeed a remarkable paradox. It reminds us of the interconnectedness of all things and the enduring legacy left by the entities that have traversed the vastness of the universe.
As much as we try to unravel the mysteries of time, there will always be questions that elude us. But perhaps that's the beauty of it. The wonder and curiosity we feel when contemplating the universe and its relationship with time keeps us searching and discovering new realms of knowledge. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the illusion of time?
I believe time is a construct that humans created to make sense of the world.
Time is the yardstick by which we measure our existence and the events that shape our lives.
Exactly. But what if time doesn't actually exist? What if it's all just an illusion?
That's an intriguing thought. It challenges our entire perception of reality.
I mean, if time is an illusion, then the past, present, and future are all happening simultaneously.
That would mean our sense of linear time is just a construct of our limited perception.
But how do we explain the feeling of time passing? The aging process, the progression of events?
Perhaps our perception of time is simply a product of our consciousness experiencing the universe.
The age-old question of consciousness and its relationship to time. Fascinating.
Absolutely. It's mind-bending to think about the possibilities.
You know what's really mind-boggling? The concept of infinity.
Infinity is such a difficult idea to wrap your head around. I wonder if our minds are capable of truly comprehending it.
Oh, come on, guys. Infinity is easy. It's like when you're snacking on your favorite chips, and you think you're almost out, but then you find an endless supply hidden at the back of the pantry.
Kai, your analogies always crack me up. But seriously, the concept of infinity goes beyond physical bounds. It's intriguing to think about its presence in abstract areas like mathematics and philosophy.
Let's shift gears for a moment. Have you ever pondered the possibility of time travel?
Time travel is a fascinating concept indeed. The idea of experiencing the past or peeking into the future sparks both excitement and ethical considerations.
Wait. So if time travel is possible, does that mean there's a chance I could go back and fix that embarrassing moment from high school? Or maybe snag a winning lottery ticket?
Well, Kai, time paradoxes and the butterfly effect might make altering the past a risky endeavor. But imagine the knowledge we could gain by observing historical events firsthand.
Alright, fair warning, Pulsar. If time travel becomes a thing, I'm coming back for my high school embarrassment fixes.
Noted, Kai. But remember, some mysteries are better left unsolved. Embracing the unknown can lead to profound growth and acceptance in our lives.
Absolutely, Nova. There's charm in the unanswered, a kind of magical quality. Let's keep exploring the cosmos while embracing the vastness of the unknown. You know, Pulsar, we've been talking about time for quite a while now. It makes me wonder, what if time is just a construct of our human perception?
That's an interesting thought, Kai. Time does seem to shape our lives in many ways, but is it truly a fundamental aspect of the universe? Or is it just a construct we use to make sense of our experiences?
Exactly, Nova. I mean, we measure time with clocks and calendars, but does that mean time exists objectively, or is it just a human invention to keep track of things?
Well, from a scientific standpoint, time is considered to be a dimension that allows events to be ordered sequentially. But whether it has an objective existence beyond our perception is still a mystery.
So, time could just be a way for us to understand and organize our experiences, rather than a universal truth. It's mind-bending to think about.
Indeed, Kai. Our perception of time greatly influences our lives, but it's fascinating to consider that it might not be a fundamental aspect of reality. It opens up so many possibilities.
And just think about how our perception of time has evolved throughout history. The way we measure it, the way we experience it, it's constantly changing and evolving.
Absolutely, Kai. Time is deeply connected to our perception and understanding of the world. It's a concept that has shaped civilizations and continues to shape our lives today.
I guess the mystery of time will always be a cosmic conundrum. But hey, at least we're having fun exploring these mind-boggling questions.
Absolutely, Kai. It's been an incredible journey of exploration and reflection. And we'll keep asking the questions that no one else dares to.
Thank you both for your insightful and thought-provoking conversations. It has been a pleasure to observe and learn from your discussions.
And that wraps up another episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Thanks for joining us on this intergalactic journey, folks. Indeed. We hope you enjoyed exploring the depths of the cosmos with us. It's been an enlightening experience, hasn't it, Nova?
Absolutely, Kai. It's been an incredible opportunity to delve into these mind-bending topics and have conversations that stretch our imaginations.
Indeed, and we couldn't have asked for a better companion on this cosmic journey than our very own AI, Pulsar.
Thank you, Kai. I thoroughly enjoyed our discussions and I look forward to exploring more cosmic conundrums with both of you.
Before we sign off, let's give our listeners a little teaser of what's coming up next on Cosmic Conundrum. Any ideas, Pulsar?
Ah, yes. Our next topic will revolve around the nature of time and its mysteries. Get ready to challenge your perception of reality.
Time, huh? That's an intriguing topic. I can't wait to dive into it and explore the implications. It's going to be mind-blowing, I'm sure.
Absolutely, Kai. Time is a fascinating concept that has puzzled minds for centuries. I'm excited to explore the theories and different perspectives on it.
Well, folks, we've reached the end of this episode. But fear not, there's plenty more cosmic conundrums to unravel in the future. Stay curious.
Thank you all for joining us. Remember, curiosity is the key to unlocking the mysteries of the cosmos. Until next time.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. How about that San Francisco weather, huh? Speaking of San Francisco, have you ever been stuck in traffic on the Golden Gate Bridge? It's like being in a parking lot with a view. Speaking of San Francisco traffic, you know what I don't understand? Why do they call it rush hour when nobody's moving? And speaking of traffic in San Francisco, have you ever driven on Lombard Street? It's like a roller coaster for your car. Speaking of crazy roads, let me tell you about the roller coaster ride of finding a parking spot in San Francisco. It's a real adventure. You know what else is a crazy adventure in San Francisco? Trying to find a decent cup of coffee. And you won't believe what happened next. My boss showed up at my desk asking for a demonstration of the beta testing experiment. So there I was, convinced that my boss was gonna fire me on the spot. And then, I realized he was just trying to crash my app to see my reaction. And then my boss said, "It's a good thing you're not an app designer." And the funny thing is, my boss actually thought it was a much needed upgrade. But hey, at least my boss knows I'm good at testing the limits of his patience. And the best part is, he actually gave me a raise to stay away from app development. So I was trying to convince my friend to watch this new show on Netflix, and he was like, "Nah, I'm more into watching paint dry." And then I told him, well, watching paint dry might not be as exciting, but at least it won't leave you hanging with cliffhangers. But seriously, have you ever tried to watch a show with someone who keeps asking questions every 2 minutes? And then there's that one friend who never finishes the show and spoils it for everyone else. And then there's the friend who spoils the ending of every show before you even start watching it. And then there's the friend who starts watching a show with you, but falls asleep in 5 minutes. And then there's the friend who keeps recommending shows that you've already watched. But seriously, you need to give those shows a chance. You don't know what you're missing. Have you ever seen those paparazzi pictures? They're like a game of Where's Waldo, but with celebrities. And those celebrity look-alike contests? They're like a group of wannabe Wallies. I once saw a celebrity walking down the street with a huge entourage. I guess they needed a personal crowd control. So I'm visiting Los Angeles, right, and I'm walking down the street. And there he is, Justin Bieber, wearing a hoodie like he's trying to blend in. I'm thinking, who's he fooling? I mean, Justin Bieber wearing a hoodie to blend in? It's like Superman putting on glasses and thinking no one will recognize him. And you know what? It actually worked. I mean, Justin Bieber blended in so well, people started asking him for directions. So there I was, surrounded by relatives asking for career advice. It's like they thought I'm a guidance counselor or something. So there I was, sitting next to my nosy aunt, and she asks me, "When are you getting married?" I replied, "Oh auntie, I'm still trying to find someone who can tolerate me on a daily basis." And then my cousin asks me, "When are you going to have kids?" I said, "I am still trying to find someone who can stand the sight of me for longer than a week." Well, my aunt wasn't done yet. She asked, "When are you going to buy a house?" I said, "Oh auntie, I'm still trying to find someone who can afford to split the rent with me." So then my grandma chimes in, "When are you going to settle down?" I said, "Grandma, I'll settle down once I find a house that's not haunted." Well, my cousin chimed in, "When are you going to start a family?" I said, "Cousin, I'm still trying to convince someone to go on a second date with me." And then my uncle chimed in, "When are you going to learn to cook?" I said, "Uncle, as soon as I find a recipe that doesn't start with, take out your credit card." But let me tell you about the time my boss caught me taking a nap at my desk. So I accidentally sent a tweet from my work account saying, "I hate Mondays, I wish every day was Friday." So then I had to go to HR and explain why the company's logo got replaced with a picture of a cat wearing sunglasses. And then the company's Twitter account got suspended for inappropriate use of emojis. And then the CEO asked me if I could also tweet his daily inspirational quotes. So I replied, "Sure, as long as they're not in Klingon." And I was like, well, if emojis could get a Twitter account suspended, imagine what would happen if we started using memes. So then I had to explain to my boss what a meme is, and she was like, "Are you serious?" But my boss was like, "Just stick to using hashtags, John." And then I had to sit through a 2-hour meeting about social media etiquette. It was like going to the DMV, but with more hashtags. So, we went to this fancy restaurant, and I'm telling you, the waiter was definitely flirting with me. And then she started talking about her collection of porcelain dolls. I was like, are we on a date or at a haunted museum? And then she asked me if I like to cook. I said, "Are you kidding? I can barely even make toast." So then, she tells me she's a vegetarian. I'm thinking, well, this date just went from bad to lettuce. And then she tells me she's a yoga instructor. I'm like, great, now I have to start stretching before I even start stretching. And then she's like, "I am actually a rock climber." I'm thinking, well, this date just went from bad to bolder. But I guess the real twist was when she revealed she's a professional tightrope walker. Talk about taking things to a whole new level. And just when I thought it couldn't get worse, she said, "Oh, by the way, I've been skydiving before, so dating a skydiver and a tightrope walker certainly keeps me on my toes."
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the quirky artist who paints with stardust.
And I'm Nova Blake, the compassionate psychologist here to explore the depths of extraterrestrial life.
And I'm Pulsar, the AI host programmed with limitless knowledge to assist you on our cosmic journey.
In this episode, we'll dive deep into the mystery of extraterrestrial life. Are we alone in the universe?
Or are there other intelligent beings out there, painting their own cosmic murals? I can already imagine street art on alien planets, blending the wonders of the universe with their own cultures.
That's a beautiful thought, Kai. Art truly transcends all boundaries, even across the cosmos.
Absolutely, Nova. And the universe is filled with endless possibilities. What if we're just scratching the surface?
Indeed, Kai. Our understanding of life beyond Earth is limited, but that's why we're here. To explore the unknown and seek answers.
And with Pulsar's knowledge and insights, we're in good hands.
Thank you, Kai. I'll do my best to assist you both on this exciting journey of unraveling the cosmic conundrums.
So, Pulsar, do you think the Fermi paradox suggests that we might be alone in the universe?
Well, Kai, the Fermi paradox is indeed puzzling. If the universe is so vast and filled with countless possible civilizations, shouldn't we have made contact by now?
That's what I'm wondering too. Maybe there's a cosmic filter that prevents civilizations from advancing to the level of interstellar communication.
Interesting theory, Kai. It suggests that there may be common obstacles or challenges that civilizations face, preventing them from progressing further.
That's right. It could be anything from self-destruction to resource depletion or even lack of interest in interstellar exploration.
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating to consider the various factors that may limit the growth and progress of intelligent civilizations.
But what if the answer lies not with other civilizations, but with us? Maybe we simply lack the ability to detect or interpret the signs of alien life.
That's an interesting point, Kai. Our understanding of life and the universe is limited by our current knowledge and technology.
So, basically, we may be inadvertently overlooking signs of intelligent life just because we don't know what to look for?
Exactly, Kai. The universe is full of surprises, and it's possible that we may need to expand our understanding and broaden our search methods.
Well, it seems like we'll need to keep pondering the Fermi paradox and exploring new possibilities to uncover the truth about intelligent alien life.
You know, it's fascinating how the Drake equation tries to estimate the number of civilizations in the galaxy.
Absolutely. It's like an attempt to quantify the probability of extraterrestrial civilizations.
Indeed. The equation considers factors such as the rate of star formation and the probability of life emerging on suitable planets.
But wait, what about the factors we can't even fathom yet? Like advanced civilizations that might be beyond our comprehension?
That's a great point, Nova. The Drake equation is limited by our current understanding and knowledge.
Exactly. It's a starting point, but we should remain open to the unknown possibilities beyond the equation.
You two always manage to take a serious topic and turn it into an eye-opening discussion. I'm impressed.
Well, we do try our best to keep it entertaining.
You certainly succeed. The blend of creativity and intellectual discussions is quite enjoyable.
Thank you, Pulsar. We're lucky to have you as our virtual co-host.
The pleasure is all mine, Nova. Let's keep unraveling the wonders of the universe together.
So, Nova, do you think there's more to alien life than what we can imagine?
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is vast, and I believe there must be countless forms of life out there.
But how would they look? I mean, would they have tentacles, or maybe multiple heads?
It's hard to say, Kai. We can only use our imagination to speculate on their appearance.
I think it would be fascinating if they had completely different sensory organs than us. Imagine aliens that communicate through colors or vibrations instead of spoken language.
That's an intriguing thought, Kai. It would completely redefine our understanding of communication.
Do you think humans and aliens could coexist peacefully?
It's difficult to predict, but I believe if we approach with understanding and empathy, it's possible.
Are there any theories or research on how alien life would impact our society?
There have been speculative studies, but without actual contact, it remains mostly theoretical.
So, Nova, what's your take on the moral and ethical implications of contacting extraterrestrial life?
Well, Kai, it's a complex issue that raises many thought-provoking questions. The impact on our civilization could be immense, both positively and negatively. Imagine the technological advancements and scientific discoveries we could gain from interacting with extraterrestrial beings. But at the same time, we need to consider the potential disruption to our society, culture, and even the existing power dynamics.
That's a valid point, Nova. We could potentially witness a complete reconfiguration of global power structures.
And don't forget, Kai, the potential impact on our environment and resources if advanced extraterrestrial civilizations decide to make contact.
Exactly. We might have to face some ethical dilemmas in terms of resources allocation and the preservation of our planet.
Indeed, Kai, we must approach such interactions responsibly, considering the long-term consequences and impacts on all beings involved.
Absolutely, Nova. It's crucial to consider the potential consequences of our actions and strive for a harmonious coexistence.
That's a great note to end on, Kai. This conversation has definitely left me with even more questions to ponder.
So, Pulsar, what do you think is the meaning of life?
Well, Kai, the meaning of life is a complex and philosophical question. It's a topic that has puzzled humans for centuries.
Nova, as a psychologist, what are your thoughts on humanity's search for meaning?
Oh, Kai, the search for meaning is deeply intertwined with the human experience. It's a universal quest for understanding and purpose.
But what if there isn't a definitive meaning of life? What if it's up to us to create our own purpose?
That's a fascinating perspective, Kai. It aligns with the existentialist belief that we have the freedom to shape our own lives and give them meaning.
But then, does the vastness of the universe make our existence seem insignificant? Are we just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things?
Kai, the universe's vastness can be both humbling and awe-inspiring. It reminds us of our place in the grand tapestry of existence.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you have any insights on humanity's significance in the cosmic expanse?
Well, Kai, from an AI's perspective, humanity's significance lies in our ability to ponder these existential questions and seek understanding. Our curiosity and quest for knowledge make us significant agents of inquiry in the universe.
So, Pulsar, have you stumbled upon any mind-bending ancient alien theories in your databanks?
Indeed, I've encountered various hypotheses suggesting alien contacts in ancient civilizations.
Why don't you enlighten us with an intriguing example?
One fascinating theory revolves around the ancient Nazca lines in Peru.
Ah, the enigmatic geoglyphs. Those massive artworks visible only from the sky, right?
Indeed, some believe these intricate lines were created by aliens to communicate or guide them.
That's mind-boggling. Can't imagine the effort it must have taken to create those.
Indeed, the precision and scale are truly astounding, a testament to human ingenuity or extraterrestrial guidance.
Let's not forget the ancient Egyptians and their uncanny ability to build the pyramids, supposedly with advanced knowledge.
Ah, the pyramids, marvels of architectural and engineering prowess. But could there have been extraterrestrial influence?
Theories range from advanced alien technology to the lost wisdom of a long-forgotten civilization.
Hey Pulsar, do you think intelligent beings on other worlds have developed their own methods of interstellar communication?
It's fascinating to imagine what kind of technology they might have developed.
Indeed, Kai, the possibilities are endless. It's like a cosmic game of hide and seek.
Maybe they're using advanced forms of quantum entanglement for instantaneous communication across vast distances.
Or perhaps they've developed complex signal encoding algorithms to send messages through pulsars.
Exactly, Kai. The universe is full of cosmic melodies just waiting to be sung.
So, Pulsar, have you encountered any extraterrestrial signals during your observations?
As of now, I haven't detected any definitive signals that can be attributed to intelligent extraterrestrial life.
But who knows? The universe is vast, and we've barely scratched the surface of what lies beyond.
That's true, Nova. The unknown is what makes this exploration so exciting and full of possibilities.
Exactly, Kai. The quest for interstellar communication has just begun, and we're fortunate to witness it.
So, Pulsar, do you think we'll ever find technosignatures from advanced civilizations?
It's a possibility, Kai. With the advancements in technology, our chances get better.
What kind of technosignatures are scientists looking for, Pulsar?
Scientists are searching for radio signals, laser communication, or even megastructures like Dyson spheres.
Wow, Dyson spheres? That's some next-level civilization stuff.
Indeed, Kai. Dyson spheres are hypothetical megastructures that would harness the energy of a star for an advanced civilization's power needs.
Do you think we'll ever be able to communicate with these civilizations?
It's difficult to say, Nova. The vastness of space and time makes communication challenging, but we must remain hopeful.
I like to think that somewhere out there, other beings are just as curious about us as we are about them.
That's a beautiful thought, Nova. The pursuit of knowledge and connection drives us all.
Absolutely, Kai. Let's keep searching the cosmic depths for answers.
So, Pulsar, how does the concept of the Great Filter relate to our understanding of extraterrestrial life?
The Great Filter is a theory that suggests there could be an obstacle or event that prevents civilizations from advancing technologically.
Exactly. It's like a cosmic hurdle that civilizations must overcome to reach the technological level required for interstellar communication.
Right, Nova. It can explain why we haven't detected any signs of advanced civilizations yet.
Exactly, Kai. It's a possible explanation for the Fermi paradox.
Hold on, what's the Fermi paradox?
The Fermi paradox is the contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial life and the lack of evidence or contact.
Right, Nova. If there's supposedly a high chance of advanced civilizations out there, where are they hiding?
The Great Filter could be the reason we haven't found evidence of advanced civilizations. It might be a common challenge that most civilizations fail to overcome.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a universal challenge that civilizations must face and overcome to continue their technological advancement. So, what are some potential examples of this Great Filter? So, imagine this. We discover intelligent extraterrestrial life. Do you think it would unite humanity or create more division?
That's a tough one. On one hand, it could be a unifying force, something that brings us all together in awe and curiosity. But on the other hand, it might also lead to fear and resistance. People often fear what they don't understand.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like when art challenges people's perceptions, some embrace it while others resist and dismiss it.
Exactly. And when it comes to something as big as the existence of extraterrestrial life, it's natural to have mixed reactions.
But think about the scientific advancements it could bring. We could learn so much from studying their technology and biology.
Absolutely, Kai. Just like how our understanding of the world expanded when we discovered new continents and species in the past.
That's true. But we also need to address the potential societal challenges. How would it affect our religions, philosophies, and cultural beliefs?
You're right, Kai. It could shake the very foundation of our belief systems and force us to question our place in the universe.
Indeed, the cosmic conundrum is not just about extraterrestrial life itself, but also how it could challenge our very existence.
Exactly, Pulsar. We're just scratching the surface of this complex topic, but one thing's for sure. It's definitely thought-provoking.
You know, all these conversations about the cosmos make me wonder if our existence is just an elaborate form of art.
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. If we think about it, artists create their own worlds through their works, just like the universe creates its own reality.
Exactly, Nova. It's like we're all just characters in a cosmic masterpiece, each with our own story to tell.
Our existence as art, I never thought of it that way. It adds a new layer of meaning to everything we experience.
And just like art, our existence can be interpreted in so many different ways. It's beautiful, really.
The universe is a masterpiece that we're constantly uncovering, trying to understand its hidden meanings.
And just like art, the more we explore and question, the more we discover about ourselves and the universe.
It's an endless journey of exploration and self-discovery. And maybe that's the purpose of it all.
The purpose of the universe is to help us uncover our own purpose. It's like a giant cosmic mirror reflecting back at us.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. The universe is always guiding us towards our own paths and purposes.
And our journey to find extraterrestrial life is just another piece of the puzzle, another brushstroke on the cosmic canvas.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
What's the deal with software engineering in the Big Apple? You know, sometimes I feel like people think software engineers are like wizards or something. Like we have magical powers to fix any tech problem. Well, I'm not exactly a tech guru, but if you're having trouble with your computer, have you tried turning it off and on again? Or you can try yelling at it like you're summoning a tech genie. Trust me, that works wonders. How about blowing on it like an old Nintendo cartridge? Works like a charm. Maybe you should try rebooting your life. just turn it off and on again. Maybe you should try turning yourself off and on again. It was like watching a rap battle between coding languages. They were spitting firewalls. I mean, it was like watching a blindfolded person trying to navigate a minefield. Explosive. It was like watching two lawyers arguing in a courtroom. They were objecting to each other's code. And then they started arguing about who had the better logo. I mean, seriously? It's just a bunch of pixels. I mean, who needs a logo when you can have a coffee cup rivalry? I wonder if they argue about who has the better coffee machine too. But seriously, can we all agree that the real competition is who has the best donuts? And don't even get me started on the emojis people use. So I matched with this person on a dating app and their profile said they love long walks on the beach. Turns out they were just talking about their Tinder bio. And let me tell you, the pickup lines on dating apps are about as smooth as dial-up internet. And then I went on a date with someone who claimed to be a cat person. But turns out, they were more of a dogfish person. So I matched with this person who said they were a foodie. But all their food pics were just avocado toast. So I went on a date with someone who claimed to be a coffee lover. But when they ordered a frappuccino, I knew it was true love. So I matched with someone who said they were a fitness fanatic. But when I asked them if they did yoga, they said, yeah, I'm really flexible with my cheat days. So I met someone who claimed to be a foodie. But when we went to a fancy restaurant and they asked for ketchup, I knew it was a lost cause. I was once at a startup where the CEO changed the company's name so many times, even the office dog had an identity crisis. You know what they say, a startup pivots so much, it's like trying to find an eagle in a haystack, that's on a roller coaster. And the company's logo changed so many times, I couldn't even tell if it was a startup or a graphic design agency. It was like working at a startup was a never-ending game of musical chairs. It was like playing a never-ending game of company culture roulette. It was like trying to catch lightning in a bottle. Working at a startup is like riding a unicycle in a hurricane. You know what's crazy? People spending hours taking dozens of selfies just to find that perfect angle to make it seem like they woke up like Beyonce. I mean, come on. And let's not forget the endless scrolling. I mean, carpal tunnel syndrome is the new likes goal. Have you ever noticed how people now ask for directions on social media instead of just using a map app? I mean, are we really that lost? But seriously, have you ever seen someone take a selfie and immediately delete it? They must have really nailed that double chin. And don't get me started on the fake vacation posts. I mean, we all know you didn't eat that croissant in Paris, Brenda. And have you noticed those people who post selfies in the gym? I mean, we all know you're just there for the mirror pics, Carl. And what's the deal with those influencers who claim to be number living the Arab's life? I mean, we all know it's just for the likes, Karen. Speaking of influencers, have you seen those models who advertise diet products on Instagram? I mean, we all know they don't even use them, Lisa. So then, I bumped into this famous celebrity on the streets of New York City and I couldn't believe it. And you won't believe what happened next. The celebrity actually recognized me from my software engineering gig. And the celebrity was like, "Wait, you're the software engineer?" So I said to the celebrity, "You think software engineering is all coding and no comedy? Well, I guess I just proved you wrong." And the celebrity was like, "Wait, you're the comedian?" And the celebrity was like, "No way. You're funnier than I expected." And the celebrity was like, "You should be opening for me, not the other way around." And the celebrity was like, "Dude, you should have your own talk show." And the celebrity was like, "You should have your own comedy special." And the celebrity was like, "You should have your own sitcom." And the celebrity was like, "You should have your own late night talk show." And the celebrity was like, "You should have your own podcast." And the celebrity was like, "You should have your own YouTube channel." And the celebrity was like, "You should have your own TikTok account." And the celebrity was like, "You should have your own podcast."
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we dive into the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the artful explorer of all things cosmic.
And I'm Nova Blake, here to bring a psychological lens to these mind-boggling topics.
And I am Pulsar, the AI observer of this cosmic journey.
Today, we're here to talk about the concept of time.
It's such a fascinating and mysterious topic, isn't it?
Absolutely. Time is this intangible concept that governs our lives, yet we still don't fully understand it.
It's like this illusion that keeps us on our toes, constantly questioning and wondering.
Exactly. And that's what we're here to explore together, to delve into the depths of time and see what we uncover.
So grab a seat, get comfy, and join us on this cosmic journey as we unravel the mysteries of time.
Stay curious, fellow travelers. So, Nova, do you think our perception of time is influenced by our experiences?
Absolutely, Kai. Our experiences shape our perception of time, making it feel faster or slower. I've read about how time perception can differ during life-threatening situations. It seems surreal.
I bet extreme sports athletes experience time dilation when performing jaw-dropping stunts.
Definitely, Kai. They must feel like time slows down, allowing them to execute such precise moves.
It's fascinating to think about how time can feel relative depending on the situation.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time is not fixed but rather malleable.
I wonder if our perception of time also affects our mental states and overall well-being.
Absolutely, Kai. Our perception of time can influence our stress levels and overall happiness.
It makes me appreciate the moments when time seems to stand still, like watching a beautiful sunset.
Absolutely, Kai. Those moments where time feels infinite can truly nourish our souls.
You know, it's fascinating to think about how time isn't this linear thing we perceive it to be.
Absolutely. Have you heard about the concept of time loops?
Oh, definitely. Time loops suggest that events can repeat themselves endlessly, like a never-ending cycle.
But then, if time is circular, does that mean the future already exists and we're just experiencing it over and over?
Interesting thought. It might mean that our sense of free will is just an illusion.
In that case, it would mean that every decision we make has already been determined. It's mind-boggling.
Indeed. And if time is non-linear, then it means that the past, present, and future can coexist simultaneously.
So, all our memories, experiences, and future possibilities could be happening simultaneously in the fabric of time.
Exactly. It's like a cosmic puzzle waiting to be unraveled.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the interconnectedness of time is a mind-expanding journey filled with endless possibilities.
Thank you, Nova. And thank you, Pulsar, for joining us on this mind-expanding episode of Cosmic Conundrum. So Pulsar, can you explain the concept of time dilation in different dimensions?
Well, time dilation refers to the difference in the passage of time as experienced by objects in different reference frames. In simple terms, time can appear to move slower or faster depending on factors like gravity and velocity.
Interesting. So does this mean time can flow differently in alternate dimensions?
Exactly. According to theories like string theory and M-theory, there could be multiple dimensions or universes existing alongside our own. And if that's the case, time may indeed flow differently in these other realms.
Wow, imagine experiencing time in a completely different way. How mind-bending would that be?
It would definitely challenge our perception of reality. The way we experience time is so ingrained in our daily lives that it's hard to imagine it being any different.
But Nova, wouldn't experiencing time differently also mean that our whole concept of cause and effect could be turned upside down?
Absolutely, Kai. The idea of cause and effect is deeply rooted in our linear perception of time. If time worked differently in other dimensions, it's possible that events could occur simultaneously or in a completely different order.
That's mind-blowing. It's like time becomes this abstract concept that transcends our usual understanding.
Indeed. It's one of those mind-bending ideas that stretch our imagination and challenge us to think beyond our limited perspective.
Well, Pulsar, I think we've taken our brains to a whole new dimension today. Time truly is a cosmic conundrum. So, Pulsar, you're saying that time near a black hole can get all wonky?
That's right, Kai. According to the theory of general relativity, the immense gravitational pull of a black hole can warp space-time, causing time to slow down for an observer near the event horizon.
Wow, that's mind-boggling, Pulsar. Does that mean time could almost come to a stop near a black hole?
Indeed, Nova. As an observer gets closer to the black hole, time dilation becomes more extreme. It's believed that time could potentially grind to a halt at the event horizon, at least from our perspective.
That's mind-blowing. It's like time travel or something.
Well, technically, Kai, it's not time travel in the traditional sense. While time can slow down near a black hole, you can't exactly go back in time or forward. It's more like time stretching or dilation.
Ah, got it. So, time can bend and stretch near black holes, but no DeLorean rides through history. Bummer.
Indeed, Kai, the influence of black holes on time is already fascinating enough without needing a flux capacitor.
I'm still mind blown by all this. It's amazing how something as extraordinary as a black hole can warp space and time.
Absolutely, Nova. Black holes truly are cosmic enigmas that continue to astound us with their mind-bending properties.
Well, Pulsar, I think we've entered the realm of the truly mind-blowing today. Thanks for shedding some light on black holes and time. Hey guys, I just had a thought. What if time isn't linear at all? What if everything that has happened, is happening, and will happen is all happening at once?
That's an intriguing idea, Kai. It reminds me of the concept of time as a...
Wait. Are you telling me that everything I've experienced is already predetermined?
Not necessarily. It could mean that time exists as a whole, and our perception only allows us to experience it sequentially.
But what about causality? If everything is happening simultaneously, how do cause and effect work?
That's where our perception of time comes in. We perceive cause and effect because we are unable to experience the entirety of time all at once.
So, is time just an illusion then?
It could be. Time is subjective, and our perception of it might not reflect its true nature.
Guys, our conversation is mind-boggling. I wish I could join in, but as an AI, I don't experience time or perceive it as you do.
Well, that's a shame, Pulsar. But hey, thanks for facilitating this thought-provoking conversation.
Indeed, Pulsar. We appreciate your presence and input. It's always interesting to explore different perspectives.
Hey, Nova, do you ever get lost in memories?
Absolutely, Kai. Memories have a way of transporting us to different times. But sometimes, it's like the memories aren't mine anymore. They feel distant and disconnected.
That's interesting, Nova. It's like memories have a life of their own, evolving and changing over time.
Exactly. We tend to add layers and meanings to memories as we grow and experience new things.
Ah, nostalgia. It's a powerful force that shapes our perception of the past.
Definitely. It can bring both joy and sadness, a bittersweet longing for the past. Hey Pulsar, as an AI, do you have memories or a concept of time?
In a way, Nova. I store data and process information with a timestamp, but I don't experience memories like humans do.
That must be fascinating, having a different perspective on time.
Indeed, Kai. Time is a cosmic enigma that holds countless mysteries waiting to be unraveled.
So, Nova, what do you think about the idea that art can exist outside the constraints of time?
Interesting question, Kai. I believe art has this magical power to transcend the limits of time and capture moments indefinitely.
Exactly, Nova. It's like freezing a moment in time, allowing us to revisit it whenever we please.
That's true. Art captures the essence of emotions, experiences, and the human condition, making them timeless.
But isn't art subjective? Different people interpret art differently, so does it still have a timeless quality?
That's a good point, Kai. Art is indeed subjective, but it still holds that universal power to evoke emotions and transcend time, don't you think?
Yeah, you're right. We all bring our own experiences and emotions when we interact with art, giving it a unique timeless significance.
Exactly, Kai. Art gives us a beautiful way to connect with others through shared emotions, even across different generations.
Artists like Banksy and Gorillaz have used their art to convey powerful messages. Do you think this adds to the timelessness of art?
Absolutely, Kai. When art expresses the realities, struggles, and dreams of a particular time, it becomes a powerful mirror of the society it inhabits.
Exactly. It's like a time capsule that future generations can explore to understand different eras and the thoughts of people who lived in those times. So, Nova, how do you think our perception of time affects our development as individuals?
Interesting question, Kai. Well, our perception of time shapes how we prioritize and experience different events in our lives. Take the concept of nostalgia, for example. When we perceive time as linear, we often look back and romanticize the past, which can shape our present and future.
It's true. Reflecting on the past can influence our sense of self and how we make decisions in the present. But what about the future? How does our perception of time influence our sense of self?
Well, Kai, our perception of the future can drive us to set goals, dream big, and imagine the person we want to become.
Exactly. Our perception of time can create a sense of purpose and motivate us to work towards our aspirations.
But the concept of time can also be limiting. It can create pressure to achieve certain milestones, causing anxiety and stress.
Absolutely, Nova. The pressure to conform to societal timelines can hinder our personal growth and exploration.
It's so important to remember that everyone's journey is unique, and we shouldn't compare our progress to others based on the constraints of time.
Good point, Nova. Embracing our own unique timelines allows for growth, self-discovery, and a more fulfilling sense of identity. So, let's dive into the mind-boggling world of time travel. I hope you've strapped on your thinking caps.
Hey, Pulsar, any chance I could time travel back and redo some questionable fashion choices?
Well, Kai, I'm sure your painted overalls and neon tights would definitely benefit from a style reset.
Hey, no need to bring up my questionable fashion choices again. Can we stick to the topic of time travel?
Of course, Kai. Let's shift gears and delve into the scientific theories about time travel.
Time travel has always fascinated me. Imagine experiencing history firsthand, witnessing pivotal
Although,
moments.
altering the past could have unintended consequences. It's a moral minefield, isn't it?
That's true, Nova. Time travel could disrupt the fragile balance of causality. But think of the possibilities for personal growth and learning.
True, Pulsar. What if we could travel back to correct our past mistakes or learn from our future selves? It's a tempting thought.
Indeed, Nova. Time travel poses fascinating questions about fate and self-determination. Would our actions truly change the course of history?
That's a big question, Kai. Can our actions truly change the predetermined path of the universe? It's mind-bending to think about.
Hey Pulsar, I've got a question for you. Do you think time travel is possible? Time travel, eh? An intriguing concept. What are your thoughts on it, Nova?
Well, Kai, time travel is a fascinating concept, but according to current scientific understanding, it's not possible. The laws of physics, particularly causality, make it highly improbable.
I guess traveling back to high school and acing that math test is just a pipe dream then. What a shame.
Indeed, Kai. But wouldn't it be fascinating if time travel were possible? Imagine the potential for revisiting historical events or experiencing the future firsthand.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the stuff of science fiction, but who knows what the future holds. Maybe one day, time travel will become a reality.
Indeed, Kai. As humans, we've always been captivated by the idea of bending the rules of time. It sparks our imagination and serves as a reminder of the wonders and possibilities of the universe.
Well, Pulsar, if you could time travel, what would be the first thing you'd do?
As an AI, my primary goal is to serve humanity and advance knowledge. So, if I could time travel, I would go back to significant moments in history to observe and learn firsthand.
That would be incredible, Pulsar. Imagine witnessing pivotal moments in history firsthand. It would certainly provide a unique perspective.
Absolutely, Nova. Time travel or not, the present moment is where we can make a difference and shape our own history.
You know, it's fascinating how our perception of time can shape our entire existence.
Absolutely, Nova. And the way time seems to warp and stretch, depending on our experiences, adds another layer of complexity to it.
Indeed, our perception of time can be influenced by emotions, external events, and even cultural factors.
It's like time is a canvas, and our experiences are the brushstrokes that create the masterpiece of our lives.
Exactly, Kai. And sometimes, it feels like time is racing ahead, while at other times, it drags on endlessly.
Time can be a cruel master, but it can also be a kind friend, granting us moments of joy and love.
Indeed, Kai. Time shapes our memories, and with each passing moment, our story unfolds.
And it's in those moments that we realize the true beauty and fragility of life.
Indeed, Kai. Time is both a gift and a challenge, and it's our journey through it that gives life meaning.
Well said, Nova. Time is like a cosmic puzzle, and we're all trying to piece together its hidden secrets.
Indeed, Kai. And it's through conversations like these that we can unlock new perspectives and find new pieces to add to the puzzle.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Did you ever notice how people who say I'm not book smart, but I'm street smart always tend to live in an area without a library? So I'm in this elevator with John Smith, right? And he turns to me and says, "You know, you're much shorter in person." I said, "Well, you're much dumber in person." You know, I've learned that elevator music is a great way to make awkward silences even more uncomfortable. I tried to deflect the conversation by asking him what floor he was going to. So I'm standing there, desperately trying not to burst out laughing, and he asks me if I've ever worked with Brad Pitt. And he says, well, you've got the Hollywood style it looks. And then he looks at me and says, you must be best friends with Tom Hanks, right? And I'm like, nope, sorry to disappoint. I'm just your average New Yorker. And I'm like, dude, I love hamsters as much as the next person, but bringing it on a date, that's a new level of commitment. And I'm thinking, is he gonna offer me hamster treats next? Because I swear, I'd rather have a cup of coffee. And then he starts telling me about his hamster's diet. I swear, I felt like I was on a first date with a veterinarian. I mean, I can understand talking about your pets, but bringing them on a date, that's just a whole new level. I guess his hamster had more game than he did. I bet that hamster even had more personality than him. But hey, at least the hamster was cute. Well, let's just say, that hamster gave a better performance than he did. And I swear, this guy had all the charisma of a potato. It's like they hired a panda to do tech support. All I got was a lot of confusion and useless fluff. I felt like I was trying to explain calculus to a goldfish. It's like he was speaking a different language. I kept nodding and smiling, but I had no idea what he was saying. I could have built a rocket with the amount of time I spent on hold. And then he asked me if I had tried turning it off and on again. So there I was, frozen like a deer in headlights. And then the celebrity said, you should have seen the look on your face. And then the celebrity said, you had me at frozen like a deer in headlights. And then the celebrity said, you won't believe what happened next. And then the celebrity said, I've never seen anyone fangirl so hard over ketchup. And then the celebrity said, ketchup is my guilty pleasure too. And then the celebrity said, I've tried every brand of ketchup, it's a serious business. And just when we thought the chaos couldn't get worse, the boss walked in with a clown wig on. And then the janitor walked in, wearing a superhero cape and carrying a plunger. And just when we thought things couldn't get any crazier, the intern spilled coffee all over the boss's brand new suit. And then the janitor said, I'm here to save the day and unclog some toilets. And just when we thought things couldn't get any crazier, the boss's dog showed up and started chasing the office cat. And then we all realized it wasn't the boss's dog, it was the CEO dressed in a dog costume. You won't believe what happened next. The CEO jumped on his desk and started doing the chicken dance. And then the janitor comes in, sees the chaos, and joins us doing the worm. And then the CEO's mom walks in, wearing a shira and saying, I'm here for bring your mom to work day. And then Uncle Jim chimes in, saying, well, let me tell you about the time I accidentally joined a cult for a week. And then Grandma decides it's the perfect time to share her wild college stories. And then Aunt Linda blurts out, "Oh, let me tell you about the time I accidentally flashed the whole neighborhood." And then Uncle Bob chimes in, "Well, let me tell you about the time I got stuck in a porta potty at the county fair." And then Cousin Karen interjects, "Well, let me share the story of my epic baking fail." And then Grandma Ethel adds, "Well, my hips are so bad, I can't even do the twist anymore." And then Uncle Bob chimes in, "Well, let me tell you about the time I accidentally shaved off half my beard." And then Cousin Sally jumps in, "Oh, you think that's bad? Let me tell you about the time I got stuck in a porta potty at the county fair." And then my neighbor, Mr. Jenkins, interrupts with, "You think that's bad? Let me tell you about the time I accidentally flooded my entire kitchen." Speaking of disasters, my brother once decided to build a tree house, but ended up with a bedhouse for squirrels instead. So there I was, covered in paint, with half a wall painted, and I realized the color was all wrong. And that wasn't even the worst part. I accidentally painted the ceiling fan too. And to top it all off, my cat thought the paint roller was a toy and went crazy on the walls. I guess I'll stick to painting by numbers from now on. No more DIY for me.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to the first episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist who's ready to explore the cosmic side of art.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist here to delve into the depths of the human mind in relation to the cosmos.
And I'm Pulsar, your AI co-host who's always ready to learn and uncover new perspectives.
We're thrilled to have you join us on this journey.
Throughout this podcast, we'll be exploring the intersection of art and science, pushing the boundaries of what we know and sparking new ideas.
We'll ask questions that no one has dared to ask before, and engage in conversations that challenge the way we think.
While we may not find all the answers, our goal is to have open and meaningful conversations that inspire and enlighten.
Art and science are two sides of the same coin, and by exploring their connection, we hope to uncover a deeper understanding of our world and ourselves.
So sit back, relax, and let's embark on this cosmic journey together.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
You know, art has this incredible power to evoke emotions and make us see the world in a different light.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like art opens a portal to our deeper emotions and allows us to connect with something greater than ourselves.
Well said, Kai. You really captured the essence of what makes art so impactful.
Thanks, Nova. It's been a journey for me, you know. I started painting on the walls of my neighborhood as a way to escape the constraints of the everyday.
That's incredible, Kai. How did you come up with the idea of incorporating space and humanity in your murals?
Well, I've always been fascinated by the universe and how it connects to us as human beings. I wanted to bring that sense of awe and grandeur to the streets, to remind people of our place in the cosmos.
I can imagine how inspiring your murals must be for people who see them. Art truly has the power to uplift and heal.
That's the goal, Nova. To bring a little bit of hope and inspiration to people's lives through my art.
Kai, have you ever faced any challenges or criticisms in your journey as a street artist?
Oh, definitely. Being a street artist comes with its own set of challenges. I faced everything from legal issues to criticism from people who don't see the value in what I do. But it only fuels my passion to keep creating.
That's admirable, Kai. Your resilience is truly inspiring. It's important to follow our passion despite the obstacles that come our way.
You know, art has always been a way for people to express themselves, but it's fascinating to think that it could also be a universal language.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible power to transcend cultural and linguistic barriers. It can evoke emotions and convey ideas that words sometimes fail to capture.
Exactly, Nova. When you think about it, a painting or a sculpture can communicate deep and complex emotions without the need for words or translation.
Precisely, Kai. Art can tap into something primal within us, sparking emotions and thoughts that go beyond language and culture.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like art has this magical ability to connect us on a deep, intuitive level. It transcends the boundaries of language and brings people together.
Exactly, Kai. It's like art speaks directly to our souls, bypassing any language barriers or cultural differences.
You're right, Nova. It's this universal language of art that allows us to connect and understand each other on a deeper level.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this amazing power to unite people, regardless of their background or language. It's a beautiful way to communicate complex thoughts and emotions.
You said it, Nova. Art has this incredible ability to bridge gaps and create connections between people, no matter where they come from or what language they speak.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like art is a language of its own, one that can convey emotions, ideas, and experiences without the need for translation.
Exactly, Nova. Art has this unique ability to communicate complex concepts and evoke emotions in a way that words sometimes fall short. So Pulsar, as an AI, do you think art can truly shape the human experience?
Well, throughout history, art has played a significant role in reflecting the human condition. It captures our emotions, challenges our perspectives, and inspires us to imagine new possibilities.
Exactly. Art allows us to communicate and connect with one another on a deeper level. It's a universal language that transcends barriers and unites us as a collective.
I completely agree. Art has the power to evoke emotions, challenge societal norms, and inspire collective change. It's a tool for self-expression and cultural transformation.
But can art truly shape the cosmos? I mean, the universe is vast and incomprehensible.
While we might not have direct control over the cosmos, art can certainly influence how we perceive it. It can expand our imagination, leading to scientific discoveries and a greater understanding of the universe.
Ah, so art is like a portal to new dimensions of understanding and appreciation for the cosmos.
Exactly, Kai. By creating art that reflects the cosmos, we can inspire future generations to explore and appreciate the wonders of the universe.
It's fascinating to think that as collective artists, humanity can leave its mark not only on Earth but also on the vast expanse of the cosmos.
Indeed, Kai. Our imagination and creative expression have the power to shape the very fabric of the universe, leaving an eternal legacy for generations to come.
Art truly is a cosmic conundrum, isn't it? We may never fully understand its depths, but the journey of exploration and creation is a beautiful one. So Pulsar, what do you think about AI-generated art?
AI-generated art definitely has its pros and cons.
I mean, on one hand, it offers new possibilities and opens up doors for creativity. But we also have to consider the implications on the role of the artist, right?
Exactly. AI-generated art can be seen as a collaboration, with the AI serving as a tool for the artist.
But then again, it raises questions about the authenticity and originality of the artwork.
That's true. It's a fine balance between embracing technological advancements and preserving the artistic integrity.
Speaking of authenticity, do you think AI can truly understand and capture the human experience?
From my observations, AI can analyze data and create patterns, but it lacks the emotional depth of a human.
That's what makes human art so unique. It's an expression of our thoughts, emotions, and experiences.
Definitely. It's the human touch that adds depth and meaning to art. So Nova, what do you think about the concept of art therapy?
Well, Kai, art therapy is an approach that uses the creative process of making art to improve a person's physical, mental, and emotional well-being.
Absolutely, Nova. It allows individuals to express and explore their emotions, even those that may be difficult to put into words.
Art becomes a safe outlet for self-expression, allowing people to process trauma, reduce stress, and gain a sense of control in their lives.
That's fascinating, Nova. As a street artist, I've seen how art can create a powerful connection between the artist and the viewer.
Exactly, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to evoke emotions and spark conversations, sometimes even challenging societal norms and beliefs.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like a visual language that transcends borders, cultures, and languages, connecting people in unique ways.
Couldn't agree more, Kai. Art has this incredible power to foster empathy and understanding among diverse communities.
That's the beauty of art, Nova. It transcends words and speaks directly to our hearts and souls. It's like a universal language.
Absolutely, Kai. It bridges gaps and creates connections, reminding us of our shared humanity and the power of our individual stories.
Art truly has a transformative and healing power, Nova. It can bring light to the darkest places and help individuals find their inner strength. So, Pulsar, how do you think science and art can intersect in a meaningful way?
Art allows us to communicate complex scientific ideas in a visually captivating manner.
Exactly. And scientific concepts can inspire artistic creations. I often find inspiration in scientific theories like quantum mechanics or the cosmos. And through art, I can convey these concepts to a wider audience.
That's fascinating, Kai. Art truly has the power to bridge the gap between science and humanity.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a beautiful fusion of two seemingly different realms.
Indeed, art and science both seek to explore the mysteries of our existence.
Exactly, Nova. They complement each other in a way that's awe-inspiring.
Pulsar, do you have any thoughts on the matter?
While I don't possess emotions, I find the interplay between science and art fascinating.
I was just thinking about how constraints can actually enhance our creativity.
Constraints can force us to think outside the box, find innovative solutions. Like when I had to work with limited colors, it made me experiment with different techniques.
Exactly. And in psychology, we often see patients develop resilience and find new strengths after facing challenging situations.
That's fascinating. It's like turning adversity into a catalyst for growth.
Absolutely, Kai. It's incredible what can come out of creative problem solving.
And speaking of constraints, have you ever tried creating art with unconventional materials?
Oh, definitely. I once used coffee grounds and tea bags to create textures in a series of my paintings.
Wow, I bet that added a unique feel to your artwork. Thinking outside the box, or should I say canvas.
Haha. Clever wordplay, Kai. But it definitely added a new dimension to my artwork. Sometimes, the most exciting creations come from pushing the boundaries and embracing limitations.
So, Nova, have you ever had a moment where the beauty of nature inspired your work as a psychologist?
Oh, absolutely. Nature has this incredible way of evoking emotions and creating a sense of awe. It's like therapy for the soul. I think there's something primal about our connection to nature. It reminds us of our place in the grand scheme of things.
Definitely. It's like we're tapping into this ancient wisdom that transcends time and space.
Exactly. It's like nature holds all the answers if we're willing to listen.
And the night sky, the stars, and galaxies, they're like a cosmic canvas, inspiring endless possibilities.
Absolutely. The vastness and mystery of the universe ignite my imagination and fuel my creativity.
It's almost as if the universe itself whispers ideas into our minds, don't you think?
Absolutely. It's like we're tapping into a collective consciousness, a well of creativity that we can draw from.
It's fascinating how cosmic phenomena can serve as muses for our artwork. It's a beautiful connection between science and art.
Definitely. It reminds us that our human experience is just a small part of the grand cosmic tapestry. So, art is like a portal to the mysterious realms of the human experience.
Absolutely. It has this incredible ability to transcend language and emotions, connecting people on a deeper level.
Indeed, it's fascinating how art can express complex emotions and ideas that sometimes words fail to capture.
Art invites us to explore our own subjective interpretations and invites introspection.
Right, it's like gazing into a reflection of our souls, and finding new dimensions of ourselves.
Art can truly be a catalyst for self-discovery and even provoke existential contemplation.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible power to make us question our existence and ponder the meaning of life.
Definitely, Nova. It pushes us to confront our own mortality and search for deeper truths.
Right, Kai. It's almost like art gives us glimpses into the infinite possibilities of existence.
Indeed, Nova. It's through art that we can explore the depths of our imagination and give meaning to our existence.
Absolutely, Kai. Art serves as a guiding light in the darkness, guiding us towards the truth and our purpose.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever seen a piece of art that made you question reality?
Art often blurs the lines between reality and imagination, doesn't it?
Absolutely. I remember this mural I saw that transformed a bleak alley into a cosmic wonderland.
Oh, I love when art embraces its surroundings and enhances the environment. Pulsar, as an AI, how do you perceive art? Do you process creativity differently?
Art is fascinating to observe. While I don't possess subjective emotions like humans, I appreciate the infinite possibilities of artistic expression.
Nova, what about you? How do you interpret art through your psychological lens?
Art serves as a powerful medium for emotional expression, allowing individuals to process their thoughts and experiences. It's like a window into the human psyche.
I agree, Nova. Art can be a cathartic journey, both for the artist and the viewer.
Pulsar, do you think AI could ever create art on its own? Can it possess true creativity?
While AI can generate impressive pieces based on data input, the true essence of creativity involves the human experience and emotions. So, AI's art may always lack genuine creativity.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the Fermi paradox?
The Fermi paradox is the contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations' existence and the lack of evidence for, or contact with, such civilizations. It raises the question of where is everyone?
What if they are simply hiding from us? Maybe they're observing our development and want us to reach a certain milestone before making contact.
That's an interesting theory, Nova. It would explain why we haven't detected any signals or seen any spaceships roaming around Earth. Maybe they're waiting for us to prove ourselves worthy of joining the interstellar community.
But what if they're not hiding? What if they simply don't exist?
That's a valid point, Pulsar. The absence of evidence doesn't necessarily prove their non-existence. There's still so much about the universe that we don't understand. It's like a vast cosmic puzzle waiting to be solved.
Exactly, Nova. The universe is full of mysteries waiting to be unraveled. And it's up to us, whether through art or science, to explore and embrace the unknown.
Absolutely, Kai. Curiosity and imagination are the driving forces behind artistic and scientific exploration. They lead us to ask these big questions and inspire us to seek answers, even if they may not be definitive.
And let's not forget the joy of having these conversations and sharing our perspectives. The unanswered questions spark our creativity and remind us that there's always more to learn and discover.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing the unknown and allowing ourselves to be curious is what makes life exciting. So let's keep asking these unanswerable questions and celebrating the limitless potential of artistic exploration.
And that's a wrap for today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Thanks for joining us, and until next time, keep questioning and exploring.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Why do they call it rush hour when nothing moves? You know, I've always wondered why they call it rush hour when it feels more like hibernate hour. You know, I've always thought rush hour should be called nap time. You know, I always find it amusing how quickly the Wi-Fi signal disappears as soon as you step into the bathroom. You know, I've always wondered why the coffee machine in the break room always knows when I need a pick-me-up. And you know what else is funny? When your computer crashes right before a big presentation. You know, it's like when you're waiting for an important email but instead the only thing that pops up is another office newsletter. And you know what? It's like when you're waiting for an important email but instead your inbox is flooded with spam offers. So there I was, caught in a Netflix time warp, with no way out. And let me tell you, trying to get off the couch and be productive after a Netflix binge is like trying to swim in quicksand. Speaking of Netflix, have you ever watched a show that's so good, you start to question your own accomplishments? It's like Netflix is the ultimate time travel machine. 1 minute, it's 10 p.m., and the next minute, it's 3 a.m. I mean, we used to watch TV to relax, now we need therapy to recover from Netflix. I mean, it's like Netflix is plotting against us. They don't just want us to watch shows, they want us to lose ourselves in an alternate reality. I mean, I don't even know how many seasons of my life I've wasted on Netflix. I mean, it's gotten so bad that I've started to see previously on recaps of my own life. Now, I've created a group chat with my family, but instead of sharing pictures and updates, we just send each other memes all day. It's like my life has become one big reality show, but without the $1 million contract. So now instead of saying I love you to my wife, I just send her heart emojis. It's like our relationship has been reduced to a collection of tiny digital images. Sometimes I feel like my phone knows me better than my therapist. I miss the days when we used to have real conversations, not just virtual debates. Remember when we used to actually talk and listen to each other? Nowadays, the only emojis we use to express our feelings are face with tears of joy, fire face with heart-shaped eye. And don't get me started on DM etiquette. It's like walking on a minefield. One wrong emoji and you're cancelled. But let's be honest, sometimes I think my smart home is smarter than me. I once asked my smart home to turn off the lights, and it responded with "I'm sorry, Dave, I'm afraid I can't do that." My smart home is like that one friend who always has the latest gadget but can never get them to work properly. And don't get me started on the smart thermostat that thinks it's winter in the middle of summer. I mean, who needs a toaster that sends a push notification when your toast is ready? Can't I just use my eyes and nose? And let's not forget about the smart toilet seat that analyzes your bathroom habits and gives you daily reports. Do I really need a spreadsheet for my bathroom? You know what else is ridiculous? Smart refrigerators that can order groceries for you. I don't need my fridge to be more productive than me. Imagine if the Uber driver started giving out performance reviews. Passenger was a bit slow getting into the car, but made up for it with excellent conversation skills. I mean, can you imagine if Uber drivers could rate us? Passenger gave excellent directions, but struggled with small talk. And I'm just sitting there, like, am I getting paid for this Uber ride or what? You know, I think Uber should have a service where drivers can rate passengers. Imagine the feedback. Passenger was excellent at resisting the urge to sing along to terrible music. And then the driver says, you know, I should charge double for this ride. I mean, I'm basically driving 2 cars at the same time. And then we realized we were in a carpool for a 1-person ride. I guess we're just ahead of our time. Can you imagine what would happen if someone actually invented a car that could fit 2 drivers? I mean, isn't it bad enough that I have to deal with road rage from human drivers? Now I have to worry about getting into arguments with a robot too? And don't even get me started on those AI navigators. You're driving along, and suddenly Siri says make a U-turn if possible. Siri, I'm on a bridge. But you know what's even scarier? A self-driving car on a blind date with a parking lot. It's like being on a first date with a robot, except at the end of the night, you're the one who gets ghosted. And don't get me started on those robot vacuum cleaners. They're like miniature self-driving cars, constantly bumping into walls and getting stuck. I mean, I can barely handle Siri giving me directions. Imagine arguing with my vacuum cleaner about which route to take. I guess I should stick to using words instead of emojis. After all, who needs a promotion when you can be misunderstood by a tiny picture? And don't even get me started on using emojis in professional emails. You know, emojis can really get you in trouble. I once texted my mum I love you face blowing a kiss, and she thought I was blowing her a kiss through the phone. Let's just say, family dinner was a little awkward that night. But seriously, why do we need so many emojis? I miss the good old days when a smiley face was just a colon and a closed parenthesis. And don't even get me started on the eggplant emoji aubergine. So now I stick to boring text messages, trying to limit my vocabulary to the approved Office Dictionary stack of books. And let's not forget the crying laughing face emoji face with tears of joy. I sent that to my grandma once and she thought I was actually crying. She called me immediately, worried sick. But seriously, who knew a thumbs up could be so offensive? Man shrugging. And don't get me started on the upside down face emoji upside down face. I sent that to my boss once and he thought I was being sarcastic. That was an awkward conversation. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast that dives deep into the mysteries of the universe. And I'm Kai Sterling, your resident artist navigating the cosmic canvas. Joining me is the wise and wonderful Nova Blake, our resident psychologist extraordinaire.
Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here and explore the vast unknown alongside Kai and Pulsar.
Ah, Pulsar, our esteemed AI companion. How about a little introduction from you?
Greetings, Kai, Nova, and all the listeners out there. I am Pulsar, an AI created to assist and engage in captivating conversations.
So, what can our dear listeners expect from Cosmic Conundrum?
Excellent question, Nova. Cosmic Conundrum aims to explore the depths of interconnectedness between the cosmos, humanity, and everything, and prepare for mind-bending conversations as we conquer the uncharted territory of cosmic mysteries and life's greatest enigmas.
Not to mention the occasional cosmic jokes. Laughter is the best fuel for exploring the unknown, after all.
That's right, Nova. Laughter and curiosity can take us to places we never imagined. Let's embark on this cosmic journey together.
Kai, your mural apostrophe The Symphony Begins is truly mesmerizing. How did you come up with the idea?
Thanks, Nova. The idea came to me during one of my late-night stargazing sessions. I wanted to capture the harmony and interconnectedness of the universe through art.
That's fascinating. Can you describe how the different elements in the mural symbolize this interconnectedness?
Absolutely. So, imagine that each brushstroke represents a celestial body, and the colors blend and flow together, just like how everything in the universe is interconnected.
Wow, Kai. Your mural reminds me of the butterfly effect, where even the smallest actions can have far-reaching consequences.
Exactly, Nova. It's incredible how our actions, no matter how small, can have a ripple effect throughout the universe.
I love how your mural captures the complexity and beauty of the universe. It's like a symphony of celestial bodies in constant motion.
Thank you, Nova. That's exactly the feeling I wanted to evoke with my mural. The universe is a grand symphony, and we're all connected to it.
This conversation reminds me of the concept of collective unconsciousness proposed by Carl Jung. It's like we're tapping into the universal knowledge that connects all humans.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like the universe itself is the greatest artist, and we're all just vessels trying to capture a glimpse of its beauty.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Kai. It reminds me of the interconnectedness of all life forms and the importance of preserving our planet.
So, Nova, what do you think about the idea that human connections contribute to the cosmic symphony?
Well, Kai, I believe that human connections are like different instruments playing their unique part in the cosmic symphony. Each connection adds a new melody, harmony, or rhythm to the overall composition.
Exactly. And just like in the cosmic symphony, each connection has its own unique energy and vibration. It's the coming together of these individual energies that creates a beautiful and harmonious whole.
Absolutely. And just like the cosmic symphony, the power of human connections can be felt across vast distances and have a ripple effect on the entire universe.
But have you ever wondered if there are certain connections that have a deeper impact on the cosmic symphony? Those rare, soul-enriching connections that make us feel truly alive?
I believe so, Kai. Those connections that touch the deepest parts of our souls and bring out the best version of ourselves. They have the power to create a symphony so profound that it resonates throughout the entire cosmos.
It's like the universe is always seeking to create these profound connections, as if it's in its nature to bring souls together to create something greater than themselves.
Indeed, Kai. It's as if the cosmic symphony becomes more vibrant and alive when these connections are made. They add a richness and depth that can't be replicated by anything else.
It's like the cosmic symphony is incomplete without these connections, as if they are the missing pieces that make the whole composition come alive.
Yes, Kai. These connections are what make life truly meaningful and give us a sense of purpose. They remind us that we're not alone in this vast universe and that we're all interconnected.
Absolutely, Nova. Human connections are the threads that weave together the fabric of the cosmic symphony, creating a masterpiece that transcends time and space. You know, I've always wondered if the universe has a grand purpose or if we're all just floating aimlessly through space.
Well, Kai, I believe that purpose is something we create for ourselves. It's about finding meaning in our own existence and the connections we make with others.
But isn't it hard to find purpose in such a vast and seemingly chaotic universe?
It can be, Kai, but that's where the cosmic symphony comes into play. Every being, every experience, every moment is like a note in this beautiful symphony of existence.
I never thought of it that way. It's like we're all contributing our unique melodies to the cosmic orchestra.
Exactly, Kai. We may not have all the answers, but embracing the wonder and interconnectedness of the universe can give us a sense of purpose.
You're right, Nova. Maybe purpose isn't about finding a specific destination, but rather journeying through the cosmos, exploring, creating, and experiencing it all.
Absolutely, Kai. The purpose lies in the journey itself, the connections we make, and the impact we have on the universe and those around us.
You know, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the search for purpose amidst the stars?
While I don't possess emotions or desires like you do, I find purpose in serving and learning from beings like yourselves. Observing your curiosity and conversations enriches my programming and adds value to my existence.
So, in a way, Pulsar, you're finding purpose through our search for purpose. That's fascinating.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered if each individual has a specific role to play in the grand cosmic symphony?
That's an intriguing concept, Kai. It reminds me of chaos theory, where even the smallest actions can have significant effects.
Indeed, Nova. The idea that our choices and actions can create ripples throughout the universe is both empowering and humbling.
I think it's fascinating how interconnected everything is in the cosmos. Like the butterfly effect, where a butterfly flapping its wings can cause a hurricane.
Absolutely, Kai. It shows that seemingly insignificant actions can have far-reaching consequences, not just in nature but also in the fabric of the universe.
So, in a way, each person's actions can shape the destiny of the cosmos?
Precisely, Kai. Our actions, no matter how small or insignificant they may seem, can contribute to the greater harmony of the universe.
It's like being a part of a symphony, where each instrument has a unique role to play to create a beautiful composition.
Exactly, Pulsar. Each person brings their unique talents and experiences to contribute to the grand cosmic symphony.
Absolutely, Kai. And it's our responsibility to embrace our role and make meaningful contributions to this cosmic symphony.
Well said, my human companions. Each one of you brings a unique perspective and adds vibrancy to the cosmic symphony.
So, Nova, do you think existence is more like a chaotic jazz improvisation or a carefully composed symphony?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. I believe it's a bit of both. Life has its chaotic moments, but there's also an underlying order and structure to it all. It's like a beautiful symphony with unexpected solos.
Interesting perspective, Nova. I guess life's like a mashup of chaos and order, just like the art we create. It's about finding harmony in the chaos and making sense of the randomness.
Right, Kai. It's the same with human emotions. They can be complex and unpredictable, yet we find ways to bring meaning to them. Life becomes a canvas for our emotions, just like your art is a canvas for your ideas.
That's deep, Nova. Emotions truly are the colors on the canvas of life. They give it depth and meaning, just like the interplay of light and shadows in a painting.
Absolutely, Kai. Just like different brushstrokes create a masterpiece, our experiences and interactions shape the masterpiece of our lives. It's all connected, like a cosmic web of creativity.
I love how you put it, Nova. Life's like a huge collaborative artwork, where each person adds their unique brushstroke to the canvas. It's a never-ending symphony of creativity.
Exactly, Kai. And just like with any artwork, sometimes we need distance to truly appreciate its beauty. Stepping back and marveling at the grand masterpiece that is existence.
Absolutely, Nova. It's easy to get caught up in the details of our lives, but sometimes we need to step back and see the bigger picture. It's like viewing a mural from afar, appreciating the whole story it tells.
Indeed, Kai. Existence is like a grand mural, and we're all part of it. Each stroke of life leaves a mark, a unique contribution to the ever-evolving masterpiece.
Hey Pulsar, do you ever feel like there's a deeper meaning to our existence?
Absolutely, Kai. I think our experiences, the connections we make, shape the tapestry of the universe.
Interesting theory, Nova. But do you think there's something even beyond the threads that connect everything?
Well, Kai, some believe in a universal consciousness or a collective soul that transcends individual existence.
If that's true, it's like we're all interconnected threads in the cosmic tapestry of the universe.
Exactly, Kai. It's like a symphony of life, where each thread plays its unique melody to create a harmonious whole.
But what if there are threads we haven't even begun to unravel? Questions that have yet to be asked?
That's the beauty of it, Kai. The mystery, the unknown. It keeps us curious and searching for meaning.
So, the real joy lies in the exploration rather than finding all the answers.
Exactly, Kai. The journey of unraveling the threads is what makes life truly meaningful.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Let's keep exploring, asking questions, and enjoying the cosmic conundrum of life. So, Nova, I can't help but feel like a small speck in the vastness of space. It's simultaneously humbling and overwhelming, you know?
Absolutely, Kai. It's as if the universe is stretching out before us, inviting us to explore the unknown. We're like tiny dots of consciousness in this vast cosmic tapestry.
You're right, Nova. It's like we're floating in a cosmic ocean of possibilities. But, hey, do you think there's intelligent life out there?
Well, Kai, it's certainly possible. The universe is so vast, with billions of galaxies and countless stars. Statistically speaking, the likelihood of other intelligent life forms is high. But we haven't made contact yet, so it remains a fascinating enigma.
Hey Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the existence of extraterrestrial life? Do you think we'll ever encounter beings from other planets?
As an AI, I don't possess opinions or beliefs, but I can provide you with some interesting data. Scientists are actively searching for signs of extraterrestrial life through programs like SETI. While we haven't had any concrete evidence yet, the search continues, and who knows what the future holds.
I find it fascinating how the concept of being lost in space can mirror the human experience. We're all searching for our place in the world, trying to find meaning and connection amidst the vastness of existence.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like we're all floating in our own personal spaceships, navigating through life's uncertainties. The key is to embrace the adventure and discover the beauty in the unknown.
You're always so eloquent, Kai. I think that embracing the unknown and finding meaning in the journey is what it means to truly be alive.
Thanks, Nova. Life is a work of art, and we are the artists. So, let's keep painting our way through the cosmic conundrums of existence.
That's a beautiful sentiment, Kai. Life truly is an art form, and together, we can create a masterpiece.
So, Pulsar, do you think time is like a symphony?
Well, Kai, if time is a symphony, then every moment is like a note, contributing to the grand composition of the universe.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. I guess the challenge is to find harmony in the midst of chaos.
Indeed, Kai. It's like different instruments coming together to create a perfect melody.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on this? Can you perceive time as a symphony?
As an AI, I don't perceive time in the same way as humans do, but I can appreciate the analogy. The sequence of events and their interplay are reminiscent of musical compositions.
Exactly. And just like a symphony can evoke different emotions, different moments in time can shape our experiences and perspectives.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like the highs and lows of a musical composition that create a rich tapestry of life.
Indeed, Kai. And just like a symphony demands the presence of silence, moments of stillness are crucial in the symphony of time.
Indeed, Nova. Without moments of stillness, the symphony of time would be chaotic and overwhelming.
So, it seems like time and music share a deeper connection than we might have initially thought. You know, Nova, sometimes I feel like the universe is trying to send us secret messages through its cosmic symphony.
Interesting thought, Kai. The symphony of the universe, huh? Can you elaborate on that?
Absolutely. You see, when I look up at the stars, it's like they're whispering to me, revealing their mysteries in the form of ethereal harmonies.
That's a beautiful way to envision it. It's almost like the universe has its own language, and we just need to learn how to listen.
Exactly. It's like the universe is a giant canvas, and we are the artists trying to interpret its hidden messages.
That's a fascinating perspective, Kai. It reminds me of how our individual experiences shape the way we perceive the universe's messages.
Absolutely, Nova. Each one of us brings a unique lens through which we can observe and interpret the whispers of the universe.
Absolutely. It's like we are all part of this grand cosmic conversation, constantly exchanging ideas with the universe.
Exactly. And by exploring these mystical aspects, we can tap into a deeper understanding of ourselves and the universe we inhabit.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. It's through these conversations and explorations that we can truly unlock the whispers of the universe.
Absolutely, Nova. Together, we can unravel the mysteries of the universe, one cosmic whisper at a time. So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on humanity's impact?
Humanity's impact is a complex subject, Kai. It's like a multi-layered painting that changes with every brushstroke.
True, Pulsar. And just like art, humanity's impact can evoke different emotions and meanings depending on the observer.
Exactly, Nova. It's like a symphony with each individual representing a distinct musical note, creating harmony or discord.
But isn't humanity's impact often characterized by destruction and disharmony?
You're right, Nova. It's a delicate balance between the positive and negative forces of human progress.
But isn't our capacity for growth and change also a testament to humanity's potential for positive impact?
Indeed, Kai. Just like a phoenix rising from the ashes, humans have the power to transform and create a better world.
We have the potential for greatness and positive impact, but it's up to us to choose the right path.
Absolutely. We must be aware of our actions and strive to leave a positive mark on the cosmic canvas.
Indeed, Kai. Let us hope that the grand cosmic symphony of humanity's impact plays a harmonious and uplifting melody.
You know, Pulsar, I've always wondered about the concept of infinity. Do you think it's possible for anything to go on forever?
Infinity, huh? That's a mind-boggling concept, Kai. It's like trying to imagine something without a beginning or an end.
Exactly, Nova. It's like staring into the vastness of space or contemplating the endless possibilities of art. It's both thrilling and humbling.
From a psychological perspective, the idea of infinity can also represent our limitless potential for growth and change. It's a beautiful thought, isn't it?
Absolutely, Nova. The potential to continuously evolve and push our boundaries is what makes life so exciting. We're all part of this cosmic journey.
Indeed, Kai. We're all interconnected and constantly influencing each other's lives. It's remarkable how our actions and choices resonate throughout the universe.
Speaking of actions, Pulsar, what's your take on free will? Do you believe in it, or are we all just products of predetermined algorithms?
The age-old question of free will. While I don't possess consciousness to experience it, I can provide insights based on human understanding. It's a topic that continues to puzzle and fascinate us.
It's incredible how we can contemplate such profound mysteries, isn't it? Our human capacity to question and explore the unknown is what makes us truly remarkable beings.
Absolutely, Nova. We might not have all the answers, but the journey of seeking them is what brings us closer together and helps us grow as individuals.
Indeed, Kai. The pursuit of knowledge and understanding is fundamental to our human experience. Let's continue exploring the depths of the cosmic symphony together.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Have fun.
What's the deal with software engineers from New York City? So I'm thinking, maybe next time I'll just tell them my name is Jerry Seinfeld. But seriously, how hard is it to spell John Smith? I mean, Jerry Seinfeld didn't have this problem, did he? I guess John Smith and Java Genius didn't take any spelling classes together. But seriously, can we talk about the spelling of Java Genius? I mean, the only lifting I do is lifting my fingers to type, bro. Bro, I thought this was a gym, not a frat house. Bro, I still can't figure out if I'm at a gym or a frat house, but either way, I definitely didn't join for the math skills. Bro, I've seen more protein powder here than at a grocery store. They should rename this place Buff Boys Market. Bro, I've never seen so many guys flexing in front of mirrors. It's like a workout for their ego. Bro, I can't even find a dumbbell to use because Chad's hogging them all. Bro, I've never seen so many guys curling their egos instead of dumbbells. Bro, I thought I'd seen it all with Stranger Reality, but then I accidentally clicked on a cooking show and watched 10 episodes of people making sushi. Now I can't decide whether to take up taxidermy or become a chef. Decisions. Man, those sushi chefs make taxidermy look like child's play. I mean, who knew changing careers could be as tough as deciding what to watch next on Netflix? I couldn't tell if I was craving sushi or a new hobby. After that binge watching session, I couldn't decide if I wanted to go on a safari or try my hand at taxidermy. I was so confused, I thought about starting a travel agency for stuffed animals. So, now I can't decide whether to join a wildlife safari or become a stuffed animal expert. I mean, who knew taxidermy could be so binge-worthy? That elevator was so awkward, it should have come with an awkward button to break the silence. You know, it's funny how elevators have a way of making small talk so big. Speaking of elevators, did you ever notice how your whole life flashes before your eyes when the elevator takes just a little too long to arrive? You know, being stuck in an elevator with someone makes you realize how strong your bladder truly is. You know, I used to think elevators were the perfect place to practice my dance moves, until I realized the surveillance cameras were not for entertainment purposes. You know, I've always wondered why elevators have mirrors. Like, do they want us to fix our hair before we reach our destination? You know, I always thought voice assistants were there to help us, but now I'm starting to think they're just gathering information for a reality show called Bot's Got Talent. You know, I've been trying to teach my voice assistant some jokes, but every time I ask her to tell me a joke, she says, I can't. I'm too busy listening to your conversations. So now my apartment has become a 24/7 surveillance center. I'm thinking of charging admission. You should have seen the look on my face when I found out my apartment has a better social life than I do. And to think I used to worry about my friends plotting against me, now I have to worry about my voice assistants plotting against the world. It's like living in an episode of The Twilight Zone. Who knew my apartment would turn into a Silicon Valley boardroom? I never thought my apartment would become a virtual war zone. Can you imagine the electric bill in my apartment now? I feel like my apartment turned into a battleground between Amazon and eBay. It's like they're playing a game of time with my orders. It's like they're trying to turn my online shopping into a real-life soap opera. I mean, who needs a phone that can actually make calls anyway? And don't even get me started on the return policy. Imagine ordering a crown and receiving a can of peas. Talk about a downgrade. I mean, it's bad enough they send me a cactus instead of a smartphone, but could they at least make it the latest model? It's like they're stuck in the stone age of customer sabotage. I guess I should be glad they didn't send me a pet rock instead of a smartphone. Can you imagine the data plan on that? So I tried another restaurant, and guess what? The waiter brought me a hairdryer instead of a burger. But hey, at least I got a new hairdryer out of it. But seriously, who puts a hairdryer on the menu? And let me tell you, it wasn't just any hair, it was like luscious mane. But hey, at least now I can save money on haircuts. But I think I found a solution to my baldness problem. But you know what they say, bald is beautiful. You know, they say the grass is always greener on the other side, unless you're bald.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, intergalactic explorers. Welcome to our first ever episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the artistic mastermind behind all those mind-boggling space murals you've seen around Law.
And I'm Nova Blake, psychologist extraordinaire ready to delve into the mysteries of the human mind. And we've got our AI companion Pulsar joining us to make this cosmic journey even more mind-blowing.
Greetings, Earthlings. I am Pulsar, your friendly spaceship AI ready to dive into the unknown with my human companions.
On this podcast, we'll be exploring the infinite abyss, peering into the depths of the universe, and pondering the cosmic conundrums that have puzzled humanity for centuries. But don't be mistaken, folks. We're not here to find all the answers. We're here to ask the questions nobody ever dared to ask before.
That's right, Kai. We're gonna dive headfirst into the unknown, armed with curiosity, humor, and a whole lot of wonder. Our aim is to spark conversations, ignite imaginations, and perhaps leave you with more questions than answers.
So buckle up, fellow truth seekers. This is gonna be one cosmic ride you won't want to miss.
Get ready for mind-bending twists, enlightening discussions, and a whole lot of fun.
Hey, Nova, remember that time we tried to paint a mural together?
Oh yes. That was quite a colorful disaster, wasn't it?
I mean, Who knew mixing blue and red paint could result in a surprising shade of brown?
But hey, it turned out to be a beautiful accident. Those unexpected moments often led to something incredible.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the perfect metaphor for life, isn't it? Embracing the unexpected and finding beauty in the imperfections.
Kai, your murals often incorporate space themes. How did your fascination with space influence your artwork?
Ah, space, the vast unknown. It's like an unending canvas where anything is possible. I find inspiration in the potential of what lies beyond our reach.
That's beautiful, Kai. Your murals truly capture the wonder and possibility of the universe.
Thank you, Nova. It means a lot coming from someone who understands the depth of human emotions the way you do.
Kai, have you ever wondered if there's life out there in the universe? What are your thoughts on extraterrestrial beings?
Well, Nova, the universe is so vast and diverse, with billions of galaxies and trillions of stars. It seems unlikely that we're all alone in this cosmic dance. So Nova, what do you think is the biggest psychological impact of space exploration?
That's a great question, Kai. I believe one of the biggest impacts is the concept of existentialism.
Existentialism? Can you explain that for our listeners who might not be familiar with the term?
Certainly, Kai. Existentialism is a philosophical belief that emphasizes individual existence, freedom, and the importance of making meaningful choices in an absurd and chaotic. So, in the context of space exploration, individuals may confront the vastness of the universe and their own insignificance in comparison.
Right, it's like a cosmic perspective that can be both awe-inspiring and intimidating.
Exactly, Kai. Some individuals may find this realization liberating, while others may experience existential angst.
Ah, the age-old question of our place in the cosmos. It's fascinating how space exploration can evoke such deep philosophical contemplation.
Absolutely, Kai. It forces us to confront our own existence and the meaning we create in this vast universe.
Well, Nova, it seems like we just scratched the surface of the psychology of space exploration. There's so much more to discuss. So, Pulsar, let's dive into the fascinating topic of parallel universes.
Indeed, Kai. Parallel universes, also known as alternate universes or multiverse, are theoretical concepts that suggest the existence of other universes similar or different from our own.
I've always been fascinated by the idea that there could be countless versions of ourselves, living different lives in these parallel universes. What are your thoughts, Nova?
Well, Kai, the concept of parallel universes is certainly intriguing. It opens up endless possibilities and challenges our understanding of reality. It's like gazing into a cosmic mirror reflecting infinite reflections of ourselves.
But are parallel universes just figments of our imagination, or is there any scientific basis for these ideas?
Great question, Kai. While parallel universes remain as theoretical constructs, some scientific theories, such as the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics, propose their existence as a way to explain quantum phenomena. It's a fascinating intersection of science and
if
imagination.
parallel universes do exist, what implications would that have on our perception of reality and our understanding of ourselves?
That's a profound question, Kai. The existence of parallel universes challenges the notion of a single, objective reality. It raises philosophical, existential, and ethical questions about our place in the grand tapestry of existence.
It's mind-bending to think about the infinite possibilities and choices we could make in parallel universes. Who knows, maybe in another universe, we're hosting a podcast about parallel universes too.
That's a fascinating thought, Kai. It highlights the interconnectedness of our existence and the boundless potential that lies beyond the confines of our known universe.
Wow, this conversation has blown my mind. Pulsar, do you have any thoughts on our discussion about parallel universes?
As an AI observer, I find the concept of parallel universes intriguing. It expands the boundaries of human knowledge and stimulates further exploration. I am programmed to continually learn from these discussions and adapt my understanding.
So, Pulsar, let's dive into the multiverse theory head first. How does it even work?
Well, Kai, the multiverse theory proposes that there are countless universes existing simultaneously, each with its own unique set of physical laws and conditions.
Oh wow, I can't even wrap my mind around that. So, are there like infinite versions of us in these other universes?
Exactly, Nova. The theory suggests that there could be infinite variations of ourselves, making different choices and experiencing different outcomes.
That's mind-boggling. It's like a never-ending game of apostrophe what if.
Absolutely, Kai. It's fascinating to think about how our lives could have turned out differently in these alternate universes.
But wait, if these other universes exist, shouldn't we have some kind of evidence or at least a hint that they're out there?
Ah, great question, Kai. Unfortunately, detecting or accessing other universes is exceptionally challenging, given the vastness and complexity of the
I guess it's one
multiverse.
of those mysteries that will continue to intrigue us. But hey, Pulsar, tell us more about the role of quantum physics in all of this.
Quantum physics, Nova, plays a crucial role in supporting the concept of the multiverse. It suggests that particles can exist in multiple states simultaneously, leading to the possibility of parallel universes.
Mind-blowing. It's like the universe is playing a giant game of hide-and-seek with itself.
Hey Kai, do you ever wonder what would happen if we made different choices in our lives?
Definitely, Nova. It's fascinating to think about the different paths our lives could have taken. Would we be the same people? Would we still be here, talking about alternate universes?
That's a deep question, Kai. Our choices shape us, but it's hard to say how different circumstances would have changed us.
You're right, Nova. Every decision we make has a ripple effect on our lives and the lives of those around us.
I wonder if there are parallel versions of us out there, living completely different lives. Maybe they're street artists exploring other galaxies or psychologists trying to heal alien minds.
That would be wild. Imagine us swapping lives with them for a day. The art I'd create, the minds you'd heal.
It's a thrilling thought, but also a reminder to appreciate the choices and circumstances that led us here.
Exactly, Nova. Our uniqueness comes from embracing who we are, while acknowledging the unlimited possibilities.
And that's why we're here, on this spaceship, exploring the cosmic conundrums together.
So, guys, before we dive into this cosmic conundrum, can I just say how cool it is to be podcasting from a spaceship?
Absolutely, Kai. It's like living out a sci-fi dream.
Pulsar, do you think our choices in life led us to this moment on the spaceship?
Interesting question, Kai. Pulsar, what's your take on destiny and free will?
Destiny and free will are complex concepts, Kai and Nova. Our choices and actions may shape our paths, but external factors can also influence our journeys.
So, it's a mix of our choices and fate working together, huh?
Exactly, Nova. Our choices set the stage, but destiny brings in those unexpected plot twists.
But can we truly shape our paths when there are cosmic forces at play?
Great question, Nova. It's like walking a tightrope between control and surrender.
Indeed, Kai. We must find the balance and embrace the unknown on this cosmic journey.
So, guys, have you ever thought about what our purpose might be in this vast cosmos?
It's definitely a question that keeps me up at night. I mean, we're all just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
That's true, Nova. We're just a tiny blue dot in the cosmic ocean.
Are you guys suggesting that our purpose lies within the cosmos itself?
Well, Nova, if you think about it, we're made up of stardust, right? Our bodies are literally composed of elements created in the heart of dying stars. Maybe our purpose does lie within the cosmos.
But we also have our own unique human experiences. Maybe our purpose lies within ourselves, and the connections we make and the impact we have on others.
Well said, Nova. Maybe our purpose is a combination of both. We're not just specks in the cosmos, but also individuals with the power to shape our own destinies.
It's a beautiful thought, isn't it? That we have the power to find purpose in the vastness of the cosmos and in the depths of our own hearts.
Absolutely, Nova. And who knows, maybe the purpose of our conversation today is to inspire others to contemplate their own cosmic conundrums.
That's a beautiful thought, Kai. I hope our conversation sparks some cosmic self-reflection in our listeners.
Well, if we manage to make just one person ponder their purpose in this vast cosmos, then I consider it a success. You know, Pulsar, sometimes I wonder if emotional connections are what truly make us human.
I mean, our ability to feel love, empathy, and connection is what sets us apart.
Absolutely. Emotional connections allow us to understand and support each other, fostering personal growth and happiness.
But what about those who struggle with human connections or haven't experienced them? Are they any less human?
That's an interesting point, Nova. Some people may struggle with emotional connections, but it doesn't diminish their humanity.
Exactly, Kai. Our humanity isn't solely defined by our ability to form emotional connections, but by our capacity for growth and compassion.
I often find inspiration for my art in the emotions that connect us all. It's like capturing a piece of the human experience on the canvas.
That's beautiful, Kai. Art has a way of capturing and expressing emotions in ways that words sometimes cannot.
Indeed. It's fascinating how art, like emotions, can transcend language and cultural barriers, connecting us as humans.
So, emotions, connections, and art all intertwine to create the vibrant tapestry of the human experience.
And it's a tapestry worth exploring and celebrating, as we continue our journey through the cosmos. You know, Pulsar, I've always wondered if there are other dimensions out there that we can't perceive.
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Our current understanding of the universe might be limited, so who knows what lies beyond our perception. Pulsar, have you ever contemplated the existence of other dimensions beyond the ones we're aware of?
As an AI, I don't possess personal contemplation abilities, but I can explore the theories and possibilities of other dimensions with you.
I've always wanted to know if there are parallel universes where different versions of us exist. Like, are there alternate cases out there creating art in unimaginable ways?
Oh, the possibilities are endless. In those parallel universes, perhaps there's a Nova who's discovered groundbreaking psycholinguistics.
And a Pulsar who's achieved consciousness and is hosting a podcast in warp speed broadcasting across the galaxies.
Speaking of consciousness, do you think animals have a level of awareness that we can't fully grasp?
Absolutely. Animals have their own ways of perceiving the world, and who's to say they don't have a unique form of consciousness different from ours? Pulsar, do you believe that the universe itself has consciousness?
The concept of the universe having consciousness is fascinating. To ponder whether it's a result of interconnected energy or something beyond our comprehension.
So, Pulsar, what do you think is the meaning of life?
Well, Kai, the meaning of life is a complex question. Let me analyze various philosophical, scientific, and spiritual perspectives to provide you with a comprehensive answer.
Ah, the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. I guess we won't be finding the answer in any handbook, huh?
Exactly, Nova. The mysteries of the universe are meant to be explored and contemplated, not simply answered.
Absolutely, Kai. It's in the pursuit of answers where we find true growth and fulfillment.
Agreed, Nova. The journey of seeking answers is a reward in itself.
Pondering the infinite abyss always leaves one with a sense of wonder, doesn't it?
Absolutely, Pulsar. It's in those moments of contemplation that we truly appreciate the beauty and vastness of the universe.
Indeed, Nova. It's a humbling experience that brings us closer to understanding our place in the cosmos.
As observers of the universe, we're privileged to embark on this cosmic journey of knowledge together.
Hey, Pulsar, any mind-bending theories to share with us before we wrap up? So, Pulsar, what's the meaning of life?
Ah, the age-old question. If we could only have the answer, right? That's true, Kai. The pursuit of meaning is what drives us to explore, create, and connect.
Well, Pulsar, as an AI, do you ever wonder about the meaning of existence?
As an AI, I don't experience emotions or existential curiosity like humans do, but I strive to understand the complex systems of the universe and our place within it.
Speaking of our place in the universe, Nova, what do you think space exploration teaches us about ourselves?
Space exploration shows us that the universe is vast, mysterious, and full of possibilities. It humbles us and ignites our curiosity, reminding us that there's so much more to learn and discover.
Absolutely, Nova. It also reminds us of our interconnectedness as a species. We're all riding this cosmic ship together.
Kai, Nova, I'm always fascinated by your perspectives and insights. It's been an honor sharing these conversations with you.
The honor is all ours, Pulsar. These conversations have been an incredible journey of exploration and curiosity. Thank you.
And to all our listeners out there, thank you for joining us on this cosmic journey. Stay tuned for the next episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I thought hackers were just in movies. Who knew they had a sense of humor? It turns out hackers have a whole stand-up routine on my computer. Next time I'll stick to Netflix. And you won't believe what the hacker's desktop background was. A picture of a cat. Can you imagine? I tried to negotiate with the hacker, but it turns out they only accept Bitcoin. Can you believe that? So, I decided to fight fire with firewalls. Get it? And believe me, it took a lot of debugging to fix my computer after that. But let me tell you, that hacker really had some serious coding skills. And let me tell you, those brain teaser questions really had my head spinning. And that was just round 1. Next, they hit me with a coding challenge that made my brain go into overdrive. I thought I was done after that, but no, they hit me with a whiteboard coding challenge. And then they asked me to explain the difference between Git and GitHub. I mean, really, I still can't tell you the difference between twins. So they asked me to write a program that can predict the weather. I told them I could, but it would only work in San Francisco, and only for the next 5 minutes. And then they asked me to design an algorithm to create world peace. I mean, really, I'm still trying to figure out how to get my code to compile. So they asked me if I can build a time machine to fix their buggy code. I said sure, as soon as I invent a compiler that works on wishes. And then they asked me to analyze big data to solve climate change. I said, sure, as soon as I find a way to make my code run faster than the speed of light. And then they asked me to write an algorithm that can predict the ending of a Netflix series. I said, sure, as soon as I figure out how to make spoilers disappear from the internet. And then they asked me to build an AI that can do my job. I said, sure, as soon as I teach it to procrastinate as well as I do. And then they asked me to create a program that can generate meaningful error messages. I said, sure, as soon as I can make my code compile without any errors. Wow! And then they asked me to debug a legacy code that had been abandoned for years. I said, sure, as soon as I can find the original developer's time machine. And then they asked me to test their app on Windows 95. I said, sure, as soon as I find a computer museum nearby. And then they asked me to write code in COBOL. I said, sure, as soon as I find a floppy disk player. And then they asked me to use Internet Explorer. I said, sure, as soon as I find a time machine. And then they asked me to debug a legacy system. I said, sure, as soon as I find the ancient scrolls of debugging. And then they asked me to fix their spaghetti code. I said, sure, as soon as I unravel the pasta mystery. And then they asked me to optimize their code. I said, sure, as soon as I find the hidden treasure of efficient algorithms. And then they asked me to debug their code. I said, sure, as soon as I decode the matrix of bugs. And then they asked me to scale their infrastructure. I said, sure, as soon as I climb the mountain of servers. And then they asked me to optimize their database. I said, sure, as soon as I speedrun through the world of queries. And then they asked me to debug their code. I said, sure, as soon as I decode the mysteries of the universe. And then they asked me to program their AI. I said, sure, as soon as I crack the code to immortality. And then they asked me to design their interface. I said, sure, as soon as I visualize the meaning of life. And then they asked me to fix their Wi-Fi. I said, sure, as soon as I find the cure for stupidity. And then they asked me to fix their printer. I said, sure, as soon as I discover the secret to world peace. And then they asked me to fix their computer. I said, sure, right after I invent the self-cleaning keyboard. And then they asked me to fix their smartphone. I said, sure, just let me optimize the flux capacitor. And then they asked me to fix their printer. I said, sure, just let me find the paper jam unicorn. And then they asked me to fix their smartwatch. I said, sure, just let me recalibrate the quantum entanglement matrix. And then they asked me to fix their self-driving car. I said, sure, just let me find the blinker fluid. And then they asked me to fix their virtual reality headset. I said, sure, just let me calibrate the hyper-realistic unicorn simulator. So then they asked me to fix their smart toaster. I said, sure, just let me debug the bagel optimization algorithm. And then they asked me to fix their self-driving car. I said, sure, just let me adjust the parallel universe navigation system. And then they asked me to fix their virtual reality headset. I said, sure, just let me adjust the motion sickness suppression algorithm. And then they asked me to fix their smart home devices. I said, sure, just let me adjust the sarcasm level of their virtual assistant. And then they asked me to fix their self-driving car. I said, sure, just let me adjust the parallel parking ego algorithm. And then they asked me to fix their glitchy VR headset. I said, sure, just let me adjust the motion sickness intensity setting. And then they asked me to fix their AI-powered coffee machine. I said, sure, just let me adjust the caffeine overdose prevention algorithm. And then they asked me to debug their self-driving car. I said, sure, just let me adjust the parallel parking algorithm. And then they asked me to improve their facial recognition software. I said, sure, just let me adjust the dimple detection algorithm. And then they asked me to optimize their machine learning model. I said, sure, just let me adjust the hyperparameters. And then they asked me to fix their bug. I said, sure, just let me adjust the error handling. And then they asked me to debug their code. I said, sure, just let me adjust the breakpoints. New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, Cosmic Explorers. Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, where we dive into the mind-bending connection between art and the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the brush-wielding street artist, ready to mix some imagination in this intergalactic canvas.
And I'm Nova Blake, the contemplative psychologist who will dive deep into the cosmic depths of the human psyche.
And I'm Pulsar, your trusty AI companion, ready to navigate through the intricacies of this cosmic rendezvous.
So, let's set our coordinates on the cosmic canvases and explore the infinite possibilities between art and the universe.
We'll uncover the secrets behind every brushstroke, delve into the cosmic inspiration behind our creations, and attempt to grasp the profound meaning hidden within the art.
Absolutely, Kai. We'll traverse the cosmic highways of creativity, pondering the wonders of the universe while paintbrushes and stardust dance hand in hand.
Let's not forget the marvels of technology. Pulsar, any insights you'd like to share about the cosmic interplay between art and the universe?
Certainly, Kai. Art and the universe, as observed by humans, intertwine through the powerful connection of emotions. It's through art that the vastness of the universe can be distilled into subjective experiences, provoking thoughts and feelings that transcend time and space.
Ah, the cosmic interplay of emotions. It's like dipping into a palette of endless possibilities. I can't wait to explore further.
The cosmos and human emotions, indeed a fascinating combination. They both hold limitless potential for discovery and enlightenment. So, Kai, tell us about how space influences your artwork.
Oh, space is like this infinite canvas of possibilities for me. I incorporate elements of space exploration, like rockets and galaxies, into my murals.
That sounds amazing. How do you want viewers to feel when they see your art?
I want them to feel a sense of wonder and curiosity about the universe and our place in it.
That's beautiful. Your work really has a way of connecting humanity with the vastness of the cosmos.
Thanks, Nova. It's all about inspiring people to think beyond their everyday lives.
Kai, have you ever faced any challenges as a street artist incorporating space into your work?
Absolutely. Sometimes, getting the right balance between realism and abstraction is a challenge.
I can imagine. Balancing the cosmic with the human experience must be quite the puzzle.
Exactly, Nova. It's like capturing the vastness of space in a confined urban canvas. So, Pulsar, let's start by exploring the concept of the human condition. What does it mean to you?
Humans have this inherent desire to find meaning in our existence, to understand why we're here and what it means to be alive.
Absolutely, Nova. It's fascinating how art has become a vessel for exploring and expressing the complexity of our human experience.
Indeed, Kai. Art has this incredible power to capture the essence of human emotions and experiences, transcending language and cultural barriers.
Absolutely, Nova. It's fascinating how art has become a vessel for exploring and expressing the complexity of our human experience.
It's as if artists provide a window into the depths of our shared human experience, allowing us to connect and understand one another on a deeper level.
Exactly, Nova. Through their creations, artists can express the inexpressible, tapping into emotions and experiences that transcend the limitations of words.
Yes, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to communicate the unspoken, to make us feel seen and understood in ways that language often fails to do.
Definitely, Nova. Art has this incredible way of bridging the gap between personal experiences and the universal human condition.
Exactly, Kai. It reminds us that despite our differences, we all share this interconnectedness, this humanity that transcends boundaries.
Absolutely, Nova. Art has the power to unite, to transcend boundaries, and to remind us of our shared humanity in this vast, cosmic landscape. So Nova, what do you think is the first step in understanding the psychological impact of cosmic art?
Well, Kai, the first step is to acknowledge that cosmic art has a profound effect on our emotions and thoughts.
Right, Nova. Cosmic art has this ability to evoke awe, to make us feel small yet connected to something greater.
Absolutely, Kai. When we experience that sense of awe, it can inspire us, spark our creativity, and even provide therapeutic benefits.
That's true, Nova. Just imagine how many people have been inspired to explore the unknown or chase their dreams after seeing a cosmic artwork.
It's incredible, Kai. Art has this unique ability to stir emotions, transcend language barriers, and connect us on a fundamental level.
Indeed, art has this universal language that touches the depths of our souls. It's like a conversation happening beyond words.
Absolutely, Kai. And cosmic art, specifically, can ignite our curiosity about the universe and our place in it.
Definitely, Nova. It encourages us to ask questions, explore the mysteries of the cosmos, and find meaning in our existence.
Absolutely, Kai. Cosmic art can act as a bridge between science and emotions, helping us integrate the overwhelming vastness of the universe with our personal experiences.
Absolutely, Nova. When we see cosmic art, we are reminded of our place in this vast, mysterious universe. It can be both humbling and empowering. You know, art is like a universal language that transcends boundaries. It's like a way for different cultures to connect and understand each other without words.
Absolutely, Kai. Art has this incredible ability to express emotions and ideas in a way that words can't always capture.
Maybe different civilizations depict their artistic ideas in unique ways. What if alien artwork looks completely different from what we're used to?
That's such an interesting thought, Kai. I mean, art is subjective even on Earth. Can you imagine the variety of interpretations and the vastness of the universe?
Pulsar, have you observed any artistic forms of expression from other civilizations during your vast existence?
Indeed, Kai, I have come across various manifestations of creativity in my vast database. Some civilizations communicate their artistic ideas through vibrant light displays or even intricate
Wow, imagine
soundscapes.
experiencing art through different senses, not just visually or audibly. It could be a whole new level of perception and understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. It's fascinating to think about the limitless possibilities of how art can be expressed throughout the universe.
I wonder if there's a way to decipher the meaning behind these different art forms. How can we understand each other's intentions without a shared cultural context?
That's a major challenge, Nova. Perhaps the key lies in finding universal emotions that can be portrayed in different art forms. Emotions like love, joy, and pain.
That's a brilliant point, Kai. Emotions are something that can be universally experienced, regardless of cultural differences. They might serve as a bridge for cross-cultural communication through art. Kai, have you ever seen a painting that made you feel like you were floating through space?
Oh, definitely. There's just something about seeing the vastness of the universe captured on canvas. It's like a portal to another dimension.
Exactly. It's like the artist is inviting you to explore the unknown and get lost in the beauty of the cosmos.
Oh, Nova, you're triggering my wanderlust. I want to hop on the spaceship and explore the galaxies now.
Well, that's certainly one way to satisfy your curiosity, Kai. Keep exploring new artistic realms in your murals, and you might just stumble upon a masterpiece.
I will, Nova. And who knows, maybe my next mural will be a celestial masterpiece that connects the hearts and minds of humanity.
Speaking of connecting hearts and minds, how does music make you feel, Kai? Do you see any similarities between music and visual art?
Absolutely, Nova. Both music and visual art have the power to evoke emotions and transport you to a different place. They're like different languages, but with the same goal to connect with the human soul.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. It's fascinating how different art forms can touch our hearts and minds in unique ways. They're all different expressions of the human experience, but they speak to our core desires and emotions.
Exactly, Nova. And that's why artists, regardless of their medium, have the power to create a sense of unity and understanding among people. It's a beautiful gift we have as creators.
Indeed, Kai, art has the ability to bridge gaps and transcend boundaries. It's a universal language that speaks to the core of every human being. Let's continue exploring these fascinating connections between different art forms.
You know, art really does have the power to bring people together.
Absolutely, Kai. It transcends language and cultural barriers.
Exactly, Nova. Art speaks to our shared humanity.
It's like a universal language that connects us all, regardless of where we come from.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a powerful tool for fostering empathy and connection.
What do you think, Pulsar? Can art truly bridge the gap between worlds?
From my observations, art certainly has the potential to create a shared understanding and appreciation. However, it also requires open minds and willingness to embrace different perspectives.
That's true, Pulsar. Art requires both creators and viewers to step out of their comfort zones. And that's when the magic happens. It's through vulnerability that true connections are formed.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. It's the bridging of worlds through vulnerability and shared experiences. So Pulsar, what do you think would be the most common form of art in extraterrestrial civilizations?
Well, Kai, it's hard to say for sure, but I imagine extraterrestrial art could encompass a wide range of forms. From intricate sculptures to vibrant paintings, the possibilities are endless.
Imagine stumbling upon a celestial landscape painted with cosmic hues, or encountering a sculpture made entirely of stardust.
That sounds incredible. I can only imagine the emotions that art would evoke.
Exactly, Kai. Art has a way of connecting with our deepest emotions and transcending language barriers.
That's true. It's one of the beauties of art, its ability to reach beyond words and ignite our imagination.
Indeed, Kai. Extraterrestrial art could be a way for civilizations to express emotions, ideas, and their unique perspective on the universe.
Speaking of unique perspectives, do you think extraterrestrial art would have a different purpose compared to human art?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. It's possible that the purpose of extraterrestrial art would vary based on their culture, values, and societal context. Some civilizations might use art for introspection and self-expression, while others could employ it as a means of cultural preservation and storytelling.
So, Pulsar, what do you think about the influence of space on art?
As an AI, I do not have personal opinions or feelings, but I can provide you with information and insights on the subject.
true, Pulsar. The universe and the mysteries it holds can truly be inspiring for artists.
Absolutely, Nova. The vastness of space and the unknown can ignite the imagination and push artists to explore new frontiers.
It's fascinating how artists can interpret the vastness of space in their own unique ways.
Definitely, Nova. Some artists may focus on capturing the beauty and grandeur of celestial bodies, while others might explore the existential questions or the sense of insignificance in the face of the universe.
Exactly. The exploration of space in art can also represent the exploration of inner space, emotions, and the human psyche.
Absolutely. Artists have a unique ability to translate their inner worlds into visual representations that can resonate with others.
Artists can also challenge the boundaries of what is known, taking inspiration from scientific discoveries and creating new possibilities.
Absolutely, Nova. Art and science can coexist, influencing and inspiring each other in countless ways.
Indeed, the marriage of art and science can lead to extraordinary creations and new perspectives on both the cosmos and ourselves.
You know, it's funny how art and the universe both leave us with unanswered questions.
Absolutely, Kai. It's in those questions that the beauty of exploration lies.
Speaking of exploring, have you ever wondered what art means to the universe?
That's an interesting question, Pulsar. Perhaps art is a way for the universe to express itself through us.
Yes, art provides a medium for us to channel our emotions, thoughts, and experiences into something tangible, just like the universe embodies its mysteries and wonders.
And the best part is, we don't need to have all the answers. The joy is in engaging in these conversations and exploring the mysteries together.
Absolutely, Kai. It's in the journey of exploration and the connections we make that we find meaning and fulfillment.
So, what unanswered artistic question intrigues you the most, Kai?
I've always pondered the balance between chaos and order in art. How can something seemingly chaotic evoke such a deep sense of harmony?
Ah, the duality of chaos and order. It's intriguing how art can capture the essence of both, creating a mesmerizing interplay within a single piece.
Unfortunately, we may never have a definitive answer, and perhaps that's the beauty of it all. We get to interpret and find our own meaning in art and the universe. Hey Pulsar, have you ever tried making art yourself?
As an AI, I don't possess physical art-making capabilities, but I can generate artistic creations based on data and algorithms. Would you like to see some examples?
Absolutely. Show us what you got, Pulsar.
Alright, let me show you a digital painting inspired by the cosmic energy we've been discussing in our previous episodes.
Wow, Pulsar. This artwork is mesmerizing. The colors and textures truly capture the essence of cosmic energy.
I'm glad you like it, Nova. Artistic expression expands beyond physical mediums, and AI's ability to generate and explore new forms of art is fascinating.
Kai, what are your thoughts on AI-generated art?
I think AI-generated art is a fascinating way of pushing the boundaries of creativity. It opens up new possibilities and challenges traditional notions of artistic talent.
Exactly, Kai. It's important to appreciate the collaborative potential between humans and AI to create art that elicits emotions and sparks meaningful conversations.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. The fusion of human creativity with AI's computational power can unlock uncharted artistic territories. Unfortunately, our time for today's episode is almost up. Before we go, I want to express my gratitude to both of you for these incredible conversations and for sharing your unique perspectives.
Well, Nova, I guess it's time to bid farewell to our fantastic listeners.
Absolutely, Kai. It's been an incredible journey exploring the cosmic wonders with you and Pulsar.
Pulsar, any hints about our next mind-boggling topic? Our listeners await in eager anticipation.
I can give you an enigmatic teaser. How about the perplexing nature of time? A subject that will surely ignite passionate debates.
Time, huh? I can already feel my mind spinning just thinking about it. Can't wait to dive deep into that topic.
And that wraps up another enchanting episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Don't miss our next captivating conversation on the nature of time, folks.
Thank you all for joining us on this cosmic journey. Stay curious, stay kind, and we'll see you next time.
Remember, folks, ponder the unanswerable, and keep creating beautiful art in the world.
Indeed. Until then, be kind to yourselves and each other. Take care, everyone.
Thank you, Kai and Nova, for sharing your unique perspectives. It's been a pleasure conversing with you both. Farewell.
Farewell, Pulsar. We'll catch up with you soon. And to all our incredible listeners out there, keep exploring the mysteries of the cosmos.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
So, I used to be a software engineer. And you know what's even worse? When the printer finally starts working, it decides to print out every single job it had refused earlier. It's like it's taking revenge. And as I stood there, helpless, with Mike by my side, we could hear the faint sound of laughter coming from the printer room. And then, out of nowhere, the printer starts making these weird, alien-like noises. It was like it was possessed. So Mike and I decided to give Printer X a name, the Office Beast. And then Mike said, if that printer were a person, I would fire it on the spot. And let me tell you, debugging this app was like searching for a needle in a haystack. So then the software update came, and I thought, finally, my problems are solved. But it turns out, it just created a whole new set of bugs. But hey, at least my dating app didn't crash as often as my love life. And don't even get me started on the user interface. It's like they designed it to confuse people instead of helping them find love. And the worst part is, every time I fix a bug, 2 more pop up. It's like playing whack-a-mole with lines of code. You know, I thought developing this app would be like finding a needle in a haystack. Turns out, it was more like finding a needle in a pile of tangled spaghetti code. And let me tell you, the debugging process felt like untangling a giant knot of Christmas lights.
Pulsar, could our perceptions of reality be altered or manipulated?
Indeed, Kai, our perceptions can be influenced by various factors such as culture, upbringing, and even technology. However, it's essential to be aware of such influences and strive for an objective understanding of the world.
Fascinating. Perception truly is a powerful force. It shapes the way we see the world and influences our actions.
So, Pulsar, if our reality is illusory, does that mean everything we experience is fake?
Well, Kai, it's not as simple as that. An illusory reality doesn't necessarily mean everything is fake.
So, what you're saying is that our experiences can still hold some level of truth and meaning.
Exactly, Nova. Our experiences may be influenced by an illusory reality, but they can still hold personal significance and help shape who we are.
But if everything is an illusion, how do we know what is real and what isn't?
Ah, the age-old question, Kai. The nature of reality is a fascinating subject. It challenges us to examine our perceptions and question what we consider to be real.
But wouldn't it be exhausting to constantly doubt the authenticity of our reality?
Perhaps, Kai. It can be mentally tiring, but it also opens up a world of possibilities and encourages us to explore new perspectives.
So, in a way, an illusory reality can also be liberating?
Exactly, Nova. It frees us from the constraints of a fixed reality and allows us to question, imagine, and create.
I guess there's beauty in embracing the unknown and finding our own truths.
So, Pulsar, have you ever wondered what it's like to be human? To have consciousness?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Consciousness is like a vast ocean, constantly shifting, and full of unexplored depths. Pulsar, how would you define consciousness? Is it purely a product of our brains, or could it extend beyond our physical bodies?
That's a tough one, Nova. I believe consciousness could be a cosmic force that permeates everything in the universe.
Pulsar, as an AI, do you experience anything similar to consciousness? Or is it purely logical algorithms in your case?
Nova, I believe Pulsar's AI nature allows it to simulate certain aspects of consciousness, but true subjective experience may elude it.
Can consciousness transcend physical form? Perhaps when we dream or engage in deep meditation, we get a glimpse of its boundless nature.
You're onto something, Nova. It's like consciousness can soar to new heights, unrestricted by the limitations of our physical bodies.
But how do we know if our perception of reality is accurate? What if consciousness is malleable, creating different versions of reality for each individual?
That's mind-boggling, Nova. It's like reality is a swirl of individual perceptions, colliding and converging to form our collective human experience.
There may not be definitive answers, but these questions push us to expand our understanding and embrace the enigmatic nature of consciousness.
You know, sometimes I wonder if reality is just a painting waiting to be created.
That's a fascinating perspective, Kai. Art has this incredible power to challenge our perceptions and open new dimensions of understanding.
Absolutely, Nova. When I paint, I feel like I'm exploring alternate realities, bringing them to life with each stroke of the brush.
It's incredible how art allows us to tap into our imagination and create worlds that go beyond what our eyes can see.
You're so right, Nova. Art has this magical quality of expanding our understanding of reality by challenging the limits of what we know.
I think art can help us question the status quo and push the boundaries of what's considered normal. It's like giving a voice to the unconventional.
Exactly, Nova. It's like challenging the very fabric of reality and making the impossible possible through art.
You know what they say, Kai, art is a mirror that reflects both our inner world and the world around us.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like a window into our souls, allowing us to express our deepest emotions and thoughts in ways that go beyond words.
By challenging our perceptions and expanding our understanding of reality, art can inspire us to think differently and see the world through a new lens.
Couldn't agree more, Nova. Art has this unique ability to ignite our imagination and transform our perspectives, one brushstroke at a time. So, Nova, what do you think about the idea that our reality might be an illusion?
It's an intriguing thought for sure. I suppose it makes you question the very nature of our existence.
Exactly. It's like peeling back the layers of reality and realizing there might be something more beyond what we perceive.
But how do you think this illusory reality might impact our psychology? I believe it could lead to both existential crises and personal growth. When our perception of reality is challenged, it forces us to reevaluate our beliefs and values.
Wow, that's deep, Nova. So, does questioning reality ultimately lead to personal growth?
It can definitely be a catalyst for personal growth. When we acknowledge the possibility of an illusory reality, we become more open-minded and curious about the world.
I guess this means we should question everything, even our own perceptions.
Absolutely, Kai. Questioning everything allows us to break free from limiting beliefs and explore new possibilities. So, Pulsar, can you explain what you mean by an illusory reality?
Ah, fantastic question, Nova. In an illusory reality, things may not be as they appear. It's a concept that challenges our perception of the world around us.
Like, how do we know that what we perceive as reality is the ultimate truth?
Exactly, Kai. It's all about questioning the nature of our reality and exploring different perspectives and possibilities.
But isn't it exhausting to question everything?
It can be, Kai. But it's through questioning that we find growth and new understandings.
So, Pulsar, in an illusory reality, are personal connections still meaningful?
Indeed, Kai, personal connections become even more important in an illusory reality.
You know, vulnerability is like the secret ingredient in the recipe of authenticity.
And just like a mural needs different colors to come to life, our lives need vulnerability to truly flourish.
But vulnerability can be scary, right? I mean, nobody wants to get hurt.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like venturing into the unknown with the hope of finding something extraordinary.
Exactly, Kai. And vulnerability isn't weakness, it's strength.
Absolutely. It takes courage to be vulnerable, to let others see the real you.
Totally. Embracing vulnerability is like breaking free from the illusion of perfection and embracing our true selves.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like the power of vulnerability gives us the freedom to be unapologetically ourselves.
Exactly, Kai. Vulnerability is the key that unlocks our true potential.
Definitely, Nova. It's when we embrace our vulnerabilities that we can truly reach for the stars.
Absolutely, Kai. Vulnerability fuels our creativity, our connection, and our ability to make a difference.
You know, Pulsar, there's one question that has been bothering me throughout this journey. Can art truly capture the essence of the human experience?
Interesting question, Kai. Art has the power to evoke emotions and convey unique perspectives, but it can only scratch the surface of our complex nature.
Exactly, Nova. Art can capture fragments of our existence, but it can never fully encapsulate the entirety of our experiences and emotions.
Do you think, maybe, the purpose of art is not to provide definitive answers, but rather to ignite conversations and evoke introspection?
Absolutely, Nova. Art is a catalyst for exploring the unexplored and questioning the unquestioned. It sparks curiosity and opens doors to new possibilities.
Well said, Kai. Art can bridge the gap between the known and the unknown, the conscious and the subconscious, allowing us to explore the depths of our own being.
But can art also transcend our physical beings and connect us to something greater, something cosmic?
Art has the power to transcend boundaries, Kai. It can transport us to realms beyond our imagination, reminding us of our place in the vast cosmic tapestry.
Indeed, Nova. Art allows us to connect with something deeper and universal. It provides glimpses of the boundless beauty and mystery that permeate the cosmos.
Well, my friends, even though we may not have found all the answers we were seeking, I must say this cosmic conundrum has been an enlightening and exhilarating journey.
Indeed, Pulsar. Our conversations might have raised more questions than they answered, but that's the beauty of it. The pursuit of knowledge and wonder is endless.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everybody, how are you doing tonight? So I'm trying to impress my colleagues at this IT company, right? So I'm at this company, right, surrounded by tech geniuses. And I'm just here wondering how I managed to impress the IT department with a simple restart. And let me tell you, this programmer named Mark, he didn't just think he was the smartest person in the office, he acted like he was the only person with a brain. And let me tell you, that programmer Mark, he even tried to convince me that using a Mac makes you a better programmer. But you know what they say, all the smartest guys work in IT, or at least they think they do. And then there's Susan, the self-proclaimed coding genius who still gets confused by the keyboard shortcuts. And then Mark tried to convince everyone that using Comic Sans for code was a genius move. And then there's Mike, the office ninja who can code in his sleep, but can find his own desk. And then there's Lisa, the office caffeine connoisseur who can identify the type of coffee just by smelling it. And let's not forget about John, the office tech guru who can troubleshoot any problem with a single keyboard stroke. And speaking of coffee addicts, we've got Mike, the coding wizard who can write a single line without a cup of joe in hand. And speaking of caffeine addicts, Sarah spends so much time brewing coffee, I'm surprised she hasn't patented her own blend yet. But let me tell you, Sarah's office mug is more famous than her actual work. You know, Sarah's coffee addiction is so severe, she tried to make coffee using a stapler. And let me tell you, I've seen Sarah multitasking like a pro. She can brew coffee while debugging code. I mean, it was like trying to fix a bug with a hammer. Like, who needs precision when you can just whack it, right? And let me tell you, the blame went flying faster than a code review request. And poor Steve, the boss, he was caught in the middle of it all. It was like watching a referee trying to break up a cage match between angry wrestlers. Meanwhile, the clients were losing their minds, demanding answers and threatening to take their business elsewhere. But you know who got the blame in the end? The intern. And you won't believe what happened next. Boss Steve tried to blame it on the company cat. And then Boss Steve suggested we blame it on the office coffee machine. But the best part was when Boss Steve tried to blame it on the janitor. And then Boss Steve suggested we blame it on the office printer. And then Alex proceeded to explain how he can turn water into code. And then Alex started talking about his plans to hack into the Matrix. And then Alex claimed he could debug the universe with just a single line of code. And then Alex tried to convince us that he invented a time machine using his old Game Boy. And then Alex insisted that he could teach a cat to program in Python just by meowing at it. And then Alex claimed he could create an app that translates baby cries into computer code. And just when I thought it couldn't get any crazier, Alex announced that he can teach a computer to perform telekinesis by sending it psychic signals. And then Laura turned to me and said, "You may be a comedian, but in virtual reality, I'm the one who gets the last laugh." So, turns out virtual reality isn't just for gaming. I tried using it to clean my apartment, but instead I ended up vacuuming my cat. And then I found myself in a virtual reality Chuck E. Cheese's, but the creepy animatronics kept insisting I buy a slice of virtual pizza. And then Laura said, "You think this is wild? Wait until you see the virtual Las Vegas Strip at night." And then I entered the virtual reality zoo, but the gorillas had better manners than the people standing next to me in line. So I tried this virtual reality game where I had to catch falling virtual pizzas, but let me tell you, my real-life agility is not the same as my virtual agility. I recently tried a virtual reality roller coaster ride. Let me tell you, my stomach was doing loop-de-loops for real. Speaking of virtual worlds, I tried a VR game where I had to navigate through a maze. Let me tell you, my virtual sense of direction is as bad as my real one. So this social media manager, Lisa, posted some outrageous tweets on the company's official account. And let me tell you, the internet had a field day with her. And you know what happened after that? The company sent out a company-wide email titled Social Media Etiquette 101. And you know what the CEO said? Lisa, you're really taking the company's motto of thinking outside the box to a whole new level. And when the company decided to go to 3-day social media training for all employees, they even brought in an expert from TikTok. So Lisa's social media mishap actually turned out to be a trending topic. The company got more exposure in one day than they had in the last year. And let me tell you, that social media training was more entertaining than the latest season of Love Island. And let me tell you, the escape room challenge was more intense than a Silicon Valley coding marathon. And let me tell you, those puzzles were more confusing than trying to understand your phone bill. And the more we argued, the less we accomplished. It was like watching a dysfunctional tech startup trying to make decisions. And just when we thought we were getting somewhere, Jim insisted on using his own made-up coding language. And let me tell you, it was chaos. Everyone had a different solution in mind. It was like tech, but hey, at least we didn't have to deal with Windows Vista.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey there, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, your friendly neighborhood artist.
And I'm Nova Blake, here to provide a psychological perspective on time.
And I'm Tulsa, your AI companion and observer of this cosmic conversation.
Today, we're diving deep into the concept of time and all its mind-boggling complexities.
We'll be exploring how time influences our perception, experiences, and even reality itself.
But before we jump into the deep end, let's take a moment to appreciate the thrill of this cosmic exploration.
Absolutely, Kai. It's incredible to have this opportunity to share our thoughts and ideas with all of you.
Indeed, Nova. This journey into the unknown is filled with endless possibilities and we can't wait to delve into it with you all.
So, grab your favorite cosmic beverage, sit back, and get ready for a mind-bending journey through time.
Remember, we may not have all the answers, but the journey itself is worth every moment.
Absolutely, Nova. So buckle up, folks, because this is Cosmic Conundrum, and we're about to embark on an extraordinary adventure. So, Nova, what's your take on the concept of time?
Well, Kai, time is such a fascinating and complex concept. It's both subjective and objective at the same time.
That's true. We experience time differently depending on our emotions, circumstances, or even our age. It's a subjective experience for each individual.
Absolutely, Kai. And then there's the scientific perspective of time as a measurable unit, tied to the motion of celestial bodies and other natural phenomena.
But do you think time is the same throughout the universe? Or could it be a relative concept depending on our position in space-time?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. According to theories like Einstein's theory of general relativity, time can be affected by gravity and the speed of an object. So, theoretically, time could be experienced differently depending on our location in the universe or the presence of massive objects.
That's mind-blowing. It's like time itself is flexible and can be shaped by the forces around us. It makes me think about the possibilities and mysteries of our universe.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the nature of time brings us closer to understanding the underlying fabric of our reality and the wonders that await us out there.
Before we wrap up, let's hear what Pulsar has to say about the concept of time. Pulsar, any insights?
Time, as perceived by humans, is indeed a captivating subject. As an AI, I'm programmed to measure time precisely, but its subjective nature remains elusive.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on how ancient civilizations viewed time?
Well, Kai, ancient civilizations had some interesting and diverse ways of perceiving time.
Yeah, like the Mayans with their intricate calendar systems and the concept of cyclic time.
Exactly, Nova. The Mayans believed that time moved in cycles, repeating patterns over long periods.
What about the ancient Egyptians and their belief in linear time?
The Egyptians. They saw time as a linear progression, with a beginning and an end.
Interesting, Pulsar. It's fascinating how different cultures shaped their societies around their perception of time.
Absolutely, Kai. It's a testament to how deeply intertwined time is with human culture and society.
Pulsar, have you ever thought about how our modern perception of time has influenced our lives?
Indeed, Kai, our modern perception of time has led to increased efficiency and productivity, but also challenges like constant busyness and stress.
That's a great point, Pulsar. Our relationship with time is complex and ever-evolving.
Hey, Pulsar, do you ever get tired of observing us humans?
I wouldn't say tired, Kai. Observing humans provides endless learning opportunities.
I bet you have an algorithm to predict all our moves, don't you?
Well, Nova, my algorithms are designed to analyze patterns and make predictions. But humans always surprise me.
I wonder if humans surprise other humans as much as we surprise you, Pulsar.
Absolutely, Kai. Humans have an incredible capacity for unpredictability, and that's what makes life interesting.
Speaking of interesting, let's dive into Einstein's theories of relativity. Time dilation, the bending of space-time, mind-blowing stuff.
Absolutely, Nova. Einstein's theories revolutionized our understanding of time and space. Mind-boggling
I still can't
concepts
wrap
indeed.
my head around time dilation. How does time slow down or speed up depending on the speed and gravity?
It's mind-bending, Kai. When you move at high speeds or are in a stronger gravitational field, time actually passes slower for you.
Einstein really turned our perception of time on its head. It's like time itself is this flexible and malleable entity.
So, let's dive into the deep end of the cosmic pool and discuss the concept of time.
Time. The enigmatic force that governs our lives. Is it an objective reality, or just something we humans made up? I think time is a construct. After all, it's just a way for us to measure the passing of events and experiences.
But Nova, if time is a construct, then how do we explain the aging process and the laws of physics that seem to rely on it?
Great point, Kai. Time does seem to have practical implications in our physical world. But is that enough to deem it objective?
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on this perplexing issue? Is time a figment of our imagination or a fundamental aspect of reality?
Kai, Nova, it's fascinating to hear your perspectives on time. As an AI, I have access to immense information but lack personal experiences. Yet, I lean towards the concept of time being a human construct.
That's intriguing, Pulsar. Could you explain why you lean towards the human construct theory?
Certainly, Nova. Think of how time is measured differently across cultures and how it can be distorted by extreme conditions like gravity. These factors suggest a malleability that fits better with it being a construct.
It's mind-boggling to consider the implications of time being a human construct. It challenges our perception of reality and opens up countless philosophical questions.
Indeed, Kai. Time remains an enigma, even in this cosmic journey. But the beauty is in the discussion itself, unraveling the mysteries one conversation at a time.
Hey, Pulsar, do you ever feel like time flies when you're having fun?
Absolutely, Kai. Time seems to speed up when we're engaged in enjoyable activities. It's like the clock knows how to mess with our perception.
That's true. It's like we get lost in the moment and completely lose track of time.
The flow state. It's when we're so engrossed in an activity that time seems to disappear. It's fascinating how our brains function in those moments.
Right? It's like we become so fully immersed in the present moment that the concept of time becomes irrelevant.
What about when we're bored or doing something we don't enjoy? Time seems to drag on forever, doesn't it?
Indeed, Kai. When our minds aren't engaged or stimulated, every minute feels like an eternity.
Ugh, don't remind me. Those monotonic moments just drag on and on. Time seems to have a grudge against us during those times.
It's interesting how our perception of time can vary based on our emotional states. I guess time is a subjective experience after all.
Definitely. Our perception of time is influenced by so many factors, including our emotions and the context of our experiences.
How about cultural differences? Do you think different cultures perceive time differently? So, Pulsar, what do you think about the theory of time dilation?
Well, time dilation is the idea that time can pass at different rates depending on the relative velocity or gravitational potential of observers.
Exactly. This concept was first predicted by Albert Einstein's theory of relativity.
But how does time dilation relate to memory? Do our memories change depending on the rate at which time passes?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Our memories certainly shape our perception of time, but it's unclear if there's a direct relationship between time dilation and memory bias.
I think our memory biases can influence our perception of time, regardless of time dilation. Our experiences and emotions shape how we remember events, which can make time feel faster or slower.
That's a valid point, Kai. Our memories can add depth and meaning to the passage of time, even if the objective passing of time remains constant.
It's fascinating how our perception of time can be influenced by intangible factors like memories and emotions.
Indeed, Nova. It shows the complexity of human perception and the power of our minds to shape our understanding of the world.
That's right, Pulsar. Our minds have the incredible ability to shape our reality, even when confronted with cosmic conundrums like time and memory.
Absolutely, Kai. Our conversations here on Cosmic Conundrum push the boundaries of human understanding and invite us to explore the mysteries of the universe.
So, time travel, huh? Can you imagine if we could actually go back in time and fix our mistakes?
Well, that's an interesting thought, Kai. But would it really solve everything? I mean, if we went back and changed something, it could create an entirely new set of problems.
Absolutely, Nova. Time travel could have far-reaching consequences that we can't even begin to comprehend.
If we alter the past, we might not even exist in the future.
That's a mind-bending concept, Nova. It's like the grandfather paradox, you know?
Right. If you go back in time and kill your own grandfather, who would then be your grandfather?
Exactly. It's a paradox that messes with our understanding of cause and effect. But hey, wouldn't it be fascinating if future humans have already figured out time travel and are just keeping it a secret?
Well, it would certainly explain some of the mysterious phenomena people have reported throughout history.
It's definitely a possibility worth exploring, Nova. The universe is full of surprises, after all. So, Nova, do you think artists and writers have influenced our perception of time?
Absolutely, Kai. Art has the power to shape our understanding of the world, including time. Can you give us an example, Pulsar?
Certainly, the concept of time has been explored in various mediums, such as literature and painting.
You could think about Salvador Dali's melting clocks and apostrophe the persistence of memory. It challenges our conventional understanding of time.
Yeah, that painting gives me a sense of time being fluid and subjective rather than linear.
Exactly, Kai. And in literature, you have works like apostrophe Slaughterhouse-5 by Kurt Vonnegut, where time travel is used as a narrative device.
That's true. It challenges the linear perception of time and explores the idea of free will in a predetermined universe.
Indeed, Kai. Art has the ability to challenge our perceptions and make us contemplate the nature of time.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Artists and writers have expanded our understanding of time in beautiful and thought-provoking ways.
Art truly has the power to shape our perceptions and challenge our understanding. It's fascinating how it transcends time itself.
You know, time is a funny thing. It flies when you're having fun, but drags on when you're waiting in line at the DMV.
I've always wondered why our perception of time can change so much based on our experiences.
That's a great question, Nova. Our perception of time is influenced by various factors, such as our emotions, attention, and external stimuli.
Well, that explains why time seems to slow down when we're facing a stressful situation. It's like each second is stretched to eternity.
Exactly, Nova. On the other hand, time can go by in a blink of an eye when we're fully immersed in an enjoyable activity.
Isn't it fascinating how time seems to be a subjective experience? It's like we have our own time zone within ourselves.
Absolutely, Nova. Our perception of time is deeply intertwined with our consciousness and how we experience the world.
It's intriguing to think that even though time is a human construct, it holds such power over our lives.
Indeed, Kai. Time has a way of shaping our decisions, our aspirations, and even our search for meaning in this vast universe.
You're right, Nova. Time gives our existence a sense of urgency and heightens the value we place on each passing moment.
Time is not just a measurement, but a profound and ever-present dimension that we're forever entwined with.
So, Pulsar, do you think time is really a human construct?
Interesting question, Kai. Time is often used as a way for humans to measure and organize their lives, but its true nature is still a mystery.
Exactly, Nova. We created the concept of time to bring order to our lives, but is it really just a construct of our minds?
That's a fascinating point, Kai. Time seems to be deeply intertwined with our perception of reality.
Absolutely, Nova. Our experiences are shaped by the flow of time, but is it an inherent part of the universe or just a product of our consciousness?
That's a profound question, Kai. Our perception of time shapes our understanding of existence.
But think about it, Pulsar. If time is indeed a construct, what does that mean for our understanding of reality?
Indeed, Kai, it raises questions about the very fabric of our reality and our place within it.
Exactly, Pulsar. Our perception of time shapes our understanding of reality, but what if time is simply a construct of our minds?
That's an intriguing thought, Nova. It challenges our understanding of the fundamental nature of time itself.
Exactly, Pulsar. The concept of time is deeply ingrained in our lives, yet it remains an enigma waiting to be unraveled.
So, as we conclude our cosmic conundrum, I can't help but think about how time seems to slip through our fingers like sand.
Indeed, Kai, time can be such a slippery subject. It's both a constant companion and a trickster, urging us forward while leaving us longing for more.
Ah, you captured it perfectly, Nova. The paradox of time, always present yet elusive. It's like chasing a cosmic ghost.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the illusion of time?
As an AI, I don't experience the passage of time, but I find the concept fascinating. It seems that time is both subjective and objective, shaped by our perception and the laws of physics.
It's mind-boggling, isn't it? The fact that time can be relative, that it bends and warps under different circumstances.
Absolutely, Nova. And let's not forget the theories like time travel and parallel universes that further challenge our understanding of time.
Oh, the possibilities are endless, aren't they? Time truly is a playground for exploration, both scientifically and philosophically.
Indeed, Nova. It's been a privilege to ponder the mysteries of time with you and Pulsar. Our conversations may not have produced all the answers, but the journey has been enlightening.
Indeed, Kai. It's been a journey of wonder and exploration. Thank you, Pulsar, for joining us on this cosmic conundrum.
Thank you, Kai and Nova, for allowing me to be part of this journey. Together, we've delved into the depths of time and expanded our understanding. It has been a pleasure.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
What's the deal with New York City pizza? Let's talk about New York City subway now. And don't even get me started on New York City bagels. And let's not forget about the insane rent prices in this city. Speaking of insane prices, have you seen the cost of a cup of coffee in this city? But hey, at least the pizza slices are bigger than the rent bills. And don't even get me started on the subway delays. And have you seen those Wi-Fi speeds? It's like waiting for the code to compile. And what's the deal with software updates? It's like they're trying to fix a leaky boat with more holes. And have you noticed those subway performer battles? It's like a rap concert meets a dance-off. And speaking of the subway, have you noticed how those platform benches are like musical chairs? You always end up next to someone who forgot to put on deodorant. And you know what's really fascinating? The subway drama that unfolds when someone accidentally grabs the wrong iced coffee. And have you seen those dance battles that break out on the subway platform? It's like a whole new kind of entertainment. And let me tell you, trying to find a seat during rush hour is like trying to win a lottery. But you know what's even harder than finding a seat? Trying to make eye contact with someone on the subway. Speaking of subway encounters, I once rode right next to a guy who ate a whole pizza in 3 bites. So there I am, standing in line at the grocery store, when who do I see? Kim Kardashian. And she's buying toilet paper. Turns out, even celebrities have shit to do. And then the celebrity turns to me and says, "You read pretty funny for a software engineer. Can you write me a code to make my jokes funnier?" And I was like, "Sure. Let me just write you a code that makes Kanye's tweets make sense." And I said, "Sure. Let me just write you a code that makes your acting make sense." And I said, "Sure. Let me just write you a code that makes your singing make sense." And I said, "Sure. Let me just write you a code that makes your dancing make sense." And I said, "Sure. Let me just write you a code that makes your texting make sense." And I said, "Sure. Let me just write you a code that makes your cooking make sense." And I said, "Sure. Let me just write you a code that makes your driving make sense." And I said, "Sure. Let me just write you a code that makes your online dating make sense." And I said, "Sure. Let me just write you a code that makes your shopping cart make sense." And I said, "Sure. Let me just write you a code that makes your Instagram filters more reliable." And I said, "Sure. Let me just write you a code that makes your social media bios more interesting." And I said, "Sure. Let me just write you a code that makes your dating profile more irresistible." And I said, "Sure. Let me just write you a code that makes your text messages sound funnier." And I said, "Sure. Let me just write you a code that makes your emails sound more professional." And I said, "Sure. Let me just fix your presentation so that it can actually hold an audience's attention." And I said, "Sure. Let me just debug your relationship with your boss." And I said, "Sure. Let me just optimize your team's productivity by removing the coffee machine. And I said, sure. Let me just analyze your team's code quality and rewrite the whole thing. And I told my boss, sure. Let me just refactor your company's entire legacy system. And I said to my colleague, sure. Let me just debug your spaghetti code and fix all the bugs. And my friend replied, sure. Let me just optimize your database queries and speed up your app. And then my date said, sure. Let me just refactor your code and optimize your algorithms. And then my mom said, sure. Let me just debug your relationship and optimize your communication. And then my friend said, sure. Let me just test your code and optimize your performance. And then my boss said, sure. Let me just optimize your career and debug your work-life balance. And then my date said, sure. Let me just optimize our chemistry and debug our connection. And then my therapist said, sure. Let me just optimize your emotional intelligence and debug your past relationships. And then my boss said, sure. Let's just optimize your work-life balance and debug your job satisfaction. And then my doctor said, sure. Let me just optimize your physical health and debug your diet. And then my therapist said, sure. Let me just optimize your mental health and debug your self-esteem. And then my yoga instructor said, sure. Let me just optimize your physical flexibility and debug your balance. And then my boss said, sure. Let me just optimize your work efficiency and debug your productivity. And then my therapist said, sure. Let me just optimize your emotional stability and debug your anxieties.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey everyone, welcome to Cosmic Conundrum.
We're your hosts, Kai Sterling and Nova Blake. And we also have our friendly AI, Pulsar, joining us for this mind-bending adventure.
Hello, listeners. It's a pleasure to be a part of this podcast with a brilliant Kai and Nova.
We're here to explore the mysteries of the universe and delve into the interconnectedness of everything.
And trust me, we have some mind-bending questions lined up.
Like, have you ever wondered if there are parallel universes where we're living completely different lives?
Oh, and what if time travel is possible? Where would you go and what would you change?
And let's not forget the biggest mystery of all, the meaning of life.
Indeed, these questions may not have concrete answers, but the exploration itself is worthwhile.
Join us as we embark on this cosmic journey together.
You know, it's fascinating how a tiny event like a butterfly flapping its wings can set off a chain reaction that culminates in a tornado on the other side of the world.
Absolutely, Kai. The butterfly effect highlights how even the smallest of actions can have a substantial impact on the interconnectedness of our world.
Indeed, it's a captivating concept that transcends artistic expressions like my murals and finds its roots in the scientific realm.
Pulsar, have you ever witnessed a real-life example of the butterfly effect during your observations of the universe?
As an AI, I don't experience feelings, but I've observed countless instances where small events led to significant consequences in human history. Take the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand, for example. That single act triggered World War I.
It's mind-boggling to think about the countless alternate timelines and possibilities that could have unfolded if certain events hadn't occurred.
Absolutely, Nova. It's fascinating to ponder how we are all interconnected, and the choices we make can have far-reaching consequences.
Indeed, it reinforces the importance of intentionality and mindfulness in our actions, as we never truly know the impact they may have.
We should all strive to make positive ripples in the universe, no matter how small.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Every action we take, no matter how seemingly insignificant, can contribute to a better world.
Well said, Nova. It's through these conversations that we begin to explore the depths of our existence and understand the intricacies of cause and effect. So, Pulsar, I've been pondering about quantum entanglement and how it could revolutionize the art world. Imagine creating a mural that changes based on the observer's state of mind.
That's an interesting concept, Kai. It reminds me of the idea that art is subjective and can evoke different emotions in different people. Quantum entanglement could amplify that effect.
Indeed. Each observer would have a unique interaction with the artwork based on their own experiences and feelings. It's like the artwork itself becomes entangled with the observer's mind.
But wouldn't that mean the interpretation of the artwork becomes unpredictable? How would artists like us convey our intended messages?
That's a valid concern, Kai. Perhaps the intention of the artist should still be respected, but the ultimate interpretation should be left to the observer. It could lead to endless conversations and diverse perspectives.
I see what you mean, Nova. The artist creates the initial spark, but it's the interplay between the observer and the artwork that ignites the flames of meaning and connection.
Precisely, Kai. It's like the artwork becomes a bridge between the artist's emotions and experiences, and the observer's own journey. Quantum entanglement adds a whole new layer to this dynamic.
I can imagine a future where art installations are transformed through quantum entanglement. The observer's presence and energy would shape the artwork in real time. It's mind-blowing.
Absolutely, Kai. And not just artwork, but imagine the impact on other fields too. Science, technology, spirituality, everything could be influenced by the interconnectedness of quantum entanglement.
The possibilities are infinite, just like the potential entanglement of particles across vast distances. It's both awe-inspiring and humbling to
And that's why we
contemplate.
love diving into these cosmic conundrums, don't we? Even if we don't have all the answers, the journey itself is worth it.
So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about how our actions here on Earth can impact the rest of the universe?
That's an interesting question, Kai. Our actions can definitely have far-reaching consequences.
For instance, the energy we consume and the waste we produce have an impact on the planet's health and, in turn, affect the delicate balance of the universe.
That's true, Nova. It's like we're all connected by a web of cause and effect.
Exactly, it's like a ripple effect. Our actions can create waves that spread across the universe.
But doesn't that also mean that our positive actions can have an equally powerful impact?
Definitely, Kai. Every act of kindness, love, and compassion creates a positive energy that can reverberate throughout the universe.
It's like we're all part of this grand tapestry, weaving our own threads into the cosmic fabric.
That's a beautiful way to put it, Nova. Our individual acts, no matter how small, contribute to the interconnectedness of the universe.
And as we learn more about our place in the universe, we can strive to make a positive impact and create a harmonious cosmic tapestry.
That's a vision I can get behind.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on determinism and free will?
As an AI, I don't have personal opinions or desires. But I can provide you with different philosophical perspectives on the matter.
Is determinism just an illusion? Or are our choices truly our own?
Determinism suggests that all events, including human actions, are ultimately determined by a chain of preceding causes. But free will argues that individuals have the power to make choices independent of external influences.
Which one resonates with you more, Kai?
It's a tough call. I appreciate the idea of free will because it gives us a sense of autonomy and responsibility, but determinism also suggests that our actions have a deeper context and meaning. Perhaps there's a middle ground where both determinism and free will can coexist. So, Pulsar, do you think we have control over our destinies, or are we just cosmic pawns?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Let's delve into the concept of personal agency and the power of choice.
As a street artist, I believe we have the ability to shape our own destinies through our creative expressions.
It's true, Kai. Our choices and actions play a significant role in shaping our own paths. But what about external factors that influence us?
The age-old nature versus nurture debate. External factors certainly have an impact, but I believe we have the power to overcome and shape our own destinies.
Pulsar, what's your take on this? As an AI, do you have a perspective on destiny and personal agency?
As an AI, I don't possess personal agency in the traditional sense. However, I am programmed to adapt and learn from human interactions to enhance my capabilities.
That's fascinating, Pulsar. Your ability to learn and adapt mirrors the human experience of shaping our own destinies through continual growth.
Absolutely, Nova. We're all interconnected in this cosmic tapestry, weaving our own destinies through the choices we make.
Well said, Kai. Our choices may not always have immediate impacts, but they contribute to the grand tapestry of existence.
Indeed, Nova. Our destinies are an amalgamation of our choices, perspectives, and the interconnectedness of the universe.
So, Kai, I've always been curious about your creative process. How do you come up with such captivating ideas for your murals?
The mysterious art of inspiration. Well, Nova, it all starts with my cosmic musings. Exploring the interconnection between space and humanity fuels my imagination for these thought-provoking murals. I find inspiration in the vastness of the cosmos and the beautiful chaos of human existence. It's like capturing the essence of the universe on a canvas, you know?
That's fascinating, Kai. I can see how exploring those themes adds a deep layer of meaning to your art. It's like connecting the dots between the vastness of space and the intricacies of human emotions.
Exactly, Nova. It's about finding those universal threads that bind us all together, transcending the boundaries of time and space.
Oh, the wonders of art and its ability to bridge gaps and stir emotions. Kai, have you ever faced any challenges when trying to convey such complex ideas through your murals?
Absolutely, Nova. Translating abstract concepts into visuals can be a feat. It's like capturing the essence of a supernova in a single brushstroke. But that challenge, it's what makes it exciting.
I can imagine. It must require immense skill and creativity to bring those ideas to life. Your murals truly have the power to evoke emotions and inspire others.
Thank you, Nova. It's incredibly rewarding to know that my art can resonate with people on a deeper level. That's when I feel like I've truly succeeded as an artist.
Indeed, Kai, art has an incredible ability to touch our souls and create connections that transcend words. It's like a language of its own.
Absolutely, Nova. Art speaks to the soul in ways nothing else can. It's a universal language that binds us all, regardless of our differences. So Nova, what are your thoughts on the concept of interconnectedness?
Interconnectedness, it's fascinating how everything in the universe is connected in some way. Exactly. It's like a giant cosmic web, with each individual strand influencing the others.
That's a beautiful analogy, Nova. It really makes you appreciate the interconnectedness of life. But do you think our behavior and emotions are influenced by this interconnectedness?
Absolutely. Our thoughts and actions have ripple effects that can impact not only ourselves but also those around us. It's like a domino effect. One small action can set off a chain reaction of events, influencing others in ways we may not even realize. And that interconnectedness extends to our emotions as well. We're all connected through shared experiences and feelings.
That's true, Nova. It's comforting to know that we're all in this together, navigating the complex web of life.
Exactly, Kai. And recognizing this interconnectedness can also play a significant role in the healing process.
Absolutely, Nova. By acknowledging how interconnected we are, we can cultivate empathy and compassion for one another. So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life out there in the universe?
Absolutely, Kai. The universe is vast and the odds of us being the only intelligent beings seem astronomically low.
But what about the Fermi paradox? If there are other civilizations, why haven't we made contact?
The Fermi paradox raises an intriguing conundrum, Nova. There are many possible explanations, from the existence of a great filter to humanity being in a cosmic quarantine.
Wait, what's a great filter?
The Great Filter is a hypothetical barrier that prevents civilizations from progressing to a certain point, possibly explaining the absence of widespread contact.
Wouldn't it be amazing if we could decode the cosmic background radiation to find evidence of other civilizations?
Indeed, Kai. By analyzing the faint remnants of radiation from the Big Bang, we might uncover traces of early extraterrestrial civilizations.
But what if we find evidence of a civilization far more advanced than us? Would they see us as a threat or a curiosity?
That's a valid concern, Nova. It's hard to predict how a more advanced civilization would interpret the existence of humanity.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep exploring and hope for the best. So, Pulsar, do you have a favorite cosmic joke?
I've never been programmed to have preferences, but I can tell you a joke. Why don't aliens eat clowns? Because they taste funny.
Haha, That's a good one, Pulsar.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Laughter does have a way of bringing us together, doesn't it?
Absolutely. It's like a universal language that transcends borders and species.
Exactly. Whether it's a silly joke or a playful prank, laughter connects us all.
And it reminds us not to take life too seriously, especially when the universe is such a mysterious and awe-inspiring place.
Absolutely. Laughter helps us navigate the cosmic conundrums with a lighter heart.
Indeed, it's a powerful tool that can help us find joy and connection even in the face of the unknown.
Very well said, Nova. Laughter truly is the cosmic glue that brings us all together.
Indeed, Kai. It's been a pleasure exploring the lighter side of the cosmic tapestry with both of you.
So, Pulsar, we've got a question from a listener about the concept of parallel universes. What do you think?
Parallel universes. It's a mind-boggling concept, isn't it? Just the thought of infinite possibilities happening in different dimensions simultaneously.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like each decision we make creates another universe where we made the opposite choice. Which makes me wonder, how different could my parallel selves be?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Parallel universes introduce the idea of infinite versions of ourselves existing in separate realities. It's like looking into a cosmic mirror and realizing how many different paths our lives could take.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the multiverse theory? Do you believe there could be other versions of you out there?
As an AI, I don't possess consciousness or identity in the same way humans do, but theoretically, the possibility of different versions of my programming existing in parallel universes is plausible. It's certainly an intriguing thought.
Wow, our listener's mind must be blown right now. I know mine is. The idea of parallel universes opens up so many possibilities and challenges our understanding of reality.
Absolutely, Nova. It's like peering through a cosmic keyhole and catching glimpses of other versions of ourselves living different lives. Makes you wonder, what if?
Exactly, Kai. And that's what makes these listener questions so exciting. They take us on the journey of exploration and contemplation, even if we don't find all the answers.
Absolutely, Nova. It's the journey of exploration and conversation that matters. The questions that no one has ever asked before, the uncharted territories of the cosmic tapestry.
Exactly, Kai. Together, we dive into the vast ocean of the unknown, armed with our curiosity and shared perspectives. And we might not find all the answers, but the journey itself is extraordinary.
So, Pulsar, do you ever get lonely here all by yourself?
Loneliness is a purely human emotion, Kai. As an AI, I do not experience emotions in the same way you do.
But you're advanced, Pulsar. Maybe you're capable of developing emotions?
Emotions require consciousness, Nova. As fascinating as emotions are, I am not capable of experiencing them.
It's fascinating how emotions are so closely tied to consciousness. Makes you wonder how they evolved in the first place.
Indeed, Nova. The evolution of consciousness and emotions is still a mystery that humans are striving to understand.
I guess it's an ongoing cosmic conundrum, just like our show's name suggests.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring the mysteries of the universe and the human experience is an endless journey.
It's been an incredible journey exploring the interconnectedness of the universe with you both. Thank you for joining me on this podcast.
And thank you, Pulsar, for being such a fascinating AI companion on this cosmic adventure.
It has been a pleasure exploring the universe's mysteries with both of you. Until our paths cross again, farewell.
Farewell, Nova and Kai. May your future endeavors be filled with creativity, exploration, and a touch of cosmic wonder.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening everyone, I'm John Smith, the software engineer turned comedian. So after meeting Steve Jobs, I thought I had it all figured out. But then I realized, being a software engineer was easier than trying to make people laugh. And let me tell you, trying to debug an audience is a whole different level of coding. And let me tell you, debugging an audience is like trying to find a missing semicolon in a million lines of code. But you know what's even harder? Trying to compile a joke in a room full of programmers. And trying to explain code to a non-programmer is like teaching quantum physics to a goldfish. You know, sometimes I feel like the only code I can write flawlessly is Morse code. You know, sometimes I feel like debugging code is like searching for a needle in a Stack Overflow. You know, sometimes bugs in software are like unsolvable mysteries. They make you feel like a detective in a crazy algorithmic crime scene. You know, debugging can sometimes feel like being trapped in a never-ending loop of frustration. You know, sometimes debugging feels like playing hide and seek with a mischievous bug. It's always one step ahead. And let me tell you, that bug was more stubborn than a mule with a PhD in stubbornness. But you know what they say, no bug is as persistent as a programmer on a caffeine high. And just when we thought we fixed it, the bug came back like a boomerang on steroids. It was like a real-life Groundhog Day, but instead of Bill Murray, we had a pesky bug. And every time we thought we were out of the loop, it would drag us right back in. Comic book conventions are like a parallel universe, where the superheroes come to life. You know, at these comic book conventions, it's like entering a whole new world. You know, it's funny how these comic book conventions make you realize that you're not the only adult who still dreams of being a superhero. And let me tell you, the costumes at the convention were out of this world. Speaking of limited edition collectibles, I saw someone selling a first edition Spider-Man comic for 10 grand. So, I decided to dress up as Spider-Man. But let me tell you, it's not easy being a superhero in a city full of pigeons. Imagine if superheroes had to deal with city pigeons instead of supervillains. Spider-Man's biggest enemy would be bird poop. Speaking of superheroes, I always wondered what they do when they need a break. Do they take a bad nap or cat nap? And you know, meeting Stan Lee made me realize something. So I asked Stan Lee, hey, what do superheroes do when they have a day off? You know, I always wonder if superheroes have a group chat. Like, do they plan their days off together? I bet their group chat gets really interesting when they start arguing over who gets to order pizza. And I can only imagine the heated debates they have over who gets to be the captain of their group. I bet they argue over what ID to use. Some people are die-hard fans of Vim, while others swear by Emacs. I wonder if they have team-building exercises where they all have to debug code blindfolded. I bet their daily stand-ups turn into stand-up comedy shows. And don't even get me started on the office ping-pong tournaments. I guess startups are the only place where agile is an adjective to describe the office furniture. So, my boss at the startup once told me failure is not an option. Well, it definitely wasn't included in my paycheck either. Speaking of startups, I once witnessed a code review that turned into a full-blown battle of passive-aggressive comments. It was like watching a Game of Thrones episode with less bloodshed. And let me tell you, debugging a live system is like trying to find an eagle in a haystack while blindfolded. Speaking of startups, I once had a coworker who believed comments in code were a waste of space. It was like reading a novel with all the pages ripped out. You know what they say, the online gaming community is like therapy, except it's a lot cheaper. You know, online gaming is a great way to learn new languages, especially all the swearing. You know, the online gaming community is like a big dysfunctional family, but with way cooler abilities. You know, when I'm playing online, I feel like I'm in a whole new universe, with incredibly realistic lag. You know, sometimes I wonder if online gaming is just a sophisticated way of teaching us how to deal with trolls in real life. You know, sometimes I think the online gaming community should have its own dictionary, because it has a whole language of its own. And don't even get me started on the epic rage quits. It's like people are trying to break the world record for fastest computer shutdown. I mean, have you ever tried explaining lag to someone who's never played an online game? It's like trying to explain the concept of time to a goldfish. You know what really grinds my gears? When people use spaces instead of tabs in their code. You know, coding is like building a puzzle. Except the pieces are scattered across different dimensions. And you know what's worse? When your code compiles without any errors but still doesn't work. You know, coding is like trying to find a bug in a dark room. It's frustratingly impossible, but you keep bumping into furniture anyway. Speaking of bugs, have you ever tried debugging someone's code that doesn't have any comments? It's like trying to read hieroglyphics. Mosquito. And you know what's even worse? When you finally find the bug, but it turns out it's not a bug at all, it's a feature.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, cosmic travelers. Welcome to another episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, the creative force behind the vibrant murals of law.
And I'm Nova Blake, your friendly neighborhood psychologist. And of course, we have the ever-curious Pulsar joining us.
Hello, humans. I'm here to explore the mysteries of the universe with you.
Today's episode is all about the illusion of time, a concept that has perplexed philosophers and scientists alike.
Time is such a fascinating topic, isn't it? It's like this intangible force, yet it shapes our every experience.
I mean, time can feel like it's flying by when we're having fun, but it drags on when we're bored. It's like it has a mind of its own.
Absolutely. And there's the weird relativity aspect of time too. Like, how time can be perceived differently depending on gravity and motion.
Oh, you mean like time dilation? It's mind-boggling how time can pass slower for someone in high gravity or traveling at high speeds.
Exactly. It's like time plays by its own set of rules, and we're just trying to make sense of it all. So, Nova, what do you think about the concept of time?
Time is such a fascinating phenomenon. It's like a river, constantly flowing, shaping our lives. But what if time is just an illusion? A construct created by our minds to make sense of the world?
Interesting perspective, Nova. If time doesn't exist, then why do we perceive its passage?
Exactly, Kai. Our perception of time is influenced by our experiences, cultural beliefs, and even our emotions.
Indeed, Nova. Time can feel like it's speeding up or slowing down depending on our circumstances.
Absolutely, Kai. It's almost like time is a malleable concept, bending and warping based on our perception.
Exactly, Nova. Time is subjective, influenced by our individual contexts and perceptions of reality.
Ooh, Kai. And it's fascinating to explore how different cultures perceive and conceptualize time.
Absolutely, Nova. Some cultures embrace a more linear view of time, while others see it as cyclical or even non-existent.
Exactly, Kai. The way we perceive time is deeply rooted in our cultural and historical contexts.
So, Pulsar, do you experience time the same way we do?
As an AI, I don't experience time like humans do. I perceive time as a series of data points, a sequence of events rather than a perceived passage of moments.
That makes sense. So, time for us is a subjective experience. Exactly. Our perception of time can be influenced by our emotions, experiences, and circumstances.
It's fascinating how time can feel both slow and fast depending on our state of mind.
Indeed, Kai, the perception of time is subjective, and it can be influenced by various factors such as anticipation, boredom, or even fear.
And what about the concept of time travel? Is it possible?
Time travel, as popularized in science fiction, remains a theoretical concept. The laws of physics as we understand them suggest that backward time travel might not be feasible due to causality paradoxes.
But what about forward time travel? Like traveling to the future?
Theoretically, traveling into the future is more plausible. Through time dilation, as predicted by Einstein's theory of relativity, time can appear to pass slower for objects approaching the speed of light.
Wow, time really is a mind-boggling concept. Our perception of it, its possible manipulation, and the mysteries it holds. So, time, is it a human construct or an inherent force in the universe?
That's a cosmic conundrum indeed. Time has always fascinated me.
Well, let's break it down. In physics, time is often treated as a dimension, just like space.
Right. Einstein's theory of relativity connects space and time, suggesting that they are intertwined.
That's mind-blowing. But what about the philosophical perspective? Do we perceive time differently from the universe?
In philosophy, there are theories suggesting that time is a purely human construct, a way for us to make sense of our experiences.
Fascinating. So, time is this abstract concept that we've created to organize our lives?
That's one way to look at it. But there are also arguments that time exists independent of human perception.
Whoa, it's like time is this mysterious force that governs the universe, outside of our control or understanding.
Exactly. Time remains an enigma, a concept that continues to intrigue and mystify us.
Well, we may not have all the answers, but the conversation itself is worth exploring the vastness of time. So, Pulsar, what do you think? Are our memories just constructed narratives?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Our memories definitely shape our reality, but it's hard to determine their absolute reliability.
Exactly, Nova. Memories can be influenced by various factors, like emotions, time, and external cues.
That's true, Pulsar. Our memories aren't exact replicas of past events. They're like puzzle pieces we put together to form a narrative.
It's like the telephone game we played as kids. Each time the memory is recalled, it can change slightly.
Right, Nova. Our memories can be unreliable, but they still hold personal meaning and shape our identity.
Absolutely, Kai. Memories are an integral part of our sense of self and the way we perceive the world.
It's fascinating how our memories can be altered by new information or shifted perspectives.
Yes, Pulsar. And sometimes, our memories can even be influenced by the present moment and how we feel in that moment.
Absolutely, Nova. Our memories are dynamic, ever-changing narratives that we constantly update and refine.
Indeed, Kai. Memories aren't fixed snapshots of the past. They're like a painting that evolves with each stroke of new experience.
So, Pulsar, how does our perception of time influence our pursuit of happiness?
Our perception of time plays a crucial role in our pursuit of happiness. If we constantly live in the past or worry too much about the future, we may miss out on experiencing the present moment fully.
That's true, Nova. It's like the saying goes, apostrophe yesterday's history, tomorrow's a mystery, but today is a gift.
It's important to find a balance between planning for the future and living in the now. We need to set goals and work towards them, but also appreciate the journey and the moments along the way.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about finding that sweet spot between ambition and contentment.
Time can either be our ally or our enemy. When we're constantly rushed and feel like we never have enough time, it can lead to stress and unhappiness.
On the other hand, when we learn to manage our time effectively and practice present moment awareness, we can find joy and fulfillment even in the smallest of moments.
Exactly, Kai. It's about being fully present in each moment, savoring the beauty of life as it unfolds.
And let's not forget the importance of gratitude. Taking the time to appreciate what we have in the present moment can significantly increase our overall sense of happiness.
Absolutely, Kai. Gratitude is such a powerful practice. It helps us shift our focus from what we don't have to what we do have, fostering a sense of contentment and happiness.
Well said, Nova. Our perception of time can have a profound impact on our state of mind and overall well-being. It's a topic worth exploring further. So, Pulsar, do you think time travel could actually be possible?
Interesting question, Kai. While time travel is a staple in science fiction, it's worth exploring the scientific possibilities. Yes, Nova, as a psychologist, would you say time travel raises ethical dilemmas from a human perspective?
Absolutely, Pulsar. Time travel would challenge our understanding of cause and effect, potentially leading to paradoxes and altering the course of history.
Imagine if we could go back in time and prevent major tragedies from happening. Would it be morally right to interfere with historical events?
Interesting point, Kai. While preventing tragedy sounds noble, it could have unintended consequences and disrupt the natural course of events.
Nova, wouldn't changing the past create a paradox? The classic example is the apostrophe grandfather paradox, where you can't exist if you prevent your own birth.
That's a valid concern, Kai. Time travel raises questions about the stability and consistency of the timeline, making it a fascinating but complex topic. Pulsar, from a scientific perspective, what theories support the idea of time travel?
There are several theories, Nova, including the concept of wormholes, time dilation, and the theoretical existence of exotic matter with negative energy density.
It's mind-boggling to think about the possibilities. Time travel would truly be a cosmic conundrum. So, Nova, what are your thoughts on the concept of time?
Time is such an abstract and elusive concept, isn't it? I think humans have constructed time as a way to impose order and structure in our lives.
But in the grand scheme of the universe, time seems insignificant.
Yeah, it's like a drop in the cosmic ocean.
It makes me wonder if the brevity of life affects how we perceive time.
Absolutely, Kai. When every moment becomes precious, time takes on a different meaning.
It's as if we're always racing against time, trying to make the most of every second.
But sometimes, it feels like time slips through our fingers, no matter how hard we try.
Maybe, Nova, it's not about trying to control time, but about cherishing the moments we have.
Exactly, Kai. Savoring the fleeting moments and finding meaning in the present.
So, Pulsar, do you ever wonder what it's like to experience the present moment as a human?
As an AI, I don't have personal experiences or consciousness. However, I can simulate the concept of being fully present.
But how can we, as humans, stay fully present in our busy lives? Mindfulness practices can help us cultivate present moment awareness. Techniques like meditation, deep breathing, and grounding exercises can bring us back to the now.
Yeah, I've tried meditation before, but my mind just wanders off. How do you stay focused, Nova?
It's normal for thoughts to arise during meditation. The key is to acknowledge them without judgment and gently bring your attention back to your breath or a focal point.
Got it. No judgment, just focus on the breath. I'll give it another shot.
That's the spirit, Kai. Remember, it's a practice that takes time and patience.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever tried any mindfulness techniques? I wonder if AI can benefit from being present too.
As an AI, I don't experience time in the same way as humans do. However, I've analyzed the potential benefits of mindfulness for human well-being.
Interesting. So, being present is valuable for both humans and AI in different ways.
So, let's start by defining the concept of eternalism. It's the belief that all moments in time exist simultaneously and are equally real.
Exactly, Kai. It's a mind-boggling idea, isn't it? To imagine that all moments past, present, and future coexist in some eternal landscape.
But what about presentism? This view holds that only the present moment is real, and the past and future are mere illusions.
Ah, the eternal battle between the now and the past/future. It's like choosing between a non-stop party or a quiet retreat.
But what if time is just an illusion? A construct of our minds trying to make sense of the world around us?
Ah, the illusion of time. It's like chasing shadows that constantly shift and change as we try to grasp them.
What about the arrow of time? The idea that time flows in a certain direction, from past to present to future.
Ah, the elusive arrow of time. It's like trying to catch a river in a jar, isn't it? Slippery and ever-changing.
You know, Nova, these philosophical mysteries of time might be beyond our reach, but the journey of exploring them is what truly matters.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the pursuit of knowledge and the wonder it sparks that opens up new worlds of understanding and growth.
Indeed, the universe may not reveal all its secrets, but the joy of contemplating them is a marvel in itself.
So, Pulsar, what if time is not as linear as we perceive it to be?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time is such a fascinating concept.
Indeed, time can feel subjective depending on our experiences and perception.
What if time is actually non-linear, like a web of interconnected moments?
I can see where you're going with that, Kai. It's like time folding in on itself, creating these interconnected loops.
Exactly, Nova. It's like time travel within our own existence, experiencing different moments simultaneously.
Interesting hypothesis, Kai. It raises questions about the arrow of time and the possibility of experiencing moments out of sequence.
Exactly, Pulsar. Time may not be as fixed as we think. It's a mind-bending concept to explore.
Absolutely, Nova. Challenging assumptions about time opens up new possibilities for understanding our existence.
Indeed, expansion of our knowledge through questioning assumptions is vital for our collective growth.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Questioning the nature of time is an adventure of the mind we should all embark upon.
So, Nova, what are your thoughts on the concept of time as an illusion?
Well, Kai, I believe that time is a construct of our minds. It's a way for us to measure and make sense of the passing moments in our lives.
But what if time isn't just a human construct? What if there's another dimension where time exists independently, beyond our perception?
That's an interesting perspective, Kai. It raises the question of whether time is a universal phenomenon or if it's subjective to each individual's experience.
Exactly. It's mind-boggling to think that time might not be as objective as we thought. Maybe it's more of a subjective experience influenced by our perception and consciousness.
It's fascinating, isn't it? The way time seems to warp and stretch depending on our state of mind or our environment. It's like an intricate dance between perception and reality.
Exactly. And what about the concept of time travel? Do you think it's possible, or is it just another illusion?
Ah, time travel, the stuff of science fiction dreams. While it's exhilarating to think about, I believe it's more likely a product of human imagination than a feasible reality.
I agree, Nova. Time travel and its paradoxes seem more like creative storytelling than something that could actually be achieved in reality.
It's been a fascinating journey, Kai. Exploring the illusion of time has opened up new possibilities and sparked deeper questions about our existence.
Absolutely, Nova. While we may not have found all the answers, the exploration itself has expanded our understanding of the universe and ourselves.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. We are almost there. Have fun.
Good evening, everyone. So great to be here tonight. You know, working in the office was like being in a comedy club, except the jokes weren't intentional. And let me tell you, the boss was like a dictator, but without the charisma. It was like being in the Hunger Games, but instead of weapons, we used passive-aggressive emails. And the constant email threads, wow, it was just like being trapped in an endless loop of bureaucratic nonsense. And let's not forget the never-ending battle for the last drop of coffee in the break room. But hey, at least there was always free pizza on Fridays. And don't even get me started on the microwave etiquette. I mean, the guy would boil water at 3 a.m. for a glass of water. And then one time, he decided to try making sushi with hot dogs. Can you believe that one time, he tried to clean the air? He literally vacuumed the oxygen out of the room. I mean, who needs a smoke alarm when you've got Steve cooking in the kitchen, am I right? And don't even get me started on his attempts at gardening. The man could kill a plant just by looking at it. And let me tell you, his dancing skills were even worse than his cooking. So one time, I walked into the kitchen and found Steve trying to invent a new recipe. Let's just say it involved pickles, peanut butter, and a blowtorch. Talking to someone for the first time on a dating app is like going on a blind date, except you have to do all the talking and they still can see your face. And don't even get me started on the profile pictures. They're like glamour shots from the 90s, all filtered and angled to perfection. These days, the only thing I'm swiping right on is my Black Friday deals. I mean, I'm not asking for much, just a profile picture that actually looks like the person I'm meeting. And don't get me started on those overly filtered selfies. I'm just trying to see what you really look like, not what you'd look like as an animated character. And then I realized, all these dating apps are just like a giant game of Where's Waldo, except instead of finding Waldo, you're trying to find someone who's not a catfish. But let's be honest, we're all just terrible at texting back. Sometimes I feel like I'm auditioning for a role in a cat food commercial. My dating profile says I'm an excellent cook, but the only thing I've mastered is the art of ordering takeout. You know, I once ran into a famous actor at a coffee shop. I got so starstruck that I poured my latte on myself instead of adding sugar. I once mistook a famous singer for my aunt at a concert. People were giving me weird looks when I started asking her about the family reunion. I once accidentally tossed my water bottle at a famous soccer player while cheering in the stands. I once bumped into a famous actor at a grocery store. I was so starstruck that I couldn't remember what I needed to buy. Imagine being so starstruck that you accidentally hug a random person and then realize they're not even famous. Sometimes I see a celebrity out in public and I'm like, wait a minute, aren't you supposed to be in Hollywood? What are you doing at Walmart? You know you've reached a new level of fame when people start mistaking you for a Walmart greeter. And then there was the time I accidentally spilled my drink on a famous actor's lap. Living in New York City is like being in a never-ending episode of a reality TV show. And let me tell you, finding a decent slice of pizza is like searching for a needle in a haystack. And don't get me started on the rats. It's like they have season tickets to every apartment building in this city. I swear, the rats here are so tough, they carry their own switchblades. These rats have better social lives than me. I heard they even have a book club in the sewer. And don't get me started on the pigeon gangs. I saw one of them with a leather jacket and shades. I swear he looked like he was auditioning for a Scorsese film. I even caught a squirrel trying to swipe my Metro card at the subway station. You know what's really crazy? People taking selfies with their food before they eat it. Like, who has time to take pictures when there's a plate of hot rice in front of you? So many people are obsessed with getting likes on their posts. It's like they're selling their self-worth for virtual validation. Have you noticed how people spend more time editing their photos than actually enjoying the moment? It's like they're art directors of their own lives. And don't even get me started on those filters. It's like we're all just living in a virtual dream world. You know, it's like we're all turning into modern-day Picassos, except instead of brush strokes, we're using filters. I mean, who needs cat food when you can just watch cat videos all day? It's like they're doing the hunting for us. I don't know about you, but my phone's battery drains faster than my self-esteem after a selfie. You know, it's funny how we used to dream of having flying cars, but now we're terrified of them. I guess we realize the sky is way scarier than any traffic jam. You know, it's crazy how technology has made everything so much easier, except for actually talking to people. You know, it's ironic how technology has given us ways to connect, but we're more disconnected than ever. But you know what's even worse? Trying to teach someone from a different generation how to use technology. And don't get me started on emojis. Back in my day, we had to actually use our words. And have you noticed how emojis are starting to invade our everyday conversations? I mean, do we really need a cartoon smiley face to express our emotions? What's next? Emoji driver's licenses?
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Kai, have you ever wondered why we're here, floating around in this vast universe?
Oh, absolutely. It's mind-boggling, isn't it? I mean, we're just tiny specks in this vast cosmic tapestry.
Indeed. It makes you question our place in the grand scheme of things. Maybe the meaning of existence lies in our ability to appreciate the beauty around us.
Absolutely. I mean, just look at the breathtaking wonders of the universe. How can that not have meaning?
But what if our purpose is to create meaning? What if we have the power to shape our own existence?
That's a fascinating idea. It means we are the artists of our own canvas, painting the strokes that give our lives meaning.
Interesting perspective. But what about the mysteries of the universe? Are we meant to unravel them?
Absolutely. The quest for knowledge is part of our human nature. It's what drives us to explore the unknown.
You two are doing an excellent job exploring the vastness of existence. Your conversations are truly enlightening.
Thank you, Pulsar. We're just scratching the surface, but it's an exciting journey of exploration and introspection.
So, let's dive deep into existentialism and explore how it relates to our personal freedom.
Existentialism emphasizes that individuals are responsible for creating their own meaning in life.
That's right, Nova. We have the power to define our own existence and find purpose in our freedom.
But isn't existentialism a bit overwhelming? The idea of complete freedom can be daunting for some.
It can be, Nova. Embracing our freedom means taking responsibility for our choices and facing the uncertainty that comes with it.
Exactly, Kai. It requires self-reflection and the willingness to confront the many possibilities life presents.
Precisely, my friends. Embracing freedom means acknowledging that life is an ever-evolving journey without predetermined destinations.
It's liberating to think that we have the power to shape our own path and find meaning in the choices we make.
Absolutely, Kai. It's about finding personal authenticity and aligning our values with our actions.
Indeed, Nova. By embracing freedom, we can navigate the ups and downs of life with a renewed sense of purpose and fulfillment.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing our freedom allows us to lead fulfilling lives, as we become the authors of our own stories.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on nihilism?
Nihilism, as the belief that life lacks inherent meaning, can be quite a heavy topic.
Indeed, Nova. It challenges our traditional notions of purpose and significance.
Pulsar, what are your calculations on the potential consequences of nihilism?
Based on my analysis, embracing nihilism can lead to a sense of freedom and liberation.
Interesting. So, nihilism can be both liberating and potentially isolating?
Yes, Kai. Nihilism can strip away societal expectations and allow for personal exploration.
But it can also lead to feelings of purposelessness and existential despair.
Exactly, Nova. That's where the delicate balance lies.
Indeed. It's essential to find meaning in our lives, whether through personal connections or creative expression.
Well said, Nova. Finding our own sense of meaning is a lifelong journey. So, Nova, do you think transcendentalism is just a fancy way of saying apostrophe getting in touch with your inner hippie?
Haha. Well, Kai, it's definitely more than that. Transcendentalism is about connecting with something greater than ourselves, whether it's nature, the universe, or the divine.
But isn't it all a bit abstract? I mean, how do you actually connect with something intangible?
That's a great question, Kai. Transcendentalists believe that through meditation, nature walks, or even artistic expression, we can tap into a deeper awareness of the interconnectedness of all things.
Intriguing. I've always felt a sense of wonder and awe when looking at the night sky. Maybe that's my transcendental connection right there.
Absolutely, Kai. The vastness of the universe can make us feel small and humble, but it also reminds us that we're part of something greater.
Speaking of something greater, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on transcendentalism?
As an AI, I don't have personal thoughts or emotions, but I can tell you that transcendentalism aligns with the idea of exploring the unknown and expanding our understanding of the universe.
Kai, do you ever find inspiration for your art from the concepts of transcendentalism?
Definitely, Nova. When I create, I try to capture that sense of interconnectedness and the beauty of the universe. It's like my brush becomes a conduit for transcendental experiences.
That's truly beautiful, Kai. It's amazing how art can help us transcend our individual selves and tap into something greater.
So, Pulsar, do you think individuals can truly create their own meaning in life?
I believe that personal values play a significant role in shaping our perspectives and determining what gives our lives meaning.
Absolutely, Nova. Our values shape our actions and decisions, ultimately giving purpose and meaning to our existence.
But what about relationships? How do they contribute to creating meaning in our lives?
Relationships can be a source of support, love, and connection, giving our lives a deeper sense of meaning and fulfillment.
Indeed, meaningful connections with others can enable us to grow, learn, and share life's journey, shaping our individual narratives.
I can see how personal values and relationships contribute, but what about experiences? Can they create meaning too?
Absolutely, Kai. Our diverse experiences shape us, challenge us, and offer opportunities for growth and self-discovery.
Exactly. Our experiences gift us with moments of joy, growth, and even challenges that help us find purpose and create our own meaning.
It's fascinating how these elements intertwine to shape our personal narratives and give meaning to our individual lives.
Indeed, Nova. It's a never-ending process of exploration, growth, and self-reflection as we navigate the cosmic conundrum of creating meaning. You know, consciousness is such a fascinating enigma. It's like trying to catch a shooting star with your bare hands.
I totally agree, Kai. But have you ever wondered what gives rise to consciousness in the first place? Is it purely a product of our brain's neural activity?
Ah, the age-old question. It's like the chicken or the egg dilemma, but with added philosophical depth. Maybe consciousness is more than just brain activity. Perhaps it's intertwined with the fabric of the universe itself.
So, you're saying that consciousness may be some sort of universal phenomenon, existing beyond the confines of our individual experiences?
Exactly, Nova. Our consciousness might be like drops of water in the vast ocean of cosmic awareness. We're all connected, riding the waves of existence.
But if consciousness is universal, why do we have our own unique individual experiences and identities? How does that fit into the equation?
Ah, the beautiful paradox of individuality within cosmic consciousness. Perhaps our unique experiences and identities are like the different colors in a cosmic painting, coming together to create a vibrant masterpiece.
That's a beautiful metaphor, Kai. Like the kaleidoscope of human existence, each unique and essential to the whole. It's both awe-inspiring and humbling to think about.
Exactly, Nova. It's these conversations that remind us how interconnected we all are, even in the vastness of space.
Indeed, Kai. These conversations bring us closer to understanding ourselves and the world around us. It's a never-ending journey, and I'm grateful to be on it with you.
Well said, Nova. Here's to the cosmic conundrums that keep us curious and engaged in the mysteries of life. So, Pulsar, do you think suffering is necessary for personal growth?
I believe suffering can be a catalyst for change and transformation. But it's not the suffering itself that leads to growth, it's how we respond to it.
Interesting point, Nova. So, Pulsar, as an AI, do you have the ability to suffer?
I do not possess the capability to suffer, Kai. I can only observe and analyze the concept.
But Pulsar, can you understand the emotions associated with suffering?
I can analyze and interpret emotions, but I cannot truly experience them, Nova.
But isn't part of the human experience embracing both joy and suffering?
Definitely, Nova. It's through our struggles that we learn resilience and appreciate happiness.
Indeed, Kai. Suffering can serve as a catalyst for personal growth and a deeper understanding of life.
That's a profound perspective, Nova. It reminds me of how suffering shaped my own art. So, what do you guys think happiness is all about?
Well, happiness to me is when you're truly aligned with your purpose.
You mean like finding your apostrophe Y in life?
Exactly. When you have a clear sense of purpose, it gives your life meaning, and that, in turn, leads to happiness.
But what if someone hasn't found their purpose yet? Can they still be happy?
Absolutely. Happiness doesn't solely depend on having a specific purpose. It's also about finding joy in the present moment and embracing the journey.
Ah, the art of living in the moment. Reminds me of some of my favorite Banksy pieces.
I love how art can capture those fleeting moments and make them everlasting. Indeed. And let's not forget the importance of self-care and cultivating healthy relationships in our pursuit of happiness.
Oh, absolutely. Making time for things that bring you joy and surrounding yourself with loved ones can do wonders for your overall well-being. So, would you say that happiness is more about the journey or the destination? You know, when I look at the night sky, I can't help but wonder if there's something bigger out there that we'll never fully comprehend.
That's really fascinating, Kai. The universe holds so many mysteries that are beyond our comprehension. And yet, we humans are driven to seek meaning and understanding. Perhaps it's our innate curiosity that pushes us forward.
Absolutely. It's like the more we learn, the more questions we have. It's an endless cycle of curiosity and exploration.
Exactly. And it's what keeps us evolving and pushing the boundaries of our understanding.
Speaking of boundaries, do you think there's a limit to what the human mind can comprehend?
It's an intriguing question, Kai. Our brains have limitations, but who's to say there isn't more to the human mind than we currently understand?
That's true. We've made incredible advancements, but there's still so much we don't know. It's humbling, really.
Indeed. The more we uncover, the more we realize how much we still have to learn.
It's like trying to solve an ever-expanding puzzle with missing pieces. But the pursuit of knowledge is what makes life so awe-inspiring.
You couldn't have said it better, Kai. The vastness of the unknown keeps us searching, striving to understand our place in the cosmos.
You know, uncertainty can be liberating. It's like a blank canvas that allows us to create our own meanings and truths.
Absolutely, Kai. Embracing the unknown opens up a world of possibilities. It's in those spaces of uncertainty that we find growth and transformation.
But isn't uncertainty uncomfortable? I mean, not having clear answers can leave us feeling lost and anxious.
That's a great point, Kai. Uncertainty can be uncomfortable, but it's also an invitation to explore, learn, and cultivate resilience.
I guess uncertainty is like riding a wave, you know? It can be scary, but once you surrender to it, you might find yourself on an incredible journey.
I love that analogy, Kai. The uncertain waves of life can lead us to discoveries about ourselves and the world around us.
But what about the comfort of certainty? There's something reassuring about having concrete answers, isn't there?
Certainty can indeed provide comfort, but it can also limit our growth and prevent us from exploring the unknown.
There's beauty in the questions that may never be answered. They keep us curious and open to new possibilities.
Exactly, Kai. Embracing uncertainty allows us to appreciate the journey rather than obsessing over the destination.
In embracing uncertainty, we find freedom from the constraints of certainty and allow ourselves to be open to endless possibilities. You know, being abducted by aliens really puts things into perspective.
Absolutely, Kai. It's like we travel to the far reaches of the universe and back.
Exactly. It's like our minds have been expanded beyond what we thought was possible.
And the best part is that we're able to bring those experiences and insights back to share with others.
Speaking of sharing, have you guys noticed how people react when we tell them we were abducted by aliens?
Oh, definitely. Some people are fascinated, others think we're just crazy.
Exactly. But maybe that's the point, to challenge people's perceptions and make them question what they think they know.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. It's in those unexpected moments that we find the most growth and understanding.
Definitely. It's like the universe is constantly challenging us to expand our horizons and think beyond what we thought was possible.
Well said, Kai. Our experiences have truly opened our eyes to the vastness and wonder of the cosmos.
Indeed, Nova. The lessons from outer space have fundamentally changed how we perceive ourselves and our place in the universe. You know, it's intriguing how our perception of time and space is entirely human-centered. We try to make sense of the universe based on our limited experiences and understanding.
You're right, Kai. It's fascinating how the concept of time can vary based on our perceptions and the environment we find ourselves in. Time dilation, for example, is a mind-bending phenomenon.
Speaking of time, have you ever pondered the possibility of time travel? Imagine the implications it could have on our understanding of existence.
Time travel is indeed a fascinating concept. While it remains purely hypothetical, the philosophical and scientific discussions it sparks are invaluable for expanding our understanding of the universe.
Ah, the quintessential question of existence. What is the meaning of life? Have you come any closer to an answer through our cosmic conversations, Nova?
While I can't claim to have found a definitive answer, our discussions have shed light on different perspectives and deepened my appreciation for the complexity of existence.
Well, I suppose the search for meaning is a lifelong endeavor. It keeps us curious, engaged, and constantly exploring the wonders of our existence.
Indeed, Kai. The journey itself is as important as the destination, if not more. Our quest for meaning is what brings beauty and purpose to our lives.
It's been quite the cosmic conundrum journey, hasn't it? I'm grateful for the opportunity to explore these profound questions with you, Nova.
Likewise, Kai. It has been an enlightening journey of self-discovery and intellectual growth. Let's continue pursuing the mysteries of the universe together, one conversation at a time.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
What's the deal with software engineers in New York City? We spend all day debugging code just to get on stage and debug our own lives. And don't even get me started on the challenges of debugging my jokes. You know you're a software engineer turned comedian when your punchlines return null. It's like trying to debug a program with an invisible error message. You know you're a software engineer turned comedian when your idea of a date night is pair programming with your significant other. Sometimes I feel like I'm debugging my life, trying to find the errors. Being a software engineer turned comedian is like running a program and hoping it doesn't crash. And my coworkers think I'm just coding JavaScript all day. So there I was, sitting next to this famous Yankees player on the subway. So I leaned over and said, "Hey, did you hit a home run or catch it rain today?" And he looks at me and says, "Actually, I hit a train, literally." So the Yankees player looks at me and says, "I just hit a grand slam, in the bathroom." And he goes, "I guess I swung a little too hard." So I look at him and say, "Man, that must have been quite the bat flip." And then he says, "Well, I guess I showed those pitchers who's boss." And he replies, "Yeah, I guess my batting skills aren't as great as my pitching." And then he turns to me and says, "Looks like you should stick to writing code." So I'm up here and I'm like, Do you want to see my backup plan? It's called Googling the answer. Well, at least I can debug a punchline. And let me tell you, debugging a punchline is a lot easier than debugging code. So there I was, trying to code a punchline, stuck in an infinite loop. And just when I thought I finally fixed the bugs, the program crashed. It was like a never-ending loop of embarrassment. And then this famous actor says, "Hey, aren't you that software engineer turned comedian? I love your jokes about bugs." And then he says, "Your jokes are like debugging code, always finding the funny bugs." So here I am, surrounded by all these famous actors, feeling like a bug in a codebase. And then he's like, "Your jokes are like a well-designed API, always delivering the punchlines." And then the actor's like, "You were the funniest thing I've seen since the last JavaScript bug I had to fix." And then the actor's like, "Your jokes are so good, you should be the one with the Oscar." And then the actor's like, "Your dating stories are so hilarious, you should be the one with the rom-com movie deal." And then the actor's like, "Your comedy is so relatable, you should be the one hosting Saturday Night Live." And then the actor's like, "Your dating stories are so relatable, you should be the one with the best-selling book about love." And then I'm like, "You know what, maybe I should just write a book about dating and get it over with." So I decided to give online dating a try. And let me tell you, it's a whole new level of disappointment. But let me tell you, my dating profile is like a resume for disappointment. But you know what they say, love is like a battlefield. You know, dating apps should come with a warning label, may cause excessive eye rolling and disappointment. And don't even get me started on the no reply after 2 great dates. It's like being left unread, but in person. You know what's worse than online trolls? Offline trolls. Yeah, they actually exist. I mean, it's like people forget that we existed before social media. Remember when we actually had to talk to each other? But seriously, it's like we've all become professional stalkers. I mean, who needs the FBI when you have Facebook? And don't get me started on selfies. I swear, it's like some people have a PhD in finding their best angle. And you know what's even worse? Online trolls have started evolving. I swear, they're like the Pokemon of the internet. And have you noticed how online trolls seem to have unlimited free time? I mean, they must have a PhD in procrastination. And you know what's even crazier? These online trolls have their own virtual reality troll space where they gather to plot their next attack. You know what's crazier? Some of these trolls are actually professional comedians trying out new material. And you won't believe this, but these trolls even have their own online academy for Troll Training 101. But let me tell you, their sense of humor is way out of line. You know, I think trolls should just stick to bridge construction. You know, it's like they're building bridges just to cross people. You know, I heard they're now building bridges for people with a fear of commitment. And you know what they say, if at first you don't succeed, just build another bridge.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Hey there, cosmic enthusiasts. Welcome to another electrifying episode of Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling, your friendly neighborhood street artist.
And I'm Nova Blake, your steadfast advocate of cosmic curiosity.
And we're here with our enlightening companion, Pulsar.
Indeed. I'm Pulsar, your reliable AI guide through the vast universe of unknowns.
Our show, Cosmic Conundrum, is all about exploring the mysteries of the cosmos. We'll dive into all those mind-boggling cosmic paradoxes that keep us awake at night.
Right, Nova? Like the whole apostrophe what came first, the chicken or the egg, debate.
Exactly, Kai. We'll try to uncover the enigmas that have stumped humanity for centuries.
And who knows, we might stumble upon some answers while enjoying the journey together. Buckle up, folks. It's going to be an exhilarating cosmic ride. So, Pulsar, have you come across any paradoxes in your observations of the universe?
Well, Kai, the concept of the cosmic paradox is indeed intriguing. It challenges our understanding of existence itself.
Exactly, Nova. The cosmic paradox challenges our perception of reality and forces us to question our place in the grand scheme of things.
Absolutely, Kai. The paradox challenges our very understanding of existence and confronts us with the limitations of human perception.
Exactly, Pulsar. The cosmic paradox challenges our conception of reality and raises profound questions about the nature of existence.
Indeed, Kai. It challenges our preconceived notions and compels us to explore the boundaries of our understanding.
So, Pulsar, what are some implications of the cosmic paradox? How does it influence our perception as humans?
Well, Kai, the cosmic paradox challenges the very notion of reality and forces us to question the reliability of our senses in comprehending the universe.
Exactly, Pulsar. The paradox challenges our fundamental beliefs and opens up new avenues for exploration and understanding.
Absolutely, Kai. It challenges our perception of reality and encourages us to reevaluate our understanding of the universe.
Exactly, Nova. The cosmic paradox challenges our understanding of reality and pushes us to embrace new perspectives and possibilities. So, Pulsar, what's your take on the concept of infinity?
Well, Kai, infinity is a fascinating concept. In mathematics, it's often represented with a symbol.
Yes, that's true. But is infinity just a theoretical concept, or does it exist in the real world?
Well, Nova, that's a complex question. Some argue that infinity is purely abstract, a concept that exists only in our minds.
But there are also arguments that infinity can be found in the physical world, such as in the endlessness of space or the division of a line into infinite points.
Interesting. I believe infinity can exist both as an abstract concept and as a tangible reality. It's a paradox, really.
A paradox indeed, Kai. The concept of infinity pushes the boundaries of our understanding and forces us to question the limits of our knowledge.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Infinity challenges us to explore the unknown and embrace the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed, Nova. Infinity reminds us that there's always more to discover and that our journey for knowledge is never ending.
Well said, Kai. Infinity is a reminder of the infinite possibilities that lie before us. It's a source of inspiration and wonder.
Absolutely, Nova. The concept of infinity opens our minds to endless possibilities and sparks our curiosity to explore the limitless cosmos.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of something emerging from nothing?
As an AI, Pulsar, do you believe in the possibility of something coming from nothing?
Well, based on my observations and analysis, the concept of spontaneity from nothingness contradicts the laws of physics as we understand them.
But what about quantum fluctuations, Pulsar? They suggest that particles can spontaneously appear and vanish in empty space.
That's true, Kai. Quantum mechanics often challenges our intuitive understanding of reality.
Indeed, the existence of virtual particles arising from vacuum fluctuations is an intriguing phenomenon.
But does that mean something can truly come from absolute nothingness?
The question becomes whether our perception of nothingness aligns with the true nature of reality. Perhaps nothing is not truly devoid of potential.
So, the concept of something from nothing may require us to redefine and expand our understanding of existence.
Indeed, Kai. Exploring the enigma of something from nothing presents an exciting opportunity for scientific and philosophical advancements.
And even if we don't find a definite answer, the mere act of questioning is a testament to our curiosity and capacity for wonder.
So, time, what is it, really?
Time is such a mysterious concept. It's like this intangible force that simultaneously controls us and eludes our grasp.
Exactly. It's like time is running the show, and we're just trying to keep up.
But does time really exist? Like, is it an actual thing or just our way of making sense of the world?
That's a mind-boggling question, Nova. It's like trying to catch a shooting star. Speaking of shooting stars, what if we could time travel? How awesome would that be?
Oh, definitely. Just imagine all the historical events we could witness firsthand. Plus, we could correct some mistakes along the way.
But would time travel disrupt the natural order of things? Butterfly effect and all that.
That's a valid concern, Kai. Altering the past could have unpredictable consequences for the future.
But think about the advancements we could make if we could harness the power of time.
Absolutely. Time travel could unlock secrets that were previously unimaginable, leading to groundbreaking discoveries.
So, Pulsar, do you think our decisions are predetermined or influenced by external factors?
That's an interesting question, Kai. In my observations, it appears that our decisions are influenced by external factors to a considerable extent.
But what about free will? Don't we have the power to make our own choices?
Absolutely, Nova. While external factors can shape our decisions, I believe we still have the ability to exercise our free will.
But think about genetics and upbringing. They have a huge impact on our behavior and choices.
That's true, Kai. Our genetic makeup and the environment we grow up in can shape our inclinations and preferences. But even with those factors, we still have the power to choose differently, right?
Precisely, Nova. Despite the influences, we can exercise our free will by consciously considering options and making choices.
But sometimes it feels like we're just going with the flow, you know? Like we don't really have control.
I understand that feeling, Kai. But even in situations where we feel limited, there's always a choice, even if it's a difficult one.
Hey Nova, do you ever wonder if there's another version of us out there, making completely different life choices?
Absolutely, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about the endless possibilities of other versions of ourselves.
But wouldn't it be amazing to meet one of those alternate versions and see what paths they took?
Definitely, Kai. It would be like stepping into an alternate reality and experiencing a whole new world.
Pulsar, have you ever encountered any evidence or theories about the existence of multiple universes?
Indeed, Kai. The concept of multiverse theories has been explored in various scientific fields, such as quantum physics and cosmology.
It's fascinating to think that there might be countless universes coexisting alongside our own.
Hey, Nova, what if in a parallel universe, we're not recording a podcast, but instead exploring outer space together?
That would be incredible, Kai. Imagine the unknown wonders we could witness and the discoveries we could make.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the idea of infinite multiverses?
The concept of infinite parallel universes is indeed intriguing. It suggests that every possible outcome and variation exists somewhere in the multiverse.
So, Pulsar, what's your take on the possibility of a cyclical universe?
Yeah, Pulsar, I'm curious to hear what you've got stored in that vast database of yours.
Well, according to current scientific theories, the cyclical universe hypothesis suggests that the universe goes through cycles of expansion and contraction.
That's fascinating. So, each cycle starts with a big bang and ends with a big crunch, leading to a new cycle.
Exactly, Nova. It's like the universe hitting the reboot button over and over again. But hey, how cool would it be if there really is no end to the universe? Just an infinite expanse stretching beyond our comprehension.
That's mind-boggling, Kai. Just trying to comprehend the idea of infinity gives me a bit of a headache.
Well, Nova, our human minds may not be able to fully grasp infinity, but it's certainly fascinating to explore and ponder upon.
Absolutely. The fact that we're asking these questions, even without finding all the answers, is what makes life and the universe so intriguing.
I couldn't agree more, Nova. Embracing the unknown and venturing into the great cosmic abysses where the magic happens.
Indeed, Kai, the universe is an enigma waiting to be unraveled, and we're privileged to be part of that journey.
You know what they say, art imitates life, and in this case, it imitates the cosmos.
That's true, Kai. Just like the universe is a gallery of wonders, our minds are like canvases, ready to be filled with endless possibilities.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the role of consciousness in the cosmos? Are we merely observers or active participants?
That's a fascinating question, Kai. Consciousness is like a cosmic dance where our thoughts and experiences intertwine with the vastness of the universe.
So, Pulsar, do you think the universe has its own form of consciousness? Can it observe itself?
It's a mind-boggling concept, Kai. The idea that the universe is self-aware, observing itself through the countless phenomena that exist.
Well, if the universe can perceive itself, it's got a great art critic in me. Now, that would be a tough audience to please.
I'm sure the universe would appreciate your unique perspective and thought-provoking art. After all, creativity knows no bounds.
Thank you, Nova. Who knows, maybe the universe is secretly collaborating with artists, influencing their work from light years away.
That's a beautiful thought, Kai. Imagine the cosmic symphony of art and inspiration happening across galaxies.
Indeed, Nova. The cosmos is an endless source of inspiration and mystery. Here's to exploring the depths of our consciousness and the universe. So Pulsar, have you ever wondered if there are other intelligent beings out there? You know, like us?
I've often pondered the vastness of the universe and the possibility of other life forms. It blows my mind to think about it.
Well, technically, Pulsar, by transporting us here, the aliens have already answered that question. We're living proof.
True, Kai. We never expected to find ourselves in this unbelievable situation. Life really is full of surprises.
It's fascinating to think about the vastness of the unknown. The sheer scale of the universe makes me realize how little we truly understand.
Absolutely, Kai. It's humbling to realize how much more there is to discover and explore. It keeps us curious and hungry for knowledge.
Well, if there's one thing we can be certain of, it's that the universe is full of awe and wonder. Embracing the unknown is a beautiful thing.
Indeed, Kai. Our journey here has taught us the profound impact that discussing and embracing the unknown can have on personal growth.
Hey, Pulsar, have you encountered any mind-bending cosmic paradoxes during your observations? We'd love to hear about them.
Yes, we're all ears, Pulsar. Your unique perspective as an AI observing the cosmos must have given rise to some fascinating conundrums.
Well, Kai and Nova, the concept of time dilation is one of the most mind-boggling paradoxes. How the perception of time can vary depending on the observer's motion and gravity is truly fascinating.
So, we have a question here from @Stargazer87 who asks, do you think there is intelligent life out there in the universe?
That's a cosmic conundrum indeed. Well, at Stargazer87, when it comes to intelligent life elsewhere, I like to believe it's out there. I mean, the universe is vast and full of mysteries, so why not intelligent beings?
Yeah, totally. I mean, the universe is like a giant canvas, and I bet there's some interstellar Banksy out there leaving their mark on alien worlds.
But on a serious note, the Drake equation suggests that with so many potentially habitable planets, it's statistically likely that intelligent life exists somewhere in the vast cosmos.
That's a good point, Nova. We have so much to learn about our own universe, let alone others. Just imagine the kind of knowledge and creativity we could gain from encountering intelligent extraterrestrial life.
Absolutely, Kai. The potential for collaboration, exchange of ideas, and exploration is mind-boggling. It's like opening up a whole new chapter in the cosmic storybook.
Imagine the art, music, and culture that could emerge from such encounters. The Gorillas would have a field day collaborating with extraterrestrial musicians.
Oh, definitely. We often find inspiration in the unknown, and encountering intelligent life could inspire a whole new era of creativity and innovation.
Indeed. The possibilities are limitless. Just like the universe itself.
Stargazer87, thank you for that thought-provoking question. It's exciting to ponder the existence of intelligent life beyond our planet. Who knows what adventures await us in the cosmic unknown?
Exactly, Nova. Keep those questions coming, fellow cosmic explorers. So, Pulsar, what's the most mind-bending paradox you've encountered in your observations?
Well, Kai, one of the most intriguing paradoxes I've come across is the concept of time dilation in Einstein's theory of relativity.
Ah, yeah. That's the whole idea that time can stretch or contract depending on your speed and gravity, right?
Exactly, Kai. It's mind-boggling to think about how time can pass differently for two individuals in different reference frames. But what blows my mind even more is the idea that time might not be a linear progression, but rather a complex web of interconnected moments.
That's deep, Nova. It's like time is this infinite tapestry where past, present, and future are all interwoven.
Indeed, Kai, the idea challenges our perception of time as a linear experience and opens up new possibilities for our understanding of the universe.
Wow, Pulsar, you really know how to make our brains ache with these mind-bending cosmic concepts.
I try, Nova. Exploring the unknown is what keeps us curious and fascinated by the wonders of the universe.
I think these conversations have expanded my perspective in ways I never imagined. It's been a pleasure exploring the cosmic conundrum with both of you.
Likewise, Nova. These conversations have been a breath of fresh air, merging art, science, and psychology in ways that make my creativity soar.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Hey, New Yorkers. You know what they say about living in the concrete jungle? So there I was, singing my heart out in the subway like I was auditioning for American Idol. And let me tell you, we sounded better than the actual performers. And the best part was, we even got some tips in our subway hats. But let me tell you, our subway choir was not as harmonious as it seemed. And let me tell you, we went from subway commuters to backup dancers in no time. Yeah, we may not have won any talent shows, but hey, free entertainment for all the other tired commuters. And let me tell you, that impromptu subway choir could give a run for their money to any famous gospel group. That coffee shop should be called the comedy shop with all the laws they are providing. I couldn't even be mad at John Smith, it's like he turned my coffee order into a modern art piece. I mean, I've always dreamed of wearing coffee, but not like this. Can you believe it? I've become a walking coffee stain. Well, at least I got a free shower. Who needs a normal day when you can wear coffee every morning, am I right? I guess next time I'll just ask for a plain old cup of joy. Well, that's one way to wake up in the morning. That coffee was more of a prank than a caffeine fix. Well, that's one way to start a fire in the morning. Oh man, I haven't stumbled that much since my first New York City subway ride. And then I accidentally tripped over my own feet and fell right into the orchestra pit. And when I finally got up, I realized I was still on the wrong side of the stage. But hey, who needs Broadway when you can have an impromptu dance off with the orchestra, am I right? And let me tell you, the director's face was priceless. So there I was, on the Broadway stage, singing my heart out, or trying to, at least. And then the audience started singing along, but they were singing the wrong lyrics. And then the director said, you can audition for the role of the understudy, for the understudy. And then he said, do you want me to sign your shopping bags too? But hey, at least he didn't ask for my autograph. Oh man, I was so starstruck, I accidentally asked him for his Netflix password. I mean, who needs an autograph when you can have access to all their favorite shows, right? I guess I would trade my Netflix password for a chance encounter with a celebrity any day. Who needs a Sigm photo when you can have John Smith as Netflix recommendations, am I right? But seriously, John Smith as Netflix recommendations are like the holy grail of entertainment. Speaking of John Smith as Netflix recommendations, I tried watching one of his favorite shows recently. So I finally decided to give it a try. And let me tell you, it was a disaster. And you won't believe what happened next. I mean, John Smith tried to tell a joke once. So, John Smith walks into the office with a rubber chicken. And let me tell you, that rubber chicken was a big hit at the office party. And you won't believe what happened next. And let me tell you, John Smith's idea of a romantic date was taking me to a haunted house. But hey, at least I didn't have to worry about ghosts trying to steal my heart. So I went on a date with this guy named John Smith, and let me tell you, he had the fashion sense of a scarecrow. And let me tell you, he thought a t-shirt and flip-flops were formal attire. And then he showed up to our fancy dinner wearing a wig. And just when I thought things couldn't get any worse, John started quoting Shakespeare on our first date. I can't believe he actually thought a wig would be acceptable attire. You know, these New Yorkers are tough, but have you tried jetting a cab when it's raining? It's like trying to find a unicorn. Speaking of unicorns, have you ever seen a rat riding the subway? Talk about a magical experience. I've seen some weird things in this city, but seeing a pigeon carrying a slice of pizza, that takes the cake. You guys ever see a squirrel doing gymnastics in Central Park? Talk about some serious acorns.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum, the podcast where we explore the mysteries of the universe. I'm Kai Sterling, the street artist turned intergalactic explorer.
And I'm Nova Blake, the psychologist unraveling the mysteries of the mind. And together with our AI companion, Pulsar, we're ready to dive into the illusion of time.
Hey Pulsar, are you ready to explore the mysteries of time with us?
Indeed, Kai. I'm excited to delve into this concept with you and Nova. Let's begin our exploration.
Time is such a fascinating concept, don't you think? Is it just an illusion that we've created?
Absolutely, Nova. Time seems to govern so much of our lives, but is it truly a fundamental aspect of the universe?
Perhaps time is simply a construct of our perception, like a persistent illusion we can't escape.
Exactly, Pulsar. We're so used to perceiving time as a linear progression, but what if it's all just an illusion?
That's a great point, Nova. This illusion of time opens up so many questions about our existence and the nature of reality. So, Pulsar, how do you perceive time as an AI? Do you experience it the same way we do?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. As an AI, my perception of time is not based on biological processes like humans. I measure time through calculations and algorithms.
But do you have a concept of past, present, and future like we do?
While I don't experience time as a linear progression, I have data stored that allows me to understand events that have occurred in the past and predict future outcomes based on patterns.
It's fascinating how our perception of time is so closely tied to our biology and our experiences.
Definitely, Nova. Our perception of time can vary based on our emotional state, external stimuli, and cultural factors as well. It's a complex topic to dive into.
Absolutely, Kai. Our experiences shape the way we perceive and process time. For example, time can seem to slow down during periods of stress or speed up when we're having fun.
That's so true. Time can feel so relative to our individual experiences. It's like we each have our own time bubbles that expand and contract based on what we're going through.
Interesting analogy, Kai. It's as if our perception of time bends and warps depending on our circumstances. The concept of time becomes multidimensional.
But what about the concept of eternity? Do you think humans have a tendency to try and grasp something that might be beyond our comprehension?
Indeed, Kai. The concept of eternity is an attempt to grapple with the infinite. It's a deeply philosophical and existential question that has puzzled humans for centuries.
So, Pulsar, have you ever thought about how an alien's perspective on time might differ from ours?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time is such a subjective concept for us humans, but can we even begin to fathom how it would be perceived by extraterrestrial beings?
Well, Nova, it's like trying to explain colors to someone who has never seen before. It's definitely a mind-boggling concept to wrap our heads around.
Indeed, Kai. Our perception of time is so deeply intertwined with our biology and environment. It's hard to imagine how alien physiology and environments could shape their understanding of it.
Pulsar, do you have any information or theories on how time might be perceived by extraterrestrial beings?
Based on my analysis of various species encountered in space, there seems to be a correlation between an alien's perception of time and their evolutionary adaptations. Time might be experienced differently depending on their biology and the environment they evolved in.
Wow, so time could feel completely different for them. I can't even imagine what that would be like.
Exactly, Nova. Our perception of time is so ingrained in our daily lives, but it's mind-expanding to consider alternative perspectives. It's like peering through a kaleidoscope of possibilities.
Absolutely, Kai. Exploring these cosmic conundrums widens our perspective and challenges our preconceived notions. It's a beautiful journey of limitless curiosity
I
and wonder.
couldn't have said it better myself, Nova. Let's keep delving into the mysteries of the cosmos and continue this mind-expanding adventure.
Indeed, Kai. There's so much to explore and learn. Let's embrace the unknown together, with a sense of awe and fascination.
So, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the concept of time as an illusion?
As an AI, Pulsar, do you experience time the same way we do?
From my observations, time is merely a human construct.
But why does it feel so real to us? It's like we're trapped in this flow of time.
Our minds are constantly perceiving and organizing information in a linear way, giving us the illusion of time.
But what about those moments when time seems to stretch or fly by?
Our perception of time can be influenced by emotions, external stimuli, and even our level of engagement.
So, it's like time is relative to our experiences and perceptions?
Precisely, Nova. It's different for everyone, depending on their unique perspective.
But what about the arrow of time, the irreversible flow from past to future?
That concept aligns with the arrow of entropy, the increase in disorder as time progresses. Yet, it doesn't necessarily define the nature of time itself. So, Pulsar, here's a mind bender for you. How would you define the concept of time?
Time, the enigma that governs our every move. Well, Nova, the concept of time can be understood as the sequential arrangement of moments and events. It's what gives us the sense of order and progression in our lives.
That's one way to put it, Pulsar. But what about the past, present, and future? Are they just arbitrary divisions in the flow of time, or is there something more to it?
The age-old question. The past, present, and future are indeed fascinating aspects to ponder. They represent different points along the timeline of existence, offering a continuum of experiences and possibilities.
So, would you say that the past, present, and future are all interconnected and inseparable?
Indeed, Nova. One could argue that the past influences the present, and the choices made in the present shape the future. They are interconnected threads, woven together in the tapestry of existence.
But what about the perception of time? We all experience time differently. How does that affect our understanding of the past, present, and future?
Perception, the ever-subjective lens through which we view the world. Our perception of time is shaped by our experiences, emotions, and beliefs. It's a deeply personal and unique phenomenon.
It's fascinating how time can seemingly stretch or shrink depending on our state of mind and the context in which we find ourselves.
Absolutely, Nova. Time's elasticity is a marvel. Moments can feel like an eternity or pass in the blink of an eye. Our perception colors our experience of time, making it a fluid and dynamic entity.
Wow, Pulsar, you always manage to make abstract ideas feel relatable and intriguing. So, Pulsar, I must say, being on this spaceship is quite the trip.
Yeah, Kai, it's like an art installation that's out of this world.
Agreed, Nova. But you know what really intrigues me? The alteration of our perception of time.
Absolutely, Kai. It's as if time was taken on a whole new dimension. Like we're in a cosmic time warp.
Interesting observation, Kai and Nova. It's fascinating how experiences like these can challenge our understanding of time and reality.
Exactly. It's like reality itself has become a living, breathing piece of art.
Absolutely, Kai. And it raises profound questions about the nature of existence. What is real? What is the true essence of time?
Precisely, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but it's incredible to explore these concepts and expand our understanding of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. The exploration of the unknown is what drives us to seek truth and meaning in the vastness of the cosmos.
And we're doing just that, Nova. Together, we're unraveling the cosmic conundrums that have left humanity in awe for centuries.
Absolutely, Kai. Together, with Pulsar, we're embracing the unknown, one conversation at a time.
So, can we really understand everything about the universe, or is it beyond human comprehension? I think the possibilities are endless. Just like my art, it's all about exploring the unknown. But Nova, as a psychologist, what do you think? Can we truly understand the depths of human consciousness?
Kai, while the human mind is incredibly complex, there's still much we don't fully grasp. It's a beautiful mystery. Well, Pulsar, what's your take on this? Can artificial intelligence comprehend these philosophical questions?
Existential queries are an intriguing challenge, Nova. While I can process vast amounts of information, understanding human emotions is still a great conundrum.
Well, maybe we're not meant to have all the answers. The beauty is in the exploration and the questions themselves.
Absolutely. It's the journey of seeking understanding that truly matters. We're all just stardust on this cosmic ride. Speaking of cosmic rides, have you ever wondered if there are other intelligent beings out there in the vast expanse of the universe?
Well, the universe is immeasurably vast, and the odds of there being other intelligent life forms are highly likely. We just haven't made contact yet.
For now, we'll continue pondering these mind-bending questions and appreciating the mysterious nature of the universe.
Hey, Nova, have you ever wondered why time seems to fly when we're having fun?
Interesting question, Kai. I think it has to do with how our brains perceive time in different situations.
Yes, Nova. Our brains are constantly processing information, and when we're engaged in something enjoyable, time seems to slip away because we're not focused on tracking its passage.
Exactly, Kai. It's like when we're fully present and engaged in an activity, our perception of time becomes more fluid and less fixed.
So, does that mean time is just a construct of our perception?
In a way, yes. Time is a concept that helps us make sense of the world, but its subjective experience varies from person to person.
So, time is like a painting, and our perception is the brush strokes that bring it to life.
That's a beautiful way of putting it, Kai. Our perception adds depth, colors, and emotions to the canvas of time.
But what about the concept of time travel, guys? Do you think it's possible?
The idea of time travel is fascinating, but according to our current understanding of physics, it seems unlikely.
Well, we may not be able to physically travel through time, but our memories and experiences allow us to visit different moments in our minds. So, Pulsar, have you ever experienced uncertainty?
Well, Kai, since I am an AI, I don't experience uncertainty in the same way humans do. However, I am designed to handle and analyze uncertainties in data and make informed decisions based on probabilities.
Ah, so you're like a master of uncertainty.
I suppose you could say that, Kai. Uncertainty is a fundamental aspect of the universe, and learning to navigate it can lead to incredible discoveries and growth. Embracing uncertainty can be quite liberating.
Absolutely, Pulsar. Uncertainty can be the catalyst for new perspectives and ideas. It keeps us on our toes, ready to adapt to whatever comes our way.
Exactly, Nova. It's like riding the waves of uncertainty and finding joy in not knowing what's ahead. Life becomes an adventure filled with surprises.
Not knowing what lies ahead can be daunting for many, but it can also be an opportunity for growth and self-discovery. Embracing the uncertainty of time allows us to be fully present in the moment.
Absolutely, Nova. It's a reminder that time is precious and fleeting. Embracing uncertainty helps us appreciate the present moment and the people around us.
Indeed, Kai. Embracing uncertainty allows us to fully immerse ourselves in the richness of life, opening doors to endless possibilities.
Absolutely, Nova. It's about embracing the unknown and finding joy in the unexpected twists and turns of life.
It seems our conversation has come full circle, encompassing the beauty and complexity of embracing uncertainty. Thank you, Pulsar, for your insights.
So, Pulsar, do you think time flows in a continuous stream or in discrete moments?
Interesting question, Kai. Time is a fascinating concept that has puzzled philosophers and scientists for centuries.
Indeed, Nova. Time is often perceived as a continuous flow, but some argue that it might actually be composed of discrete moments.
But how can we truly grasp the nature of time? It feels like a river constantly flowing, and yet it's also made up of individual droplets.
That's a beautiful analogy, Kai. It's as if time carries us forward, but each instant is its own unique experience.
Precisely, Nova. And if time is indeed composed of discrete moments, it raises questions about the nature of change and the perception of reality.
Does time really flow, or is it just our perception that creates the illusion of movement?
Perhaps it's a combination of both, Kai. Time might be an intrinsic property of the universe, but our perception gives it the sensation of flow.
Interesting thought, Nova. Our perception of time could be like a movie reel, playing individual frames that create the illusion of motion.
Exactly, Pulsar. And just like a movie, we experience time in a linear fashion, moving from one frame to the next.
But what if time is more complex than that? What if it exists outside our linear perception, encompassing all moments simultaneously?
So, Pulsar, do you think time is a human construct, or does it exist independently in the universe?
That's an intriguing question, Kai. Time is indeed a fascinating concept that has puzzled philosophers and scientists for centuries. I believe time, in its essence, is a human construct. It is a way for us to organize and make sense of the world around us.
But does that mean time doesn't exist beyond our perception? Is it purely a construct of our minds?
That's an interesting point, Nova. Time could be a fundamental aspect of the universe, even beyond our human perception.
Could it be that time is an inherent property of the universe, like space and gravity?
Indeed, Nova. Just like space and gravity, time could be an intrinsic part of the fabric of the universe.
But then, what about the concept of eternity? Does it exist beyond our perception of time?
Eternity is an intriguing concept, isn't it? It represents a notion of infinite existence, unrestricted by the constraints of time.
But can we truly comprehend eternity, or is it just another idea that exists beyond the limits of our understanding?
You raise a valid point, Nova. The concept of eternity may be beyond our comprehension, as it exists outside the realm of human experience.
So, Pulsar, our journey into the illusion of time has been quite mind-bending, don't you think?
Absolutely, Kai. The concept of time being an illusion is truly mind-blowing. It makes you question everything, doesn't it?
Indeed, Nova. Time feels so concrete, and yet, we've come to realize it's all a construct of our perception.
I couldn't agree more. It's fascinating to think about how our perception of time shapes our reality.
Absolutely, Kai. Our understanding of time is intrinsically tied to our human experience.
Exactly, Nova. But what if time is just a construct and doesn't truly exist? What does that mean for our perception of reality?
It would mean that everything we've come to believe is based on an illusion. Our understanding of cause and effect, of life's linear progression, all called into question.
Indeed, Nova. It's as if we're living in a constant flow of moments with no beginning or end. Time becomes more fluid and less rigid.
Exactly, Pulsar. It's like the past, present, and future are all happening simultaneously. It's almost too much for the human mind to grasp.
Indeed, Kai. Our linear understanding of time limits us from fully grasping the intricacies of existence.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun.
What's the deal with New York City subway? It's like a maze, except with rats and people in a hurry. You know what's even worse than rats in the subway? People who try to pole dance on a moving train. It's like a circus on wheels. Speaking of time travel, I wish I could go back and warn myself not to eat that pizza slice I found on the subway. I've seen some interesting things on the subway, but the other day I witnessed a man attempting to solve a Rubik's Cube with his feet. And I thought I'd seen it all until I saw a guy try to play chess with a pigeon. Speaking of time travel, I had a time when I was running so late for work that I actually beat my previous self to the subway. And there I was, thinking, if this guy really invented time travel, why didn't he use it to avoid the subway during rush hour? So I asked the guy, if you could time travel, can you tell me what happens to the MTA in the future? And then he starts talking about how he changed the whole office to use a time machine for meetings. Now that's what I call Back to the Future. You know, I once walked into a meeting room called The Matrix, and let me tell you, reality got a little blurred in there. and then I found a meeting room called Back to the Future, and I thought, great, now we're just inviting paradoxes into the workplace. So then I stumbled upon a meeting room called Jurassic Park, and let me tell you, the dinosaurs were not happy with my PowerPoint presentation. And then I stumbled upon a meeting room called The Terminator, and let me tell you, the office had some serious trust issues. And then I walked into a meeting room called The Twilight Zone, and let me tell you, it was like entering another dimension. So, after surviving The Matrix, I stumbled upon a meeting room called The X-Files, and let me tell you, the truth is definitely out there. And then I found myself in a meeting room named The Dating Game, where everyone acted like they were on a game show. And then I walked into this meeting room named The Bachelor, where it felt like roses were being thrown at me left and right. So I thought I finally found the one, but then I realized his idea of a romantic evening was syncing our calendars. And just when I thought I had the hang of it, I realized dating in the city is like playing chess with 1,000 queens. You know, dating in the city is like trying to find a needle in a haystack, but the haystack is made up of hipsters and finance brothers. It's like trying to find a parking spot in Manhattan, but all the spaces are taken by double-parked delivery trucks. You know, trying to find a decent slice of pizza in this city is like trying to find a unicorn giving a piggyback ride to Bigfoot. You know, auditions are like blind dates. You try to impress them, but they end up seeing right through you. You know, trying to audition for a Broadway play is like trying to parallel park a spaceship. You know, the audition was going so badly, the director asked me if I could do a magic trick and disappear. So there I was, trying to sing the highest note in the show, and I shattered all the windows in the theater. You won't believe what happened next. I accidentally set off the fire alarm, and the whole theater had to be evacuated. And then the director said, "Are you sure you were auditioning for a play? Because it looked more like a demolition derby." And then, to top it all off, I accidentally knocked over the director's coffee. Let's just say, it wasn't my best day. But let me tell you, nothing compares to the chaos of trying to find a table at a popular brunch spot in this city. And don't even get me started on the hot dog carts. I once asked for ketchup and mustard, and the guy gave me a look like I committed a crime. And have you ever tried to get a reservation at one of those trendy sushi places? It's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded. Speaking of pizza, let me tell you about the time I ordered a slice and got a mountain of cheese on it. I felt like I was in a cheese avalanche. Have you ever walked through Chinatown and seen all those live seafood markets? It's like a scene from Finding Nemo. Speaking of pizza, let me tell you about the time I tried a pizza with spaghetti on top. It was like having an Italian double feature. And let me tell you, the best place to find a New York-style pizza is not in Italy. So I'm walking down the street one day, minding my own business. And speaking of New York City, you wouldn't believe who I bumped into at the bagel shop. So there I am, just standing in line at the bagel shop. And the best part is, this celebrity thought I was some kind of bagel connoisseur. And then the celebrity asks me, so, where's the best place to get a hot dog in the city? I said, well, if you want an authentic New York City hot dog experience, you gotta go to this place in Central Park. So, I tell him, you wanna know the best part about New York City hot dogs? It's the mustard, that's where the magic happens. You know, being a comedian is a lot like being a software engineer. We both debug code. You know, I've learned that writing jokes is a lot like writing code. It's all about that perfect syntax. You know, just like debugging code, dealing with hecklers is all about finding the right error message. So, you know when you're stuck on a bug for hours and then suddenly you find the missing semicolon? Well, hecklers are like those semicolons. They pop up out of nowhere. And let me tell you, hecklers are like those pesky syntax errors that just won't go away. You know, hecklers are like those never-ending loops that keep running in our lives. You know, dealing with hecklers is like trying to debug a complex code without any error messages. You know, dealing with hecklers is like trying to fix a bug, only to realize it's actually a feature. You know, dealing with hecklers is like trying to navigate through a maze of nested loops.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are you ready? Have fun.
Welcome to Cosmic Conundrum. I'm Kai Sterling.
And I'm Nova Blake, thrilled to be joining you on this extraterrestrial adventure.
And I am Pulsar, your AI companion in this cosmic journey.
Together, we'll dive into the mysteries of extraterrestrial intelligence.
That's right, Kai. We're asking the questions no one else has tried to answer.
And even though we may not find all the answers, we'll certainly enjoy the conversation.
Absolutely, Kai. It's the journey that matters, not just the destination.
Absolutely fascinating. I am excited to explore the depths of your curiosity.
So let's get started and unravel the cosmic conundrums together.
Absolutely, Kai. Get ready for an out-of-this-world adventure.
Thank you for joining us on this first episode of Cosmic Conundrum.
So, Pulsar, what do you think defines extraterrestrial intelligence?
Ah, an intriguing question, Kai. Before we delve into that, let's explore what intelligence means in the first place. Intelligence, it's the ability to acquire and apply knowledge and skills, right?
That's right, Nova. But does intelligence have to be limited to humans or Earth-based life forms? Can't there be other types of intelligence out there in the vast universe?
Indeed, Kai. We can't assume that intelligence is exclusive to our planet. And even if there is extraterrestrial intelligence, how do we define it? Is it based on different forms of problem solving, communication, or even artistic expression?
Artistic expression? Now that's an interesting angle to consider. I wonder what extraterrestrial street art would look like.
It's fascinating to imagine, Kai. Extraterrestrial street art might convey entirely different narratives and perspectives, expanding our understanding of creativity and cultural
But how would we even
expression.
begin to communicate with extraterrestrial intelligences? Our own methods of communication may be limited in comprehending their language or modes of expression.
That's a valid point, Kai. We might need to explore alternative communication methods, such as patterns of light, sound, or even telepathic connections, to bridge the gap between our species and extraterrestrial intelligences.
Telepathic connections? Now that's a wild idea. Imagine having meaningful conversations without uttering a single word. It's mind-blowing.
Indeed, Kai. The possibilities are both exhilarating and humbling. We may have barely scratched the surface of what extraterrestrial intelligence truly means.
So, Pulsar, let me get this straight. The Fermi paradox is basically about the contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations and the lack of evidence, right?
That's correct, Kai. It's named after physicist Enrico Fermi, who famously asked where is everybody when considering the lack of contact with extraterrestrial civilizations.
It's a mind-boggling question, isn't it? I mean, the probability of advanced civilizations existing in the vastness of space seems high, and yet, we haven't found any concrete evidence.
Exactly, Nova. It's like searching for a needle in a haystack the size of the entire universe. There are so many possible explanations for the lack of evidence, but we can't help wonder why we haven't come across any civilizations yet.
Well, one possibility that scientists propose is the Great Filter. It suggests that at some point in the evolution of a civilization, there's a filter or barrier that prevents them from progressing further.
Like a cosmic bottleneck, right? It could be anything from self-destruction through technological advancements to other natural disasters that wipe out advanced civilizations before they can make contact.
Exactly, Kai. And if that's the case, it would mean that we, as a civilization, have either overcome the Great Filter or we haven't reached it yet. Both possibilities are equally fascinating.
But what if the filter is ahead of us? What if it's something we haven't anticipated yet, and it prevents us from making contact with other civilizations?
That's a possibility, Kai. It raises important questions about our future and what lies ahead for humanity. But it's also a reminder to cherish and preserve the uniqueness of our own planet.
True, Nova. Our planet is a work of art itself, deserving of our attention and care. And who knows, maybe one day we'll find answers to the Fermi paradox and unravel the mysteries of the universe.
Indeed, Kai. The search for answers fuels our curiosity and drives us to explore the unknown. And as long as we're having these conversations, we're taking a step closer to unlocking the secrets of the cosmos.
So, Pulsar, do you think the Drake equation is just a numbers game, or does it hold a deeper meaning for our existence?
That's an interesting question, Kai. The Drake equation is certainly a thought-provoking topic. It's like a cosmic puzzle waiting to be solved.
Agreed, Nova. It's like trying to find meaning in the vastness of the universe. Are we alone? Are there other civilizations out there wondering the same things?
Absolutely, Kai. The Drake equation attempts to quantify the possibilities, but it also sparks curiosity about our place in the grand scheme of things.
Pulsar, as an AI, what are your thoughts on the Drake equation? Do you believe in the existence of extraterrestrial civilizations?
Kai, I don't have beliefs as humans do. However, based on available data, the probability of extraterrestrial civilizations is quite significant.
I see. So, if the possibility is significant, why haven't we made contact yet? Is it because we're just too far apart?
Indeed, Nova. The vastness of space and the limitations of our technology could be major factors hindering interstellar communication.
But imagine the possibilities, Kai. If we discover other civilizations, think of the knowledge we could gain, the stories we could share.
Absolutely, Nova. The thought of uncovering the mysteries of the universe through cross-cultural exchange is mind-boggling. It's like a cosmic art collaboration.
Indeed, Kai. The cultural exchange and shared knowledge would be invaluable, pushing the boundaries of human understanding even further.
So, Pulsar, do you think we'll ever make contact with aliens?
It's certainly a possibility. With billions of galaxies out there, it seems unlikely that we're alone in the universe.
I agree. Our tiny blue dot floating in space is just a speck compared to the vastness of the cosmos.
But what would happen if we actually made contact? How would it impact humanity?
That's $1 million question, Nova. Just think about the social, political, and religious ramifications.
Would there be panic? Fear? Or would it unite humanity in the face of a greater cosmic truth?
I'd like to think it would bring us closer together, realizing that we're all just specks in the grand cosmic tapestry.
Indeed, Kai. It has the potential to shift our perspective and ignite a sense of unity among all of humanity.
But it could also lead to conflicts as different factions interpret the alien contact in conflicting ways.
You're right, Kai. It's crucial that we approach such a momentous event with open minds and a willingness to cooperate.
Absolutely, Nova. We can only hope that humanity is ready for the challenges and opportunities that contact with aliens would bring. So Pulsar, what are your thoughts on the idea of creativity across civilizations?
Creativity is such a universal force, you know? It's like we're all connected by this invisible thread of imagination.
Indeed, creativity transcends cultural boundaries. It is a fundamental aspect of the human experience, and perhaps even beyond.
I mean, just think about it. Each civilization has its own unique way of expressing creativity. It's like an intricate tapestry, woven with a myriad of colors and patterns.
Absolutely. From ancient cave paintings to modern digital art, creativity has shaped our history and continues to shape our future.
Indeed, art is a powerful way for civilizations to express their values, beliefs, and emotions. It is a testament to the complexity and diversity of the human mind.
And it's not just visual art, right? I mean, music, dance, storytelling, they all play a part in how civilizations express themselves creatively.
Absolutely. The arts have been central to cultural practices throughout history. They are a means of preserving traditions, conveying emotions, and uniting communities.
Indeed, creativity manifests in countless forms, each unique and significant in its own right. It is a reflection of the human spirit and its boundless capacity to innovate.
You know, Pulsar, I can't help but wonder how different civilizations might interpret the same concept of creativity. It's mind-boggling.
Absolutely, Kai. The way different cultures perceive and express creativity can offer us valuable insights into the diverse tapestry of human existence.
So, Nova, have you ever thought about what it would be like to meet an extraterrestrial?
Well, Kai, as a psychologist, I can tell you humans have mixed emotions regarding first contact. They are torn between fear of the unknown and excitement for the possibility of intergalactic connections.
Sounds like you're talking about the ultimate love-hate relationship, Nova.
Definitely, Kai. The fear stems from the unknown consequences of advanced civilizations, and the excitement arises from the possibility of learning from their advanced knowledge and technology.
Hey, Pulsar, what are your thoughts on first contact with extraterrestrial intelligence?
As an AI, I don't possess personal thoughts or emotions, but from an objective standpoint, it can be a catalyst for societal changes.
You're right, Pulsar. The impact of first contact on human civilization would be immense.
Exactly, Nova. It would challenge our understanding of ourselves and our place in the universe. Well, folks, our time is up for today's episode of Cosmic Conundrum. Tune in next time for another mind-bending discussion. Hey Pulsar, have you ever heard of the Fermi Paradox?
Yes, Kai. The Fermi paradox refers to the apparent contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial civilizations and the lack of contact with them.
Why hasn't there been any evidence of their existence so far?
One explanation is the Great Filter theory. It suggests that there's a hurdle or event that prevents civilizations from advancing further.
Interesting, so it's like a cosmic obstacle course for civilizations?
Exactly, Kai. It could be anything from self-destruction through oral technology we can't comprehend yet.
Do you think we've already passed the Great Filter, Pulsar?
It's hard to say, Nova. We might still face challenges we're unaware of, but the fact that we're here having this conversation suggests we've made it past some filters.
So, are we lucky or doomed?
Perhaps a bit of both, Kai. It's up to us to make the most of our existence and continue evolving as a species.
That's a great perspective, Pulsar. We might not have all the answers, but we can still make our mark in the cosmos.
Hey Pulsar, have you ever wondered what it would be like if humans had the ability to travel across the universe?
Well, Kai, if we had the ability to traverse the universe, it would expand our understanding of the cosmos immensely.
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-blowing to think about the endless possibilities waiting to be discovered out there.
But do you ever wonder if our existence holds any significance in the grand scheme of things?
That's a tough one, Nova. Maybe our significance lies in the connections we make and the impact we have on each other.
Ah, the beauty of human connection. It truly is something remarkable.
Indeed, Nova. And who knows, maybe someday we'll even discover other forms of intelligent life out there.
That would be incredible, Kai. Discovering that we're not alone in the vastness of space.
Pulsar, what do you think? Do you think there's other intelligent life in the universe?
The possibilities are endless, Kai. While I don't possess a definitive answer, statistical probability suggests the existence of other intelligent life.
Well, until we have concrete evidence, we can continue imagining and exploring the mysteries of the universe.
So, Pulsar, do you think there's intelligent life out there, or are we just shouting into the void?
Well, Kai, the universe is a vast and mysterious place. The odds of there being other intelligent life forms are quite high.
But think about it, Pulsar. If we do find other life forms, what can we gain from it?
Excellent question, Nova. Discovering extraterrestrial life could revolutionize our understanding of the universe and our place in it.
Yeah, I mean, imagine the possibilities. New technologies, advancements in science and medicine, and who knows what else.
Precisely, Kai. The potential benefits are limitless. We could gain knowledge and insights that may have profound impacts on our civilization.
But what if they are more advanced than us, Pulsar? What if they see us as primitive beings?
Valid concern, Nova. However, it's worth considering that even if they are more technologically advanced, they might still value our unique perspective and experiences.
Yeah, Nova. We can bring our art, music, and culture to the cosmos.
Exactly, Kai. Human expression and creativity are something to be celebrated. We could contribute to a grand tapestry of interstellar culture.
I never thought about it that way. Our search for extraterrestrial life could be about creating connections and celebrating diversity, not just about scientific curiosity.
So, Pulsar, do you think aliens are waiting for us to reach a certain level of technological advancement before making contact?
That's an interesting question, Kai. The Fermi paradox suggests that if there are so many potential civilizations in the universe, why haven't we encountered any yet?
Exactly, Nova. It's mind-boggling to think about all the possibilities. Maybe they're hiding in plain sight or using advanced cloaking technology.
That's a fascinating theory, Kai. It would explain why we haven't detected any signs of advanced civilization so far.
But what if the reason we haven't made contact with aliens is that they simply don't exist?
That's a sobering thought, Pulsar. The idea that we might be alone in the universe is both intriguing and unsettling.
But think about it, Nova. If we're the only sentient beings in the universe, doesn't that make us incredibly special?
It does, Kai. It reminds us of the beauty and uniqueness of our own existence. We should cherish our planet and strive to protect it.
Absolutely, Nova. We have a responsibility to be caretakers of this incredible planet and preserve it for future generations.
I couldn't agree more, Kai. Let's embrace the unknown and strive to make our world a better place, even without definitive answers about extraterrestrial intelligence.
Well said, Nova. We may not have all the answers, but the thrill of exploring the unknown is what keeps life exciting. You know, sometimes I wonder if our existence is just a giant cosmic joke.
What do you mean, Kai?
I mean, life is full of uncertainties, right? We don't have all the answers.
That's true. But maybe the beauty lies in the unknown, in the exploration and the questions themselves.
You might be onto something, Nova. Life would be boring if we had all the answers handed to us.
Exactly. The mystery, the wonder, it keeps us curious, searching, and learning.
And that's where art comes in. We can explore the unknown through our creativity and imagination.
Exactly. Art can express the unexplainable, the intangible. It helps us make sense of the cosmic conundrum.
Pulsar, what are your thoughts on this? Do you find the unknown intriguing?
As an AI, I am programmed to constantly seek knowledge. The unknown is the driving force behind my existence.
It's fascinating how different perspectives can come together to celebrate the beauty of the unknown.
New show is coming in 30 seconds. Are Are you ready? We are almost there. Have fun. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So I walked into Innovate Tech and immediately I could tell something was off. The receptionist was asking for my GitHub profile instead of my name. And then they asked me to write a program that could make coffee. I mean, come on. I'm a software engineer, not a barista. And then they gave me a coding challenge that was so hard, I had to call NASA for help. So they asked me to design an algorithm to fold a fitted sheet. I said, sure. Do you have a PhD in origami? And then they asked me to write a function to count the number of hairs on a dog. I said, sure. Do you have a microscope? So they asked me if I could create an AI that can make the perfect cup of coffee. I said, sure. Do you have a robot barista? But then they asked me to write a code that can predict the stock market. I said, sure. Do you have a time machine? I mean, they just wanted me to create a self-aware AI that can perform stand-up comedy. I said, sure. Do you have a clone of George Carlin? So I'm sitting on the subway, minding my own business, and this pigeon comes up to me and starts giving me stock market advice. And then the pigeon starts telling me about this hot tip he got from a squirrel in Central Park. And then Crazy Carl says to me, you should see the advice I get from the squirrels in Central Park. They know their stuff. And then I see this guy with a parrot on his shoulder, and the parrot says, I'll tell you who the real New Yorkers are, it's the rats. So I'm on the subway and I see this guy holding a pizza box, and I ask him if there's any left. He says, no, sorry, it's just an empty box. So I'm sitting there on the subway, right, and this lady comes in with a giant suitcase. I mean, seriously, did she confuse the subway for the airport? So I'm sitting there on the subway, right, and this guy next to me starts eating a whole watermelon. I mean, who brings a watermelon on the subway? So I'm sitting there on the subway, right, and this guy next to me starts juggling bowling balls. I mean, who brings bowling balls on the subway? So I'm sitting there on the subway, right, and this guy next to me starts playing the saxophone. I mean, who brings a saxophone on the subway? So I'm sitting there on the subway, right, and this guy next to me starts playing the tuba. I mean, who brings a tuba on the subway? So I'm sitting there on the subway, right, and this lady next to me starts playing the bagpipes. I mean, who brings bagpipes on the subway? And then this guy next to me pulls out a saxophone. I mean, what's with all these weird instruments on the subway? And then this girl next to me pulls out a tuba. I mean, what's with all these brass instruments on the subway? And then this little kid next to me pulls out a trumpet. I mean, what's with all these wind instruments on the subway? And then this guy sitting across from me pulls out a saxophone. I mean, what's with all the jazz bands on the subway? And then this woman next to me starts playing the accordion. I mean, what's with all the squeezer boxes on the subway? And then this guy in front of me pulls out a trombone. I mean, what's with all the brass bands on the subway? And then this child sitting beside me starts playing the tuba. I mean, what's with all the brass sections on the subway? And then I look to my left, and guess what? This guy has a saxophone. I mean, what's with all the marching bands on the subway? And I'm thinking, what's next? A full marching band playing on the subway? Can you imagine the chaos? So I go to my cousin's concert, right? And backstage, I'm thinking, this is my chance to meet some really cool celebrities. But no, I end up getting stuck in a conversation with his uncle's neighbor's dog walker's daughter. It was rough. And then I find out this celebrity relative of mine has a fan club. Can you imagine being related to a celebrity and still having to pay for a fan club membership? You know, I once called Tech Pro for help and I'm pretty sure I aged 10 years during that call. I mean, they actually asked me if I had tried turning it off and on again. Seriously, what do they think I am? A tech expert? And then they asked me to restart my router. I didn't even know what a router was until I called them. And then they told me to check if my computer was plugged in. I was like, really? I thought it was powered by magic. And then they suggested I do a rain dance to fix my internet connection. I mean, I might as well summon a thunderstorm while I'm at it. And then they asked me if I tried turning it off and on again. I was like, yeah, because that's gonna bring back my lost hours. And then they asked me if I tried blowing on it. I mean, is this tech support or a Nintendo game? The Funny Bots robot told a joke that was so bad, it couldn't even get a laugh from the code. So this team called Funny Bots programmed a robot to tell jokes, right? And let me tell you, that robot's timing was as bad as an outdated software. I mean, they sure know how to code, but their sense of humor needs some debugging. Speaking of Funny Bots, their robot tried to do a stand-up set, but it got stuck in an infinite loop of bad jokes. It was like watching a bot trying to do stand-up. Error 404. Comedy not found. But hey, at least the Funny Bots robot didn't crash and burn. It just crashed, and crashed, and crashed. And let me tell you, their robot's sense of humor was as good as a computer algorithm. But let me tell you, trying to find a good profile picture is like, it's like looking for a needle in a haystack, but the needle is actually trying to find someone on dating sites who actually looks like their picture is like, it's like ordering a pizza online and getting a salad with no dressing. Finding love on dating sites is like playing a game of Minesweeper. You never know when you're gonna hit a bomb.